Tonight I'm gonna have myself a real good time. I feel alive, and the world I'm turning inside out. Yeah, I'm floating around in ecstasy. So don't stop me now. Stop me, 'cause I'm having a good time, having a good time. I'm a shooting star leaping through the sky like a tiger, defying the laws of gravity. I'm a racing car passing by like Lady Godiva. I'm gonna go, go, go. There's no stopping me. I'm burning through the sky, yeah. 200 degrees, that's why they call me Mr. Fahrenheit. I'm traveling at the speed of light. I wanna make a supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. If you wanna have a good time.
Really, really do. I really, really do, everybody. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your support during an incredibly trying time. My God, I thought I would bring back both myself. My God, I'm sturdy.
Holy crap, 3 months with Cron.
I'm
love listening
sturdy.
to your stream. I was sad when they banned you.
Oh,
I was like, no, cause it was just a clip.
I know, right? Anyway, I thought I would not just bring back myself, but that I would also bring back Fashan. She's here with me in my soul. Fashan, darling, has never left, just as I never left. I never left you, and you never left me, even though I was banned for 2 days. I was banned for 2 motherfucking days because of the Golden Globes. Like, who even cares about them besides me? Nobody. I am bringing back meaning to awards shows. Thank you all for the resubs. I will shout you out once I've finished my intro. Those motherfuckers! Along with the woke mob, they have tried to silence me. I was not silent. I was silenced. Not silent. Silenced. Mobius, thank you so much for the 5. Thank you, darling. Thank you. The cacophony of sounds for my return here. This is how I feel inside. Just like Franz Ferdinand, they tried to take me out. And they did for 2 days. I went to copyright school. I am changed. I am changed. And I'm back and better than ever, indeed. Indeed. I've got so much to say. I've got so much to say. We've got a lot to cover. But more importantly, I just want to be here with you all. I'm just excited to be here with you all. I'm excited to be free. I've lost like 3 nails. I'm a mess. But I'm back, baby. And my God, if I had to watch one more man try to cover pop culture moments, I was gonna die. I would be like frantically, furiously texting Will Neff from the other room because I could not appear on his stream. I could not show up. And listening to him try to work his way through the many pop culture moments that have happened in the last 72 hours since I've been gone. Since I've been gone. All right, I'm gonna put on a little background lo-fi while we catch up. Yes. How could it be that I was banned during enormous pop culture moments? That's the way of the world.
Jaina_Splinters donated $5.
It took Jesus 3 days to come back from his ban. It took our queen only 2 easy clap.
Yes, I'm better than Jesus. I ain't no son of God. Jana, thank you for the dono. All right, let me just run through everybody who just subbed. KTB Tatey for the 2 months. Thank you, Captain Absurd, Morgan, Seeds, Neozerg, Astar in the Universe, Bear Cilium, Inhen, Mobius for that 5, 007 MI6, Coda Comrade, Real Game Theory, and Hogan Long. Thank you, and thank you to you, the members of this community who have been faithfully waiting for me to be released from jail. Yes, I am. Jail changes a person. Prison changes a woman. I have a 12-pack now. And I also have fashioned my toothbrush into a shiv.
I heard you got banned for killing someone with a dodgeball. Welcome back.
Yup. You know, that's interesting, right?
I can't believe it's been a whole year. What a journey.
Jadita
Can't
Keto,
believe
thank you
I
for the
subbed
12
to an
months.
illegal streamer.
Timmy, thank you for the 12.
Chaotic Duck donated $10.
Bitch better have
Welcome
my
back,
money.
Joe. We missed you.
Thank you. Yes, my alter ego, Joe. Not to be confused with Joe Coy. Chaotic Duck, thank you so much for the dono. So it's interesting that I got banned when, not too long ago, I beat the CEO of Twitch at Dodgeball. You know, makes you think. Dodgeball Gate, potentially. It also could have been from the Wagyu Steak Association. That could have been it. Because of what happened during the cooking stream. Now, I would like to just point something out. Okay, I've seen a lot of people saying that I air fried the steaks. I didn't air fry the steaks. I simply just did not defrost them enough, and so then they were having to be air fried by Will Neff. But let's differentiate there, okay? Let's be clear that I did not air fry the steaks. However, oh, here he is, Nandre's here. This is slander. Slander to who? It was slander of me. That's who it was slander of. And I couldn't defend myself. Because I was banned. The meat Illuminati did get me, indeed. So, there are few things that could have possibly contributed to trying to take me out off of Twitch. But the most likely scenario, and I'm basing that off of what they told me, is that I was banned for claims that I watched the Golden Globes live. So, Ashley, I swear to God, if you send me another link that gets me banned, we're gonna have some trouble. I'm calling your ass out. But this also goes for everybody. And honestly, it's on me too for being so loose with clicking links. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Jesus Christ Almighty! Will Neff. God love that man. Not just for making sure that 50 of you in here can have a sub to the stream, but for dealing with me the last couple days. Just storming around the house, ranting. And texting him every 5 minutes about things that I needed him to talk about. In regards to all of the pop culture moments that happened while I was in prison. Yeah, 34 WSN 50. Yeah, love me some Will Neff. I think I'm gonna do, speak of Will Neff, I might do streamer nominations today. I went back and forth on if I wanted to do them. And I think I might. Just so I can put Will Neff in a category. Or 5.
Quan love.
He was an M word, but in this case, your muse. Yes. Indeed. Indeed. Errol, thank you for the 16 months. So, anyway, back to why I got banned. Now, even though I did just throw Ashley under the bus, it's not entirely her fault. Because the fault is of mine. I am the streamer. And I am at a point where I need to be better. I need to be more careful. Because well-meaning, or not, which it was well-meaning, when it comes to award shows, I have to be walking around on eggshells. So even though it was like 5 seconds of watching this live stream, and I clearly was like, no, I'm not watching this because it's live. And I intentionally am not watching this because it's live. And that's why I'm not watching it live. They still used it against me. Along with, I don't know, maybe the person who sent it has veneers and did not like me making fun of Joe Coy's veneers. It's possible. There's a lot of possibilities. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. There's a lot of, you might just watch the whole thing. I know. So, here's the thing, okay? Here is the thing about me and my content. I am the pop culture queen. Self-ascribed, okay? I cover these award shows because I like to provide commentary, context, and analysis, and have conversations about the industry at large and the films that come out every year that are, you know, in conversation, you know? That's what I like to do. I'm not going to stop doing it. Okay, award season has just started. We're going to cover the SAG nominations today. And the Oscars are in March. So basically 2 months. It's not like an everyday thing, but 2 months of award season where I like to, you know, I like to approach award season not just oohing and ahhing, but as doing what I do, which is to provide pop cultural criticism and analysis, and also sometimes ooh and ah. Yeah. I need your deep knowledge and random name dropping. Precisely. That's what I'm here for. So I will not, I'm not going to not do that because that is a big part of my content. I'm just going to have to be even more careful than I thought I was being. Yeah, I became more aware of pop culture from these streams before I didn't really care. Yeah, there's a lot of people who don't care or don't find it interesting or think it's just, you know, just a big circle jerk, which valid. But that's why I like to try and give analysis, you know, and give context so that it is something that is worth, you know, is worth it to people to tune into. Because a lot of these conversations are also happening on Twitter, you know? And so it means that, like, you people in this community who are on Twitter who are seeing these things will have their own, will have context to it, and you know, will maybe be part of the conversation or whatever. Anyway, Tony, thank you for the bits. Yeah, and look, pop culture is often inextricable with politics. So that's usually my approach to to politics is that I look at it through the lens of culture. You know, pop culture and just culture in general. We see headlines and things trending, but you provide that in-depth explanation. Yes, that is what I am attempting to do here. So, okay. Will you be going over the cutie streamer where nomination who should be there? I think so. Yeah. I think I might. Let me actually tweet so I can get my thoughts together and tell the people that I'm here. Okay. Quote tweet. All right. I'm back. Okay, we covering... I'm gonna cover the Golden Globes. I'm probably not gonna do it as in-depth as I would have on Sunday because there's a lot more stuff that's happened in the last couple days that I also want to get to. So, okay, covering Golden Globes. I actually don't know if I should be specific. You know what it is? I think I should not specify in my stream titles anymore. Maybe I just say like GG's. Covering Golden Globes, SAG nominations, Jonathan Majors interview, LOL. What else? Oh my god, we have so much to do. Oh, Hollywood signed letter. Wait, I don't know, how do I call this? We're covering this. I'm just gonna call this Hollywood letter. Hollywood signed letter. Okay. We have to cover the tunnels. I'm not gonna spend like 2 hours on it, but holy shit! Oh my god. The tunnel. AI, yeah. SAG-AFTRA. AI deal. Oh my god, I have like 8,000 tabs open here. Okay. And I think those are like the main ones. Okay, we've got Golden Globe, SAG nominations, Jonathan Majors interview, Hollywood sign letter, the tunnel, SAG-AFTRA deal. I'm just gonna say, and more. Here is me. Here I am. And live now. Cover GG SAG nominations, Jonathan Majors interview, Hollywood sign letter, the tunnel, SAG-AFTRA deal, AI deal, and more. Okay. There she is. There she is. Ah! Okay, wait, why is this not working? Hello. Oh, it's prompting me to log. I can't even type in my own chat because I gotta log back in. You know what the crazy thing about getting banned is that when you get banned, they take you out. They're like a sniper. And they remove you from everything. So your first stream back, you have to log back into everything. And I said this in the Discord, but my parents, so this would have been not yesterday or 2 days ago. I can't remember. But my parents, especially my dad, because my dad watches my streams every night, they went to go watch my stream and couldn't find me. And so they searched on Twitter, very confused. And my dad found a stream title of a streamer. And it said, The Wake of Caroline Kwan. And so my parents got scared. Were worried that I had died. And so they called me to make sure that I was not dead. Yes, nothing like your parents calling you to find out that you're still alive. And I said, yes, but my soul has been destroyed. They were like, okay, but you're physically alive. And I was like, yeah, I guess. Yeah, if you die on Twitch, it's like that one terrible horror movie about the video game. If you die in the game, you die in real life. In a way I did. In a way I did. In a way I was dead for those 2 days. Because if you don't have as a streamer, you don't have a Twitch presence, there's nowhere to find you. You might as well be. Hogan, thank you for the bits. That's how it goes. So happy you're back. It didn't feel right without you. Thank you, darling. Thank you. I genuinely did miss y'all, missed the community, missed being able to talk about things with you, and I appreciate so much. Let me just say this. I appreciate now when there are topics that is my shit, you know? And people going, we need the context on this. Like, that warms my heart so much that now there are topics, whether it's because we've covered them on stream or just because you know that I'm going to cover that has the people going, we demand her to return, to speak on this, to give us the context exactly. When I heard about the SAG-AFTRA deal, the first thing I was wondering what your thoughts were on. We will definitely take a look at that. For sure. What else can I say? I know I've been waiting to watch the top 25 movies videos with you. Right! That came out on the 9th, David Ehrlich's top 25 movies video, which I would love to get to today if possible. We can get to that, that'd be great. And you know what I love about David Ehrlich? He's not only a great critic and puts together this amazing compilation of his top 25 films every year, but he's doing a fundraiser for Palestine. I'm like, good on you, mate. Good on you. Is the VOD cooking Wagyu still available? Yes, it is. Thank God. Thank God, actually, that I'm not Nick and I don't have a way of seamlessly transferring my stream from the kitchen to here, because otherwise I would have lost the cooking stream. There would have been no evidence of the Wagyu steak provided so kindly by Nandre that was air fried. Thank you on Twitter. Thank you for taking the time to respond. Of course, I'm probably gonna get into that after I do the award stuff. After we look at Globes and then take a look at the SAG nominations. The Great Wagyu Incident. Exactly. Exactly. I saw him going over the Chalmé Cafe and calling him Charlemagne. My God. My God. Tim Charlemagne. When I first heard you were banned, I ran mostly because I was on the treadmill. I just started running. That's what I do. I run. When there's injustice anywhere in the world, I am the first one to be running. I just am running. My legs just start moving. Why is there a GG Academy Awards and Emmys? Okay, so the Golden Globes is both television and film, and they split it up by genre. So it's like the best major awards, American award show to give performers, actors, directors, writers, like people who were part of making the best films this year, give them an opportunity to win awards that they might not win and get nominated, that they might not win in the rest of award season. The Oscars are just, you know, it's incredibly difficult to win an Oscar, and you wouldn't believe how many of the greatest actors, directors have never won an Oscar. Let me just give you an example. Stanley Kubrick and Alfred Hitchcock have never, I mean, there's so many directors who have never won. Actors, like, the list is way too long. The fact that Glenn Close doesn't have a fucking Oscar, it's never sat right by me. Lex Attack, thank you for the 5 months. We're also going to talk about Angela Bassett. Angela Bassett did the thing, and she received an honorary Oscar, which kind of just felt like a sorry that we gave the Oscar to Jamie Lee Curtis as a legacy award. Here is your honorary Oscar. So she received that last night at the Governor's Awards. But it's it's one of those where she absolutely deserves it. I just wish that she had actually received an Oscar for, for one of her performances. One day you'll get an EGOT. You know what? Maybe I'll collect an EGOT, but in the form of getting banned for different awards shows. Okay, wait. So that was the Golden Globes. The Emmys are just for television. And then the Oscars are, the Oscars are the creme de la creme. The biggest award show for film in the world. And it is the last award show besides the Writers Guild. The Writers Guild, the WGA award show is like usually a few weeks after. You can't. What about the Tonys? Not film. The Tonys are Broadway. Did you see the SAG Award nominations? I did. We are going to go over those. Very interesting. We're going to talk about the significance of the SAG Awards in relation to the Oscars. Caroline is back, baby. Jesus has risen. That is true. I'm back, baby. While I was out, while I had been taken out, I finished Oppenheimer. I watched The Color Purple. I watched Wonka. And I watched Rustin. I think those are all the ones. So on my list, apparently now I need to see Ferrari, which is completely flown under the radar, except Penelope Cruz got a SAG nomination for it. So now I got to see Ferrari, All of Us Strangers, Iron Claw, and Zone of Interest, which is proving impossible to see. I have not gotten a screener. And they have it available at like one theater very far away. Very, very far away. So not convenient at all, but I'm dying to see Zone of Interest. It drove under the radar. Yeah, true. I'm a big Glazer-head. I so badly want to see this film, and it is annoying me that I cannot right now. So I have to see it before, I definitely need to see it before the Oscars, of course, but I'd like to even see it before the BAFTAs. Katie, thank you for the gifted. All right, yeah. So, okay, quick reviews. Oppenheimer didn't really work for me. I appreciate, I do. I appreciate Chris Nolan's ambition at combining big philosophical ideas with a blockbuster format, with big cinema. There was a lot about it that didn't work. Mainly the hour plus, I think that's about how much screen time it had, subplot of Levi Strauss. Sorry. Robert Downey Jr. was good in the role. I thought that subplot, which wasn't even really a subplot, it was just like a plot, it was just a movie on its own. I thought that made the film, I thought it weakened it.
I thought it felt way too fractured, the structure of it. It felt like a series of vignettes. Didn't like the female characters, the way that they were, the way that they were written. What I will say, Kitty was better. She had more to do. She's still underused. Emily Blunt was like criminally underused in that role until like the last scene that she has. Florence Pugh, girl. Florence Pugh. Florence Pugh is amazing. It's not her. That role was not one that she should have played. Because here's the thing about the sex scenes with Oppenheimer. Morally, I'm not against sex scenes. I am not. I was against those sex scenes artistically. And I did not see Oppenheimer in theater, but I can imagine during the first sex scene, people laughing because of how ridiculous it was. And because of just it taking away like the seriousness of the drama. And I don't think Christopher Nolan intended for it to be funny. I don't think so. And I just hate to see Jean Matlock, who was an incredible force in her own right, like half of Florence Pugh's scenes, maybe more, were reduced to sex scenes. No, I don't think they laughed because they necessarily found it like comedically ha-ha funny. I think it was just this is so ridiculous. Did I say Matlock? I meant Tatlock. My bad. Important update. All items have been delivered to P.O. Box. Excellent. So you agree with the woman who covered her husband's eyes? Oh my God, I forgot about her. I forgot about her. I forgot that there was so much discourse that came out because this movie came out in the summer. I was like one of the last people to see it. Who's following these films in award season. What else can I say? Okay, I did say I was going to do quick reviews. Rustin made me mad. You want to know why it made me mad? Because Coleman Domingo gave what would have been the performance of the year. But because he did not have the rest of the film supporting him in what I think was absolutely an Oscar-making turn, he was sitting in that seat. The rest of the film fell so flat. And I looked at it and I went, there's two things I thought. I can absolutely tell this is a Netflix movie. Your boy Khalid! Thank you! Holy shit! Thank you so much for that generous 50 poggers. Thank you. And welcome back. Like we haven't seen you here in a minute. Happy to have you in here. There's a time and place for sex scenes, but do we really need to know that Oppenheimer was sexing? Okay, I gotta move on from Oppenheimer. Do you want to know one of my other problems? And I fucking love Cillian Murphy. I felt like he... And this was purposeful. Okay? That he played it very haunted. Like every other shot is just his eyes. Haunted and wrestling with the morality of combining scientific ambition with human greed and the morality of war. There was like, I got it, okay? Understood. But there are things about Oppenheimer as the person that we totally did not get. Oppenheimer was an aesthete. An aesthete, I think that's how you pronounce it. Somebody who is so deeply moved by beautiful things that it's not like, oh, what a beautiful scenery or love that photo. It like affects them. It's spelled A-E-S-T. It's like aesthete. Aesthete. Something like, yeah, I think that's the word. And he also was a womanizer. He was like fucking everybody. And they alluded to that in the movie, but I didn't get that vibe from from the way that Cillian played Oppenheimer. And he also was a psycho. He tries to murder his professor early on in his life, and that happens in the film. And then it just kind of like moves on from that when, look, I know biopics, the problem is usually that they try to do too much and then they don't do enough. People are saying like, oh, you didn't include this. But they brushed over it so quickly. And his father, Oppenheimer's father, who was a very wealthy, connected businessman, had to like step in and make sure that like his life wasn't ruined. It was so bizarre that they just, why did that happen? Why did he change his mind? And then how does that tie in to the rest of his characterization throughout the film? Anyway, I just felt like a lot was missing. I love me some Cillian Murphy. My God, does he play wraith-like and haunted? Excellent. But there were just other parts of Oppenheimer that I felt were sorely missing from the film. Okay, I need to move on from the movie. I need to move on. Like I said, I totally appreciate Christopher Nolan's ambition. I really do. It just didn't work fully for me. Yeah, it didn't. Okay, Rustin. What was I saying? Incredible performance, Coleman Domingo. The rest of the film fucking blew. I looked at that film and I was like, this is a Netflix movie and this is an Obama produced film. Of course the Obamas produced this film that on the one hand finally shone a spotlight on a very integral figure from civil rights and specifically the March on Washington, and yet it was totally flat. It was uninspiring, it was dull, and it did such a disservice to Bayard Rustin and his story. Yeah. I just watched this movie and I went, my God, this sucks because we probably won't get another Rustin film. Maybe ever, but at least not for a long time. And he is somebody who deserves to have a great film made about him. Dustin Lance Black wrote it, no wonder. Yeah, it just honestly, it was one of those movies that it wasn't just the direction, wasn't just the cinematography, wasn't just the editing, wasn't just like one element of the film. It was almost its entirety, aside from, and really, if Coleman Domingo had not been leading that film, I don't know if it would have even made it through to the end. Like, I mean, as like a viewer watching it, I don't know if you would have hung in there. But Coleman is so good. He's so magnetic. He's so electrifying. He's just physically draws you in. And he's the reason that there was any life to that movie. Do you think the strike affected the movie? I don't really know the story on the making of Rustin in relation to the strike, TBH, but no more than other films that were dealing with the strike, you know? I don't think that I didn't look at that movie and go, ugh, the problems are related to the strike. Like, had there been no strike, no problems. Did you ever watch Leave the World Behind? I honestly don't really want to watch any more Obama movies. I watched Rustin because Coleman Domingo has been getting, rightfully so, a lot of attention, a lot of accolades for his performance. He was nominated for a SAG. I think he was not nominated for Golden Globes, but there's a chance that he could get more noms this season, so I wanted to watch it. And now I'm like, I'm good on the Obama films. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'll watch Leave the World Behind and go, okay, I'm back. I'm back on the Obama movies. Okay. So I watched those two. I watched The Color Purple. I actually really enjoyed The Color Purple. I did think it has one of the problems with the musical. Okay, so The Color Purple that came out this year is the movie musical adaptation of Alice Walker's novel that was adapted for film in 1985 by Steven Spielberg, and then that was adapted for stage in 2005, The Color Purple the musical, and now in 2023 we have The Color Purple the movie musical, based on the musical, based on the movie, based on the book. Don't Leave the World Behind was my No More Obama movies. Do not watch Rustin. Do not watch. So anyway, I wasn't sure about a movie musical working, and I actually was surprised how much I enjoyed a lot of The Color Purple. Honorable mention for the performances at the center of it, namely Fantasia Barrino and Danielle Brooks. I mean, incredible. Danielle Brooks is, after I watched her performance as Sophia, now I'm confused because I've been pulling for Divine Joy Randolph from The Holdovers. I watched Danielle Brooks. I went, yep, everything that everyone has been saying about her and her performance is spot on. And now I don't know. And now I don't know who I'm pulling for there. I will say it's between the two of them. Okay, so what I was going to say about The Color Purple. Both the musical, the movie musical, and Spielberg's 1985, the problem that they share is that they sand down the roughness of Alice Walker's novel. They kind of sugarcoat some things, even though the brutality is there. The power in Alice Walker's novel is that you have the juxtaposition of unfathomable, unimaginable brutality with the resilience of Black women, and namely Celie, who is the protagonist of The Color Purple. And so there's no sugarcoating the horrible atrocities that happened to her, but instead it strengthens her growth and her character arc as she finally begins to fight for herself and learns to love herself. The other thing that the 1985 film, the movie musical, and the musical do is they changed the relationship between Celie and Shug Avery, which it makes it more palatable, I think, to a general audience. I think especially in 1985. I don't mean that like I actually think that. I think the filmmakers or, whoever
Hi, Carolyn.
produced it
Hi,
on
chat
Broadway
smile.
think that it makes it more digestible to leave out the lesbian awakening that Celie has in the book, which is a huge part of her growth. In this version, they really fantasticized it and gave it a dreamlike quality, which I had some problems with. I also had problems. I had problems with this version of Shug Avery. I love Taraji. I felt like she was made for this role, and in many ways, she was, she was amazing. I just think that there were certain things that they did with this character depiction that I think actually weakened the character and the relationship between her and Celie. That makes me sad. Celie and Shug's relationship is what the book is for me. Yeah, so like I said, not new problems. It's just that there are certain things from the book that every single adaptation since has markedly decided to not include or to change up. But ultimately, I really enjoyed The Color Purple. I thought that the musical element of it was really powerful and tied in really well to the emotional aspect. One thing that I'm really tired of though. Oh, hold on. Haley K, thank you for the tier 1. Bucky Badger, thank you for the 6 months. Cater Tot, thank you for the tier 1. Excess Like You, thank you for the 5. One thing that I'm very tired of and wish filmmakers would stop doing is I wish when you have a big dance number in a movie musical, the quick cuts, I think, take away from the strength of the musical number, rather than letting us like how we would watch it on a stage where we actually get to see the dancers. We get to really feel the rhythm and the musicality. Instead, I swear to God, this happened. La La Land, Color Purple, like you name a movie musical, and they're treating it like they would any other scene in a film, where they're cutting away, they're focusing on different things, and I'm like, can we just not do that with musical scenes? Same thing with a fight scene. Sometimes I think it works with a fight scene. Like there are a lot of fight scenes in John Wick. Some of them you really are, you're there. We're not moving. We're watching it like it's one consecutive shot. And then in others, the editing is more, it just depends on the vibe and what the director intended with that shot. But I think when it comes to, with that scene or with that fight, when it comes to movie musicals, I think treating it more like you would on Broadway, where there's no cutaways. You're getting to take it all in. You're getting to really feel the energy of the music, of the choreography. So that's my take on that. Admitted Fluggy, thank you for the gifted. Are you talking about Mean Girls? No. Color Purple. Okay. So that's the Color Purple. It will be a crime if Fantasia Barrino doesn't receive any recognition for her performance, and if Danielle Brooks doesn't get a Best Supporting Actress. She 1000% deserves one. Okay. What was the last one? Oh, Wonka. I saw Wonka. Where are the dead kids? Where's the murder? That's my take, okay? I like a Wonka who's psycho. No, but in reality, I was very surprised how much of a kids movie it was, and that it was a musical. Timothy Chalamet sang like 10 songs. I don't remember any of them besides Imagination, which is not an original. Like that song was putting the work in to have that movie work as a musical. Yes, Wonka is a musical, and Timmy Chalamet sings. I mean, it's probably a combination of voices. You can hear him, so I think he probably was a part of the vocals. I don't think that it was entirely his voice, but it's a musical. It's a musical. And most of the songs, I couldn't even hum any of the melody to you. Like, I don't remember a fucking thing. They were just really unremarkable, not memorable. Okay, chatter, you gotta go take care of yourself. Okay? You're having a moment in here. You gotta go take care. Okay? There's a lot of people responding to you too, going, what the fuck are you saying? What are you talking about? you gotta go make sure that you're okay. Okay. If you're just making comment after comment that no one knows what you're saying and it has nothing to do with what we're talking about, go take a little time out. No. You guys did not see I guess you did not see all the other comments. They were very strange. Strange. They weren't banned. Just put in a timeout so you can, take a moment. Anyway. Okay, so Wonka, yes, it was a musical. It was really a kid's movie. And I think the beauty of Wonka has always been that, like, and especially, I'm sorry, I know, the Gene Wilder version, okay? You just can't compete. Is that it is for children, but it's also for adults. There's darkness. There's darkness to Wonka. And just the thematic material. And when I started watching this version of Wonka, I was like, oh, okay. Look, Timmy puts his spin on Wonka that is very different from both Johnny Depp and Gene Wilder. It wasn't a Wonka for me. And the musical numbers were cheesy. And just not that great. Is it worth seeing? No. And sorry to disagree with Club Chalamet. I don't know why Timothée Chalamet would be... I don't know why Timothée Chalamet would get nominations. Does this Wonka have daddy mommy issues like Depp's? No, it does not. Is it canon to either of the Wonka universes? It's kind of like a prequel. It's a younger Wonka. And it's before the Chocolate Factory. And also Hugh Grant plays the Oompa Loompa, and I could not stop laughing. You know what? Let's fuck it up. Give Hugh Grant a Best Supporting Actor nomination. That would be so fucking funny. Nominate Hugh Grant for his role as the one Oompa Loompa in Wonka. So will he grow up to be Gene Wilder's? No, I don't see that in that character at all. What were your thoughts on Poor Things? I was not obsessed with it like other people. I didn't despise it like other people. There was a lot I liked. There were things that didn't care for. I thought, weren't particularly strong elements of the film. Anyway, so Club Chalamet and others I've seen just really talking about Timothée Chalamet getting nominated for Best Actor, and I just have to say, LMAO. No. Sorry. It ain't happening. Do you like Yorgos' films in general? I'm split. Speaking of Club Chalamet, yes, we will get into Club Chalamet. Don't worry. Do not worry. Let me finish my film reviews. Okay. So would I say it's worth watching? Not particularly. If you want to watch like a cute, sweet, no pun intended, film, sure. Like if you have an afternoon and you're like, I want to watch something lighthearted, yeah, go for it. If you're like me, where you are working through a list of a lot of movies that are awards, have already gotten awards attention or potential awards contenders, I don't think so. No, I think that there's a lot of other films that I would prioritize watching over Wonka. Okay, so let's see. I saw The Color Purple, Wonka. I also started watching half of Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret, which I think it's good. I think it's it's very sweet, yeah. I'm not like pulling for it necessarily. I've only watched half of it, but I will say though, I am surprised how many things I have seen Ben Safdie in recently. Your band while I was in Nagano with the snow monkeys. Say hi. Thank you for the bits. Oh, the monkeys! So cute. I love monkeys. I love monkeys. Anyway, I wonder if the Safdie split up has to do with, and thank you for the bits. I wonder if it has to do with Benny wanting to act more. Because now I've seen him in The Curse, which he's really good in. It's probably the best thing of his that I've seen him in this year. He was in The Curse. He was in Oppenheimer. Didn't work for me. And then he's in Are You There, God? It's Me, Margaret. I guess I didn't realize how much acting he's been doing. And he was in Andor. God damn. Lordy. I think Josh views himself more as a Cassavetes and doesn't want to do anything on the more commercial and mainstream side of things. That's fair. I wonder if like they'll really not do anything together again though. He was in Good Time. I did see Good Time. I thought though he was just in that because like he directed it, so I thought maybe he just wants to be in his own movie. I didn't know he was acting. Did you see Letterboxd did a year in a review? I did. I haven't looked at mine yet. I'm also really bad at using Letterboxd because what I'll do, I won't use it and then I'll just dump a bunch of movies. So it'll look like I watched 10 movies, you know, in a month, and that's not necessarily true. I don't understand myself, but I take notes on my phone. And that's the point of Letterboxd. Like you know, like you have a letterbox to keep track of the movies you're watching. And instead I have to like look at my notes on my phone and then add them over to Letterboxd. Did you see Willem Dafoe's? I did not see those. I think you can edit the dates. Oh, that's smart. But I also never remember when I watch these fucking movies. Did you see J-Law message Josh Hutcherson about their movies both being... I love me some J-Law. Her at the Golden Globes was very funny. Okay, I think that's it for the movie reviews. Dying to see Zone of Interest. And Iron Claw, because I feel like I can't be mad on behalf of Iron Claw until I've seen it. And I'm mad, but based on the fact that I don't think Bradley Cooper deserves nominations. I don't. So I'm mad for Zac Efron, even though I haven't seen Iron Claw. So I really need to see Iron Claw. All right. Let's get into the awards. So the Golden Globes, and then also we're going to look at the SAG nominations. I'm actually going to run to the... Yes, darling. Oh!
Can I get your help real quick to pick this up?
Yes. Oh. Looks so good.
Thank you. We're going back to our roots.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I like to see. Those are some Golden Globes. Yeah, speaking of the Golden Globes. Yes. Wow, I said Golden Globes and they showed up. Would you look at that? How perfect for me. Okay, let me pull up the Globes list. Hold on. Hold on. Golden Globes winners. Okay. Okay, so wait, this is just the irony of looking at the Guardians. The Guardians list of the full winners, and apparently they had a video. This video has been removed. Wow, I wouldn't know anything about that. Legal issues? No way. Huh? Ahem. Okay. Like, am I safe to watch moments from this fucking show? Like, I would love to just... I think Hassan did. Okay, I'll just watch... I'll watch like this.
Happening today, Hollywood's award season is about to get underway.
Hollywood's award
The
season.
awards show is known for its memorable moments. Here's ABC's Zareen Shah with the preview.
This morning, award season is officially here. Just hours to go ahead of the Barbenheimer Blitz at the Golden Globes.
But if you ask me, you had something to do with this too.
Me? Barbie leading the pack with a whopping 9 nominations. But the biggest cliffhanger is if Oppenheimer, with 8 nominations, could win the night. Barbie is the favorite for the night's biggest prize, the Best Motion Picture Musical or Comedy with Best...
It is interesting to me that Barbie didn't win Best Musical or Comedy. Barbie pretty much just got recognized for its astounding performance at the box office.
Acting nod.
Because some watch highlights and clips on stream. Okay, I think it's fine because it's been a couple days now. I think, again, the reason that I got clapped is because, like, even though I waited to watch the 2 moments that I watched, the opening monologue and Divine Joy Randolph's acceptance speech, I waited till after they had aired, and a couple hours later, I think it was still cutting it too close, and then also that they claimed I was watching it live because I had accidentally clicked on the live link. I guess. You know, Will said it was the most overrated movie ever. Will hasn't seen Barbie. Will doesn't watch these films like I do. He doesn't keep up with award season, and so he's not specifically watching the movies that are getting attention at all. Like, I try to get him to watch stuff with me. I think he watched 10 minutes of Maestro with me. He watched like the last 30 minutes of Anatomy of a Fall. Basically, when I would finish stream, I would go watch something, and then he would just catch the rest of it if he had finished his stream. Don't trust Will. Wait, did he say, Will, I'm sure he's hated on Barbie. I'm sure he said stuff. And no, he has not seen it. He did not go see it with me when I went. He said it was overrated because people were saying it was like the movie of the decade. He's not. Look, what he said is probably what I would agree with it. My review of Barbie was that it was fun. It was not anything groundbreaking. In particular, the monologue by America Ferrera that's gotten a lot of attention. I don't want to take that importance away from women who did relate so heavily to it and have spoken about that. Like, that is their right as a film goer, as, somebody who watched that movie and felt something by it. I just disagreed with I disagreed with calling for this film to get a bunch of awards. It's fine for what it was. Yeah. But also, like, I wasn't putting anything on this film to be like blowing the doors open and be some, super smart feminist critique. Yeah. And that was okay. Like, it didn't need to be. I thought what Greta Gerwig did with Barbie was great. She
Wahoo, welcome back from purgatory.
She really brought a lot of creativity to this story and a doll. And Margot was great. She was perfect for the role. But to me, this was not a film that necessarily needs to get nominated or win a bunch of awards. I will say, though, I was surprised that it didn't win Best Musical or Comedy. Even though I personally thought Poor Things had the edge on it, I thought that the reception to Barbie was just so strong, and the Golden Globes voters wanted to honor its achievement.
From Margot Robbie.
X-Matu, thank you for the 9 months.
Ryan Gosling.
Else I'd be a 10. I will say the original music in Barbie, I'm just Ken, is better than anything in motherfucking Willy Wonka.
The big favorite for Best Motion Picture Drama.
No one is leaving Los Alamos.
And a lot of Swifties holding their breath for Taylor Swift. She shattered touring records, then box office records with her doc about the Eras tour. The big question, can she shake off the Barbenheimer competition in the cinematic and box office achievement category?
Getting to work with y'all these last 3 years.
Goodbye, Ted Lasso. Goodbye.
Over on the TV side, the buzz is between the foodies and the football fans.
That's why I'm good at what I do. That's how I operate.
Many eyes on The Bear and Ted Lasso to see who can win the Best Television Series, Musical or Comedy category. Of course, tonight could set up a very tight match for the Oscar stage in just a few weeks. Soreen Shah, ABC News, Los Angeles.
Ooh, excitement is building.
Excitement is building. Okay. Oppenheimer won. So Oppenheimer won Best Picture. And I think this is a pretty good indicator for how Oppenheimer is going to do at the Oscars. I think Oppenheimer is going to do very well. Even though there's not necessarily a through line from the Globes to the Oscars, it was one of those things where I was looking to see how well Oppenheimer did, and it did very well. Like, I think if it had just won something like Cillian Murphy's won for it, I probably would not have thought that it was going to it was going to do very well at the Oscars, but now I do think that. I think, so what, Chris Nolan won for director, Oppenheimer won Best Picture at the Globes, Cillian won, they won a bunch of awards. They were the biggest award winner of the night.
Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. That's crazy. From Oprah. And yeah.
From Oprah!
They weren't kidding. This is a really intimidating room. Thank you so much to the Golden Globes. Can you hear my heart beating? Because it's going crazy. This was just an incredible experience making this film. And this is just the smallest portion of the many people that made the film what it is. And what I've loved sitting here hearing...
The other thing about Oppenheimer was, like, every other male actor in Hollywood in this movie, every 2 seconds, some new dude actor would pop up. And I'd be like, they're in this movie too? Who's not in this movie? It had like half of Hollywood's male actors plus Florence Pugh and Emily Blunt. I genuinely was like, is anyone not in this film? Anyone? No, literally. It was the Avengers of white male actors between a certain age. I mean, between a certain age, yeah, I guess, but then you had Gary Oldman in one scene. I mean, you had some of the best in this film doing one scene. Incredible. Josh Peck. I know, Josh Peck. I was like, wow, I didn't even know he was still acting. Okay. Rami Malek. I'm like, why the fuck is Rami Malek in this part? Yeah, it was, you know what it felt like? It was one of those movies that those actors normally would not do roles that small, but wanted to be a part of it. They even brought Josh Hartnett out of obscurity. I know. You had truly so many male actors in this film.
Everyone talk about their work. What's so clear is that what we do is collaboration, and that's amazing, and it's exciting, and I find that to be completely magical.
Lamb sauce.
So, I have to say,
Haku, thank you for the 3 months. I made you a welcome back meme, by the way. Aw. And I come back to you now at the turn of the tide. Gandalf the White. Quan the White.
Has been acknowledged, because I just think that what he does is unlike anything anyone else is doing.
You know what I'm also wondering as far as director? I'm wondering if, because Christopher Nolan has never won an Oscar,
I wonder if voters want to reward him. That's what I'm wondering. That's what I'm wondering. And here's the thing about Oppenheimer too, okay? Even though it was not one of my top films of the year, I already gave my review on it. I think the appeal to both viewers and critics is its technological ambition. Okay, it's honestly ambitious just across the board. Christopher Nolan fusing together one of the most important and honestly loathed figures from the 20th century, and the contribution to science, but then also to like destruction and mass death. And I think taking that subject material and then doing it the Nolan way, making it all big and cinematic, I think that really had a lot of appeal to people. And I think a lot of people were really impressed with Cillian Murphy's performance. So I really think the fact that Oppenheimer performed so well at the Golden Globes means that it's going to do well at the Oscars. Now I have become death. Yeah, that's my thinking on it.
All of this talent, and it's, these amazing actors, but also all of our HODs, but, the PAs, the camera assistants, everybody, did their best on this film. And I think that, Chris sort of brings the best out in people by being the very best himself. And I would love to thank Donna Langley and everybody at Universal.
Florence Pugh's hair.
When I sort of look back on that moment where we sat down with you, I mean, I don't think it was a no-brainer by any stretch of the imagination to make a 3-hour talky movie about, sort of R-rated, by the way, and, about one of the sort of darkest developments in our history. And I'm really grateful that your faith in us has been rewarded tonight. So thank you, everybody. Anybody else?
Isn't it fascinating that when it comes to Best Picture wins, it's the producers who take the award? Like it's their award, which is wild, but anyway. Okay, so Oppenheimer won Best Film Drama. I was between Killers of the Flower Moon and Oppenheimer, and I actually thought Killers of the Flower Moon was going to have the edge on Oppenheimer. But like I said, once I saw just the sweep that Oppenheimer had, I was like, oh yeah, I think that this is going to be how it's going in the rest of award season. All right. Best Female Actor in a Film Drama, Lily Gladstone won for Killers of the Flower Moon. I Want to Watch Her Speech. She was one of the only people who had any weight to her speech, I would say. Made it about something other than just gushing and thanking every single person in her life. And she is the first Indigenous performer to win a Golden Globe. I don't know if like in general, I definitely know for this category, for Best Actress. I think that this is Lily Gladstone's year. I do. I think that I think that she really handily has this in the bag. And look, I don't like to give credit to men for a woman's success, but I will say I think Leonardo DiCaprio has been very specific in making sure that he has been with her throughout PR season and has talked her up a bunch, is always, being photographed next to her because he has such star power. And it has helped her in continuing to gather steam and accolades for her performance. Like that's how it goes, unfortunately. Like that is part of marketing. And so I really do appreciate Leo understanding the importance for her to be recognized in this and to make sure that he uses his star power to light her star. Did I say straw? Okay, let's look at Lily. You mentioned that last year with Jamie and Michelle. Yep. It was it was very similar to have somebody who is very beloved in the industry, has a lot of star power, who's your biggest cheerleader, who is championing you.
I hope I don't get counted down too fast.
Okay, wait. She looks gorgeous. She is gorgeous.
Okay, next sokoeks. Netane ko pitaki mahto tosik seketsitapi. Nitsakakum. I love everyone in this room right now. Thank you. I don't have words. I just spoke a bit of Blackfeet language, the beautiful community nation that raised me, that encouraged me to keep going, keep doing this. I'm here with my mom, who, even though she's not Blackfeet, worked tirelessly to get our language into our classroom. So I had a Blackfeet language teacher growing up. Iksukapit Edward North Pagan. This award belongs to, and I hope I don't get counted down too fast because this is an historic one. I'm so grateful that I can speak even a little bit of my language, which I'm not fluent in up here, because in this business, Native actors used to speak their lines in English, and then the sound mixers would run them backwards to accomplish Native languages on camera. This is an historic win. It doesn't belong to just me. I'm holding it right now. I'm holding it with all of my beautiful sisters and the film at this table over here, and my mother, Tantu Cardinal, standing on all of your shoulders. Thank you. Thank you, Marty. Thank you, Leo. Thank you, Bob. You are all changing things. Thank you for being such allies. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Chief Standing Bear, and big ol' Wewina to Wajaje Osage Nation. This, I'm at a loss for what else to say. Thank you, Apple. Thank you, my manager. Thank you, my agent, Jill and Sasha. Thank you to all of you, and this is for every little res kid, every little urban kid, every little Native kid out there who has a dream, who is seeing themselves represented and our stories told by ourselves in our own words, with tremendous allies and tremendous trust from with and from each other. So thank you all so much.
Look, I understand that a lot of people view award shows as just very gratuitous, right? The rich rewarding the rich, circle jerks. It's excess and just something that not everyone sees any importance in whatsoever. However, we understand how important film and television is in society and in the world. And they affect one another. Changes in society affect what we see in film, and also film has the power to affect society. And representation and telling stories that for so long have never gotten to be told is very powerful and very important. And it's like Michelle Yeoh last year, Ki Hui Kwan, you might not see any importance in Lily Gladstone winning accolades for and being like the first Indigenous woman to do so. But there are people who see themselves in Lily, or, who relate to her or the characters that she plays. to whom this holds a lot of importance, and they finally believe, like, whether they are, you know, future actors themselves, actresses themselves, and feel inspiration from this, or finally feel as if just as humans and as consumers of art that they're not being ignored anymore, and that their stories and their lives do matter. You know, there is weight to that. And so it is, you know, it is incredibly gratifying to see Lily Gladstone get the attention she deserves, receive accolades that she is worthy of. And sorry to the Emma Stone fan account on Twitter who won't shut the motherfuck up about Lily Gladstone winning this, okay? Oh my God, this goes for anybody. This goes for anybody, especially stan accounts. There are more people out there than the person that you stan. So just because you didn't know who this person was, or you don't care about this person, doesn't mean that that opinion, that you know, that limited sight is applicable to everybody else. All right. And I love Emma Stone, but let's not pretend like Emma Stone has faced the challenges of an Indigenous actress. And Emma Stone is incredibly beloved. She deservedly so. I love Emma Stone as well. And she gets to play like any fucking role she wants to, including that of an Asian woman. But anyway, so, you know, just, we just, whoever your faves are, okay, understand that there's more going on than just you being obsessed with one person in particular. Isn't Lillian supporting? No. They put Lily forward as lead. Okay. Next. So Lily won for that. And I'm going to pull the SAG nominations over here. We're going to look at those next. All right. Okay. And you know the other thing too? Look, have your opinions. I certainly have mine, okay? But try to like not denigrate other people unless they're Bradley Cooper. But especially people like Lily Gladstone, who doesn't deserve to be denigrated just because you love someone else more. And this goes for if we end up doing the streamer nominations tonight. I just want to be very clear that there will be no, well, this person doesn't deserve it, and that's because this person does. We can talk about our favorite performances and you know who we're rooting for without getting real weird, except when it comes to Bradley Cooper. And there are good reasons for that, okay? Not just the reason of like Bradley Cooper existing. No, there are good reasons to criticize Bradley Cooper. Anyway, I mainly am applying this to Streamer Awards because these actors aren't gonna read what you say on Twitter unless they're Bradley Cooper. However, streamers, like we, and I include myself in this, we don't need you to love someone at the expense of putting us down. You know, love who you love, support who you want to support. I don't give a fuck. Vote for whoever, okay? Campaign for whoever. But do not do it in the way where you are denigrating another streamer, that you are like doing it at another streamer's expense. Nodders, you can praise someone without putting someone else down. Okay. Best film, musical, or comedy. This one to Poor Things. this is weird. This is a weird category because all the drama surrounding May December, Air kind of randomly seems in there. The Color Purple wasn't in there. And it's also like, I don't know, it's tough to have musical and comedy in the same category. You know, they're just doing
quite hard.
They're doing different things. Princess Claus, thank you for the 14 months. Like I said, I was very surprised that they didn't give this to Barbie. Even though like I personally thought Poor Things should win over Barbie, I was surprised that it didn't go to Barbie. Okay. Best male actor in a film, musical or comedy. Oh, I forgot that I saw Dream Scenario too. Okay, so I've seen all of these now. Yeah. This is my guy. I'm pulling for Paul Giamatti. And I'm really happy that he won this. Barbie had a cult. And you know what, too? I honestly would have been fine with Barbie winning this. I wouldn't have, taken to Twitter to write some diatribe. Victor, thank you so much for the tier 1. I'm above all, very surprised that won. My pick was Holdovers. That's like what my personal pick would have been. And then here we have Paul Giamatti at In and Out. Incredible. Isn't this what Miyazaki did? Wait, who was it that I always say his name wrong. Miyazaki. I'm sorry. I get I don't have dyslexia. I always get dyslexia on his name. Miyazaki. I'm pretty sure that a couple years ago, was it Miyazaki who was also photographed at In and Out? Anyway, this seems to be a thing. I love this. I love it so much. Because you want to know the funniest thing? No one at this In and Out is even looking at him. Do they even know? Do they know that they are in proximity to Paul Giamatti and his Golden Globe? Do they? Like, his globe is just sitting there. His globe is sitting there like it's a ketchup bottle. So casual. You know what I want him to do? If Paul Giamatti wins the Oscar, which he could. I think it's going to be a battle against Cillian. But if Paul Giamatti wins, I want him to take his Oscar and go back to the In and Out. He just needs to have a collection of photos after he's won awards where he's at In and Out. Okay. Paul Giamatti. Best TV series drama, Succession winner. No shocker there. Best female actor in a TV series drama, Sarah Snook. Love my girl. Love me some Shiv. Won for Succession. Best TV series, musical or comedy, The Bear. I am so happy that this beat out Ted Lasso. I can't even tell you. Not just because I love The Bear so much. I just did not want Ted Lasso to win. I did not. Best limited TV series, Beef. Beef was really fucking good in my opinion. Cinematic box office achievement. This is where Barbie did win. Best original song, What Was I Made For from Barbie. I would have given it to I'm Just Ken. Best original score, Ludwig Göransson from Oppenheimer. Best male actor in a film. This went to Cillian, beating out both Bradley and Leo, who I think leading up to the Globes, a lot of people thought would be the main competition here. Best female actor in a film, musical, or comedy. Emma Stone won for Poor Things over Margot Robbie, who again, this was just very similar to me thinking Barbie was going to have more of success at the Golden Globes and then ended up not. Best director in a film, Christopher Nolan won for Oppenheimer. I think this is his first Globe. I might be wrong. Best animated film went to The Boy and the Heron. Best male actor in a TV series drama, Kieran Culkin. We gotta watch his speech. Okay. This is terrible. Wow.
Oh, nightmare. Ugh. Sit down. Thank you, boy.
He is Roman Roy. He truly is Roman Roy on screen and off screen.
Sorry, burping, indigestion. Didn't need to say that. Otherwise, this is a nice moment for me. I was, I've blown it already, Jazz. You were right. You said, just say thanks and leave. You were right. I was nominated.
Well, I mean, not like the really evil parts of Roman Roy. Yeah. The less awful. I just mean, this is an example of an actor who, his mannerisms, the way of speaking, like, that is so much of the character of Roman Roy.
Golden Globe like 20 years ago. And when that moment passed, I sort of remember thinking, I'm never going to be back in this room again. And, which was fine, whatever. But thanks to Succession, I've been in here a couple times. It's nice, but I sort of accepted I was never going to be on the stage. So this is a nice moment. Suck it, Pedro. Sorry. Mine.
Also, Pedro Pascal is fully leaning into Gunkle. He is fully leaning into your gay uncle. And I love it for him. Nothing worth. Thank you for the 4 months. I love this. I love this for him, okay?
Really quickly, I'd just like thank everybody in Succession, Jesse, our writers, the amazing cast, everybody that showed up that believed in this thing and was very cool. Like, this isn't mine, this is one for the team. I know, wrap it up. I'm gonna really quickly just thank 3 amazing women in my life. My manager, Emily Gerson-Sains, without whom I wouldn't have a career. My wife, Jazz, for putting up with this and all that comes with it. And my wonderful mom. Mom, thank you so much for doing everything you did for us. You're an amazing woman. Okay, that's it, thank you.
Mom! We love moms. I love me some Kieran Culkin, let me tell ya. And I think that he totally deserves this. Okay, best female actor in a TV series, musical, or comedy. It is, ladies and gentlemen and MBs, it is Ayo Edebiri's year. Okay? She is the princess. She is the people's princess. I'm not kidding you. When she posted on Instagram about her Globes win, I think every single celebrity was in her comments. She is the people's princess, and she's also Irish. I saw a tweet that was like, her name is I, like the first name is I, and then the last name O Edebiri. She's great, and I want to watch her speech. She specifically thanks assistance. Let's see.
I'm so very grateful for this. I'm in a room full of so many people who I admire and whose work has lifted me up.
Yeah, also, if you don't follow her on Letterboxd, you're missing out.
I'm an artist, and I'm very lucky to be an artist, and I know we all feel that way, and so I just really want to acknowledge that. I'm so grateful to the Hollywood Foreign Press and to my family, everybody at the Bear. That's my family. I love you guys so much. It's an honor to work with you and grow alongside you. Oh my gosh, to the actresses I was nominated alongside also. And my real family also. I love you guys too. Yeah, this just really means a lot. There's so many people who I probably forgot to thank. Oh my God, all of my agents and managers' assistants.
Yup.
To the people who answer my emails.
That might be the first time that that Hollywood assistants have ever gotten a shout out at an award ceremony. And Hollywood's assistants are tomorrow's executives, okay? And they are the ones who put up with all the fucking shit. They're underpaid, they're undervalued, they're abused because that's the way the industry goes. So shouts out to IO for shouting out Hollywood assistants.
Y'all are real ones. Thank you for answering my crazy, crazy emails. Yeah, I'm really, really grateful. If I forgot to thank you, I'm sorry. Unless you were mean or something. Okay, bye. Thank you.
I love to see her success. Okay, let me tell you. I'm rooting for her for the rest of my life. Unless she does something really horrible, which I don't predict to happen. Okay, best non-English language film. Anatomy of a Fall won. I predicted this because 1, it was like pretty much my favorite movie, and 2, it's gotten a lot of attention. I'm very curious though to see how Zone of Interest is going to do if people can watch this movie. So far, they have made this very, very difficult to watch. And yet the people who have seen it are saying that it's like the movie of the year, or at least, you know, one of the top films of the year. So, wait, Amy Schumer got... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're not gonna this category. Anyway. Anyway, I will be very curious how competitive these two films will be. Sandra Hüller, who is the star of Anatomy of a Fall, is also in Zone of Interest. I know the writer put the screenplay online for free. There were a lot of people who were like, okay, I guess I'll just read the screenplay to review it to rate it for Letterboxd because I can't fucking watch the movie anywhere else. Best performances, stand-up, Ricky. I don't give a fuck. Best male actor in a TV series, musical, or comedy. Jeremy Allen White, baby, who my sister yesterday texted, starting up some shit and saying, is it just me or is Jeremy Allen White so not hot? Like, I think he is ugly. And I told my sister, lose my number. Lose it! Heathen! It's one thing to say ugly hot. It's another to be like, he's so ugly. I'm like, you are a witch. Yeah, lose my number for that, okay? All right. I love to see Jeremy Allen White getting the love he deserves. Now what I will say is that interviewers on the red carpets, they need to come up with something else other than Jeremy Allen White's Calvin Klein ad. Stop asking everyone in the Bear or like shoving it in their face, okay? Internet memes don't play in real life. Let's just remember that. Best screenplay for a film. I also predicted this, which I was surprised to see that it won. Pleasantly surprised. Best supporting male actor in a TV series, Matthew McFadden, Tom Wamsgams won for Succession. I love me some Matthew McFadden. All right. I've loved him ever since Pride and Prejudice. And it is now kind of hard to watch Pride and Prejudice because of Tom, but he is so good. He's so good. Okay. I love me some Matthew McFadden. Best supporting female actor in a TV series, Elizabeth Debicki, The Crown. I have never watched the show, and I literally will never watch the show. The Crown does not interest me. Nothing regarding the royal family is interesting to me at all. Best male actor in a limited TV series, anthology series, or TV movie. Stephen Yeun won for Beef, which was exciting. You know, that's a big win there. Best female actor in a limited TV series, Ali Wong won for Beef. Beef won big. Beef won best Best Series in this category and also won for both of its leads. That's huge. Best Supporting Male Actor in a Film, Robert Downey Jr., Oppenheimer. I don't agree with this. I do not, but not because I didn't think Robert Downey Jr. did a bad job, but because, as I said earlier, overall, this entire plot line from Oppenheimer, I think, was led to a weakening of the film. And I just also, Charles Melton is right there. Charles Melton is right there. And Mark Ruffalo, I mean, I'm Charles Melton all the way, but also Mark Ruffalo is right there. Hello? I don't understand this at all. I really don't get the Robert Downey Jr. win. Okay? I actually think that this is probably one of the most competitive categories this year, and this makes no sense. Best Supporting Female Actor in a Film, Divine Joy Randolph, The Holdovers. I think that Divine Joy Randolph is going to have the same trajectory that Ke Huy Quan had. I think that she's going to clear for this. Now, I would like to put Danielle Brooks. I would just like to honorable mention, shout her out. I really don't know who of these two actresses, now that I am pulling for more, I'd like to see either of them win this. Okay, now let's look at, you know what's sad? I had 1 million things bookmarked for the Globes that I couldn't get to. Okay, wait a second. Oh, so many tabs, and that's not even all the tabs. I had to stop myself. I said that's too many tabs. Yes, Will is screaming. I'm gonna go close his stream room. Will is not known for being very quiet. Hold on. Okay. Joe Coy, I'm not going to put you guys through the pain of watching his monologue again. What I will say, though, I honestly think the most egregious part of the monologue was when he broke the fourth wall. When he turned to the audience and was like, it's the writers. You know, I got the job 10 days ago. That was bad. That was a no-no. Nope. And I saw some really interesting threads from writers who write for award shows and write for hosts. They're like, let me tell you, okay, it comes down to the comedian. All right. It's not necessarily the jokes. Sometimes, you know, I wouldn't say that like award shows particularly known for having amazing jokes. You know, you want good jokes, like go watch some stand-up or go watch like a comedic show. But Joe Coy's delivery and just his ability to command a room as a comedian is terrible. He's terrible.
Joe, how are you feeling? You were the man of the night.
Oh my God, that was so loud.
I had a blast.
No, he did not.
You know what I mean? It was fun. It was an experience.
He definitely didn't have a blast.
What was the highlight for you of the night?
You know what? Just walking out there for the first time. Yeah. It's like, you know, I didn't sleep for like 9 days straight. Just found out about this gig, so it's like.
Made history.
And then right.
Found out about the gig. Oh, the way that he phrases that, to be like, I just found out about this. Like he didn't know that the Globes had existed, or he didn't know that he had been asked to do it, and he just found out. It's like, okay, dude.
When I had to walk out, I was like, let's just do this. Let's just have fun.
Yeah, you made history tonight.
Aw, I love you.
Right?
Yes. I just want other people to walk through. You know what I mean? That's
Seeing
it.
all those big celebrities out there tonight, how did that
Beautiful.
feel?
It was cool. I got to talk to Meryl Streep. Are you kidding me? It's done.
Stay away from her. Get a job.
Favorite joke, Taylor? Taking it, cutaways, come on.
Hey, cutaways. It was a compliment. It's like she could be more intimate tonight. That's all. Yeah.
Okay, the Taylor Swift joke being a compliment that's just simply not true. Here is my response to the Taylor Swift joke that a lot of people are talking about. My criticism is not like wholeheartedly with the joke itself. The joke was just not funny. Okay, it's overdone.
Caroline, 1,250 bottles in 5 minutes.
Oh my god, that's so exciting! Shaking that ass. Verdant Moth, thank you for the 9 months. Okay, so it was not like, my beef is not necessarily with the joke, okay? What it is has been the response to it. I mean, you have Fox News running all day, all night segments on Taylor Swift's response to the joke. Let me open up my Twitter. So this is the photo that everybody is memeing or posting about. And let me just say that what are we talking about with Taylor Swift having this enormous reaction? She took a sip of champagne and just wasn't laughing at this joke that was bad. That's it. Do you know how many people behave this way at award shows, let alone the Golden Globes? That was like the whole audience whenever Joe Coy would make a joke. This is really actually very normal. But what I want to point out is the emphasis that has been placed on Taylor Swift specifically. And it's like, why does Taylor Swift have to smile or laugh at anything here? That requirement isn't on somebody like, Leo DiCaprio or Ryan Gosling. Like, this is crazy. And I'm sorry, this guy here, so he made this tweet that he was getting absolutely panned for it. Making this about whiteness is crazy. First of all, this dude is white, okay? And this just feels like pandering to people of color to be like, yeah, her whiteness. It doesn't mean that you can't criticize Taylor Swift on things, on her whiteness, on her privilege, et cetera, et cetera. It's not applicable to this. This is crazy. And basically what people like this are doing is they are trying to point the attention to Taylor Swift's whiteness and her white privilege as a way to be misogynistic about her. Her whiteness has nothing to do with this situation. It's wild to make this moment such a big deal when so much of the show, I think I might actually have it saved somewhere. Yeah, so much of the show was this. There are a lot of people who aren't even paying attention. Selena Gomez is praying. I don't know. Like, people, Emma Stone, who looks disgusted. Like, you could have done that with so many people. And yet people can't shut the fuck up about Taylor Swift. My God. It is so obnoxious. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but we need to chill. We need to actually chill. Okay, what other moments do I want to look at?
The Hollywood multiverse assembled for one golden homecoming. Welcome everybody to Entertainment Tonight.
What was the joke? The joke was that it had something to do with how whenever Taylor goes to an NFL game, they're always getting shots of her, which she's also said that like she doesn't like. She just wants to be able to go to the game and support her boyfriend and have a fun time, and everything's just always about her.
And so the joke was talking about how there will be less cuts to Taylor Swift at the Golden Globes. Like it was dumb. It was just not it was just not a good joke. It was just one that's also been done a million times.
From Team No Sleep.
Listen, sleep is overrated on a day like this, but the vibe in the ballroom was not. And the pre-party kicked off right on our platform,
Yes.
starting with Brie Larson's very real fangirl moment over her idol, Jennifer Lopez.
I don't know why this is so funny to me. Brie Larson's idol being Jennifer Lopez is, I don't know why, but that is humorous.
I'm living my dream, but
No, I think Jennifer
Oh my
Lopez.
God.
Jennifer, I know, it's Jennifer Lopez. I know it's J-Lo.
I can't deal with J-Lo. I can't. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. You mean so much to me. Oh my God. I'm such a huge fan. I saw Selena and it made me want to be an actor, and you've always meant so much to me. Oh my God, don't make me cry. It's been a dream of mine.
Selena is what made Brie Larson want to be an actor. Let me be fair, or let me be clear. I'm not shitting on this. I am simply very surprised. It seems very random. It's cute. Like, this is a cute moment when actors meet their heroes, when actors fangirl over other actors. It just is very surprising.
Thank you so much. Your work ethic is so important. Thank you. Thank you. I've been wanting to say that to you for a long time, so I'm really, I did not think it was going to be right now. Okay, I'm going to have to go do a shot of tequila or something. I just feel one.
Jennifer made the Globes a date night, posing, dancing, and
Okay,
kiss
I
dress
really
with-
don't care.
The first were also presented.
I heard I was trending yesterday.
She 100% shut down talk of a Color Purple feud.
There was something online about us being separated at the top of the Empire State Building. On that particular day, we were so cold. So I don't know what kind of body language people were talking about. I was like just trying to.
So, something I want to say about the Color Purple. It is a shame that this is supposed to be this is a crucial time for PR and for marketing your film. And so much of the conversation around Color Purple is the absolute inequality that Black actresses faced on this set. You know, the actresses who are part of the movie, as opposed to the treatment that, that white actors would have get. Like, every day it's something new. They didn't have food on set. They didn't have drivers for the main cast members, which is a liability. That's very dangerous. They didn't have like dressing rooms. It's like, what did this movie have anything? What is going on here? Yeah, all the conversations about having to fight for pay. I mean, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. This was $100 million Warner Brothers production. And basically just the disrespect that these Black actresses faced is wild. And it sucks though, because that shouldn't be the conversation. That shouldn't be what people are saying, what they know about Color Purple. And yet that's what's happening here.
To stay warm. There's no validity to there being a thing between Taraji and I. Hi, Barbie. Hi, Barbie.
Okay, I'm sorry.
With solo Des, she posted
And
the Golden Globes
16 miles away in LA.
That's my man. The big difference between the Golden Globes and the NFL.
Oh, this is the
on
joke,
Golden
by the way.
Globes, we have fewer camera shots of Taylor Swift. I swear. I was just saying, it's just less cutaways. You know what I mean? That's all.
Yeah, Swift wasn't feeling the shade as she sat beside her +1, Miles Teller's wife, Kelly. But the two, along with
Kelly. Oh, that's fucking funny. Her name is Kaylee, but whatever. Where did the $100 million go? I don't know. Wild.
Bestie Selena Gomez officially became the night's Gossip Girls. Fans went into full lip reader mode for this moment, speculating Selena said she wanted a pic with Timothée Chalamet and his lady Kylie Jenner shut her down. But ET's learned Selena never asked for a photo and in fact never saw them. As for Tay, she seemed...
Okay. All right. let's get into this moment from the Oscars. Okay. I'm tired of Selena Gomez. All right. That's what I got to say. I am tired of Selena Gomez. I don't really care what Kylie Jenner did. I'm sure Kylie Jenner probably, this is absolutely what she was talking about. Let me be clear about that. Okay. Selena Gomez was like, no, I told Taylor about 2 of my friends who hooked up. Not that that's anyone's business. Here's why I'm tired of Selena. And I feel like I've said this multiple times now. She is stuck in high school. And also, every time that she gets any heat for anything, she does this big announcement that she is leaving, that she's leaving social media. And then she doesn't leave. And instead, she treats social media in a really bizarre way for somebody who is as famous and wealthy as she is. It's really bizarre. And like, she's been posting all of this stuff about her boyfriend, Benny Blanco, who no one gives a shit about, okay? Posting memes of like, sorry ladies, he's mine. She posted a photo of the 2 of them kissing and said the caption, I won. It's like, girl, who are you competing against? You won what? What did you win? Nobody's trying to take Benny Blanco from you. No one cares. But I'm like, Selena, girl, you gotta grow up. You really do. You really do. And yet every time she's like, I'm taking a break from social media to focus on the things that really matter. I'm trying to find her recent. Yeah. Post a photo of Benny. I'm off social for a while. I'm focusing on what really matters. I just think that she's so hard. Or she spends so much energy. And for someone who is as famous as her and has everything in the world, so much energy on trying to seem like a martyr and constantly like she's a victim. She's already back. I'm not surprised. She's done this 3 times, at least in the last couple months. Like, she did that after Palestine. When people were calling her out, and she's like, I'm done. I'm off social media. And then she came back and was saying weird things and randomly responding to people online. No, she's not a mom. I don't know whose children these are. I don't know. She is not a mom. See you in 5 minutes, girl. I don't understand it. And here's the thing, okay? Let me be very clear about... Oh, fuck, I have too many tabs open. Let me be clear about this moment from the Globes. Everybody does this, all right? Everybody gossips with their girlies, and behaves this
Fans
way,
went into
where
full lip reader
whatever they were talking about, it was something juicy. It was Selena Gomez going, can you believe that this happened to me? Whatever. But you also have to keep in mind, Selena Gomez, that you're front and center at a major award show, and you are talking to Taylor Swift, who has a ton of attention on her always. So they ain't gonna miss anything. So of course people are going to be fair. It was during a commercial break, but still, you know what I mean? But still, of course people are going to see this, seize it, and go crazy. I honestly think she does these things on purpose. I really do. I think Selena Gomez she's just constantly craving validation, attention, whatever it is. And I think I think these things are always purposeful. And then it's like, she comes back. Oh, fuck, too many tabs. She comes back with, no, I told Taylor about 2 of my friends who hooked up. Not that that's anyone's business. And she just continues to keep the story going. That's what she's always doing. She doesn't know when to just be quiet. She doesn't know when to just, who cares? Let it blow over, like whatever. Because ain't no way anybody is really believing this, Selena. Nice try. Yes, Kaylee literally said with Timothy. Yeah, you don't have to be a lip reader to have seen that. And this year, Selena Gomez stirred up weird drama with the Jenners and the Hadids by doing the whole like, I'm just not part of this group. I wish I looked like Bella Hadid. It's like these weird, I don't know, this weird competition with this particular group of A-listers, of these young mix of influencers, actresses, models. And I feel like Selena's always doing some shit. The eyebrow thing, yes, exactly. Yup. Very strange. Very, very strange behavior. I just cannot imagine having the amount of fame and wealth that Selena Gomez has and behaving that way.
But ET's learned Selena never asked for a photo, and in
Emma Stone.
Okay, Emma Stone was so funny when she was running up. I've seen this now. This is like a meme I've seen everywhere of her running up to get her award. Oh, man. Okay, let me close some of these. Close that. We looked at that. Okay, this is really funny. So pretty much during an entire commercial break, the camera was just on Timothy Chalamet and Kylie Jenner.
I might want to buy it too.
This is an actual lip reader on TikTok analyzing what they had to say or what they were saying.
I might want to buy it too because it's really nice. I want this one in black. Yeah, I like it. Yeah, it's so nice. I love you. I love you too. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't talking about you. I was talking about someone else. I might want to buy it too.
Okay. So there's so much about this that is hilarious. One, what is this kiss? This is not a kiss.
I was talking about someone else.
Actually, this is better than the first one. They kiss like twice, and the first kiss, I don't even know if they touch lips. And all I can think to myself, and this is probably not the case, but that Timothy Chalamet is aware of Club Chalamet and specifically is doing this to drive her insane. Did they touch teeth? I don't know. It was very bizarre. Or Timothy Chalamet also famously is not a good kisser. I don't mean this from like personal experience. So maybe that's it as well. Okay. What I love about this is I love the absolute lack of any depth whatsoever to this conversation, because this is exactly how I pictured this relationship, is that they just talk about nothing. They only talk this way. They talk like NPCs. Yes. And there's something that's a little sweet about this, because the thing with Kylie Jenner is that she was thrust into the spotlight at such a young age that she never really got to have an adolescence. Okay. And she started dating Tyga when she was 17 years old. Gross. So I love that this, to me, is like such a high school relationship where they're just touching each other and teasing each other and saying absolutely nothing. And I think it also is a good reminder that a lot of people get thrown off by Timothy Chalamet because of his name. They think that he's some, I don't know. They think he's like some worldly intellectual because of the name Timothy Chalamet, when in reality he's a young kid, or not kid. I mean, he's an adult now, but he's just a guy. He's a dude. He's a New York City dude. He is a dude. Yes. Izzy Pizzy, thank you for the 5 months. Oh, Hogan, sorry, Mr. Gifted Sub. Thank you. Yeah, and I think people expect him to be like very, I don't know, philosophical, thoughtful, just intellectual, and time and time again he proves that he is a dude. He's just a dude. So this is hilarious to me. And yes, of course, when I saw this, I thought first and foremost of Club Chalamet. Club Chalamet, who, person of the year? May I suggest person of the year? Club Chalamet. Just kidding, but let's take a look at Club Chalamet. And you want to know the funny thing now? I want to know, does Club Chalamet have enough self-awareness to now understand that when there is anything related to Timothy and Kylie, anything related to that, any moments that happen, people now will make it about Club Chalamet. Club Chalamet has become an internet meme. Please read Club Chalamet's Wonka review. Okay, let me pull this up because I thought
No one can cover Club Chalamet like you.
Thank you. Oh, Latte, thank you for the 15 months. Okay, wait, let's go back here. All right. So this was oh my God, she tweets so fucking much about Chalamet. Okay. Although Timothy didn't win the Golden Globe for Wonka that he deserved to win, it was great seeing him attend the event as a nominee. The elephant in the room is obvious. Girl, you understand that when you say elephant in the room, you mean that, like, that's a general term. Okay, that is something that means it is applicable to everyone. Like, the elephant in the room is not something that is specific to one person or one group of people, that being Timothy Chalamet's insane stance. But yet she posts these things as if it's like, yeah, we're all thinking it. And that's why I'm like, okay, obviously she's delirious as all hell. All right, she's whackatron. But is there any self-awareness now? Because she is a person on the internet and she has to see people memeing her. Like, I don't know. It's giving her too much credit, I think. But all I want to say is that Club Chalamet remains devoted to supporting Timmy and his career. And I just want to enjoy writing about and talking about the upcoming projects he has. Girl, no one is stopping you from doing that. The only person who's stopping you is you, because you care so much about his personal life. It's a fascinating time to support Timmy because I suspect that the sequel to Wonka should be announced very soon due to its phenomenal global success. This is even funnier because Wonka really is like a kid's movie. This version of Wonka. It is absolutely hilarious to me that she is such an insane stan of Timothy Chalamet's that she is spending so much time and energy dedicated to what is effectively a children's movie. Okay. It's the #1 film in the country and it will pass the $500 million box office milestone later this week. This is huge! And it comes down to great storytelling and Timothy's outstanding performance as a young Willy Wonka. We're also looking forward to Dune Part 2. Oh yeah, in case you guys don't know who this bitch is, all right? In case you don't know. She made a little name for herself during the writers and actors strike because she went on a diatribe on Twitter saying fuck SAG-AFTRA, fuck the WGA strike, all because the announcement that Dune 2 was getting pushed to 2024 came out. So she, who is, treats Timothy Chalamet as her Lord and Savior, was so upset about this that she started shitting publicly all over the writers and actors. And that's how people were, that's how she was brought to the attention of people on the internet, including me. And that's when the connection was made after some sleuthing that woman this was her personal account, is the same as Club Chalamet. This is a full-grown woman. Yes, this is a woman who is close to 60 years old, I do believe. Yes. I don't know if both... Okay. But I hope to support Timmy wherever it will be held if my schedule permits. Like, girl, please don't pretend as if your schedule for one moment does not permit you to weirdly stalk Timothée Chalamet. Let's not forget about A Complete Unknown, which should start filming in April and May in New York. There's also the unknown Ping Pong film project that Timmy teased us with recently, so we should learn more about that in due time. What I want to stress to people who are feeling upset right now is that Club Chalamet will continue to curate specific news and information about Timmy's career and life to share with my followers and the readers who lurk, like me. Timothée Chalamet is a 28-year-old man making 28-year-old man decisions about his life, and we have to accept that. I like that this is some... Okay, on the one hand, is this growth for Club Chalamet? Yes. On the other hand, is she a 60-year-old woman who's talking about a 28-year-old actor who don't know her? Yeah, that's crazy. He don't know you. We have to accept that, as if she's like at the pulpit talking to the other Chalamet fans being like, listen.
She doesn't seem to be making 60-year-old decisions.
Listen, we need to be able to have room in our hearts and our minds to let Timothée Chalamet date this girl. Curl Salt Escape, thank you for the 4 months. What we can control is what we choose to focus on about him that brings us joy in supporting him. Club Chalamet is here to stay because Timothée is a remarkably talented man who works on projects that are compelling and incredibly exciting. She's trying to say as if he got groomed. She's just like, it's fucking weird, man. It's also a reminder that he is 28 years old. Holy shit. Leave him alone. Being a 6-year-old woman in this economy is probably hard. I want growth. I do as well. I do as well. But ultimately, that growth will come from no longer stalking Timothée Chalamet and being weird about him. That's the true growth. No, this is not satire. And if you're just tuning in, being made aware of Club Chalamet, this is the best that it's been. Let me be clear about that. This is the least unhinged that Club Chalamet has been. Yeah, we'll allow it, okay? Look, speaking on behalf of everybody, we will allow Timothée Chalamet to make these decisions even if we don't agree with them. That's what's going on here. Okay, it is sad. His choice. That's what they've turned this into, where they're like, we have to let Timothée Chalamet make his own decisions. It's like, oh, because you ever were in a position that you were going to make these decisions for Timothée Chalamet? Really? Like, that's what was going on here. Is that now you have to like set Baby Bird free and let him make his own decisions because you were formally making the decisions for him? Okay. Anyway, so there was that tweet, and then, oh my God, I saw this and immediately was like, Dominic Sessa needs to be Bob Dylan. Sorry. How is Dominic Sessa 22 years old? First of all, he just exudes like old Hollywood. Like he's just giving the 50s, and that's not just the way he's dressed here. Just also everything about him. I don't understand. How does he do this? Okay, she was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Make no mistake. Nobody is replacing Timothée. You cannot be a fan of this man and be angry at him for shit that has nothing to do with you. I love this picture of Timothée Chalamet taken at the Golden Globes. See, again, this is her demonstrating that, like, I've grown, okay? I am not crazy at all. And that is because I recognize that Timothée is going to be making his own decisions. And really, for Club Chalamet, that is growth. Okay. All right. I'm gonna read her club Wonka review. What a ridiculous situation. A Timothée Chalamet conspiracy theory. This is about the Selena Gomez Taylor thing. I'm reading comments across social media of fans claiming to love, admire, and support Timothy, but in the same breath belittling him by calling him a name or disparaging him. You can't write such things and still be taken seriously. Calm down. There are people that are affected by the situation that you aren't aware of who are in pain. There are people that are affected by the situation, and please keep in mind, the situation is him dating Kylie Jenner. The situation is that. And you aren't aware of those people that are in pain. Chill. We're just the fans. We need to support Timmy now more than ever. Chill. Yeah, so this is the personal account where she shat all over the strikes. In a fair world, Timothée Chalamet would win just the Golden Globes Award tonight for actor in a musical and comedy. He's put his foot to ass to giving the world a new generation Willy Wonka. Wonka #1 at the box office again, approaching 500 million. Give it to him! Folks, if your favorite movie of the if you think the best movie of the year was Wonka and you call yourself a film critic, I got some issues with that, okay? Okay. The best movie of the year. I disagree. All right. Anyway, Club Chalamet, girl, we wish you true growth, okay? True growth. Not just growth from being an insane fucking stan to being a more normal stan. We wish you real human growth. Can you imagine the convo? Kylie, I'm sorry we had to break up. There's a Twitter account called Club Chalamet who says that they won't allow us to date. I know. I have to believe that Timothée Chalamet at this point now is aware of Club Chalamet. There's gotta be someone in his circle who was like, yo, dude, you got some crazy fucking stans out there. They've also taken pictures. Oh, you want to know why I also think this? Because she goes to all of his special events, like meet and greets, etc. And there was like a clip where he purposefully skipped over her. She was reaching out for a hug. He was going down the line of just like hugging people and skips over her. And she's like, she's also stalked his sister. Yeah, no, he's aware of Club Chalamet. Let me tell you guys, if you're a stan or just a big fan of someone, you don't want them to be aware of you. Okay? Because it's probably not for good reasons. Okay, here's her 5-star review. The songs are upbeat, hopeful, and fun, and the choreographed dancing is inviting and enchanting. I don't remember a single melody. I don't remember a single song. Chalamet's Willie is a sweet and goofy kid who is yet to be jaded and cynical about life, even though he laments the passing of his beloved mama. Wonka is simply a delightful, hilarious, poignant, and sweet-as chocolate film that will be enjoyed by most. The entire cast is splendid with a wealth of diverse characters and their weirdness. Wonka is a film that we need in the world now, and as spoken by Noodle in the film after a starry night of singing and dancing with Willie on rooftops, she proclaimed that, for a minute I forgot to be sad. And this is what this film will do for the viewer. You know, it's interesting she says that, considering she's a Zionist bitch. I forgot for a moment to be sad. And this is what this film will do for the viewer. It's pure imagination escapism, which will make you smile for 2 hours that go by too quickly. Timothée Chalamet is perfectly cast in this role, and he will have another franchise under his belt with more wonderful adventures of Willy Wonka. She's not a very good writer, okay? I don't think I'm a particularly great film critic. Like when I put a little effort into Letterboxd, it's fine. Most of the times I'm just lazy and will do one line, but she calls herself a film critic. Like, she touts her talents in film criticism. I'm gonna say it's more of a hobby. I'm gonna say it's something that she likes to do. You know, it's okay. Keep going. Okay. What else do I want to look at? There's so many moments from the Globes that I had bookmarked. Oh, this is a really sweet moment. Citizens of the Osage Nation react to Lily Gladstone's Golden Globes win. This is what I mean by, like, just the importance of getting a moment like this. Like, look at how sweet this is, you know? Look at these, like, cloth-covered tables. People are videotaping it on their phones. It's sweet. It's really beautiful. What an amazing moment. Okay. Okay, who the fuck is this? Oh, all right, 240 followers. Lily Gladstone won an award for having this expression on her face for about 90% of a 3.5-hour film. Yeah, a film where her people are being murdered because white men are greedy fuckers. Well, how would you like her to have acted, sir? So bizarre. I just really like, okay, and here's the other thing, all right? This is a small account,
Caroline,
but this is
wanted to show you these little Farley emote sketches I did at work the last 2 days.
Oh, I love little Farley emote sketches. Cosmic Irony, thank you so much. Okay, I'll pull this up just so I don't lose it. Let me finish this though. This is an account that is clearly dedicated though to films and talking about movies and giving their opinions on things. You gotta be better than this. All right, I don't care the size of your account. I don't care how professional, how much of a professional you are, how much of, whatever. Really, this is maybe one of the dumbest things that you can say about Killers of the Flower Moon. It's just bad. You should not be taken seriously at all. Emote sketches of Lil Farley. He's so cute. Oh, he's so cute. He's got something's wrong with his paw and he keeps yelping and it makes me really sad. He's crying. It makes me very sad. I had to take him to the vet today. And let me tell you, the sounds of him crying have broken me. It is one of the worst sounds in this world. I hate it so much. My poor baby. I had to give him some medicine earlier. Ugh. The worst when a doggo cries. I know. Oh, these are so cute. So adorable. I love the Teach one. He's so cute. Confused. Ugh. Oh, these are great. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, let me go back here. What else did I say? Oh, I want to do the Rami stuff. Let me go back to my bookmarks. We'll do the Rami stuff and then we'll move on to SAG nominations. Okay. Oh my God, I saw this. So normally this happens with not white people. And Finally, a white man has joined the ranks of being confused with another white man. Glenn Powell and Justin, what's his name? I don't know. Justin Hartley. Yes. So the Hollywood Reporter said Glenn Powell has arrived for tonight's 2024 Golden Globe ceremony. I can't. Oh my God. Do you know what's terrible? Because, okay, there's two ways about it. They either confuse you or they confuse the other guy. And they confuse Justin Hartley, who is much less famous than Glenn Powell. And so the knife cuts deeper. You know, this isn't seeing Glenn Powell, a picture of Glenn Powell and going, Justin Hartley arrives for tonight's 2024 Golden Globe ceremony. This is seeing Justin Hartley, not knowing who he is, and calling him Glenn Powell. Like, that cuts deep. Selling Sunset Men. Oh, yeah. He used to be married to Chrishell. True. You guys, it finally happened to a white guy. Oh, my God. Charles Melton. He is so beautiful. It pains me. Like, that is a face that is made for Hollywood. That is the type of guy who needs to be in a place like Hollywood because he's so beautiful. Oh God, I just want him to get May December. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't know. I gotta be faithful. I gotta be faithful. Okay. Globe Chalamet somewhere screaming. Oh, I saved this clip. I saved this clip for my ladies.
Looking at all the beautiful girls, checking out the beautiful girls. I see Claire Danes over there. Yeah, I see what the girls are wearing. Do you get inspiration for these clothes from coming to these events? Inspiration? No, I just appreciate beautiful women.
She's so real and so based. I'm looking forward to the beautiful girls. I just appreciate beautiful women. I mean, don't we all? Don't we all? We all should. How'd they get this footage of you? Yeah, I would be saying the same stuff. Honestly, that's how I feel whenever I go to streamer events. I'm like, I'm here to see the women. I just am really looking forward to seeing beautiful women. That's what I'm excited for. Okay. I'm working backwards here. Oh, I thought that this was a funny bit. This is a good little bit.
This year, we were all reminded of the critical importance of writers to the creative process.
To demonstrate the importance of writers and writing, we ask that this segment be written not by writers, but by studio executives. What is up, Shamik?
Not much, Daniel. How are you, Haley?
I am relatable. I am enjoy the Golden Globes. Do you agree?
I do agree.
As do I. We are here with my fellow actors for the awards show that we are having together to present the category
Hogan, thank you for the
writing.
gifted.
Screenplays are for writing and to make actors say words for the audience.
Here are these nominations for movie writing for the movies.
Yeah, suck it. Suck it, studios, okay? Didn't value writers. Nice try, buddy. All right, let's look at, there were two moments with Rami Malek.
I think I retweeted one. Okay, let's look at this first one.
To be chilling.
Ah, sorry, that was really loud. There's your one of the night.
I found it to be disturbing. I think it created a sense of insecurity for men all over the world. And I think it's dangerous. And I don't think it should have been allowed to happen.
No, I didn't say, did I say Rami Malek? I thought I said Rami Youssef. Was that like a brain fart? I know that this is not Rami Malek. Did I say that like 5 times? I thought I just said Rami. I said Malek? Okay, let me be 1,000% clear. Let me be 1,000% clear. I thought in my mind I was saying Rami, and I know that this is Rami Youssef. I am like an actual fan of Rami Youssef. I must be losing it. I said Ramaswamy. Oh my God. I'm probably, one more GTA session away from saying that. Anyway, I know the difference between Rami Youssef and Rami Malek. I think my brain was doing a brain thing because I didn't even think that I said a last name. I thought I was just calling him. The last time you said Malik, the other times you just said Rami. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, I've been calling him Rami Malek the whole time? The whole time? You knew the whole time? The whole time? Anyway, Rami is great. Rami Youssef is great.
Calvin Klein, you've done something dark.
This is why you ask an amazing comedy writer to answer that question.
I'm also sorry, but get me in these interview positions. These interviewers suck. He just gave this absolutely hilarious answer to the stupid question of, what do you think of the Calvin Klein ad? And he so brilliantly and humorously responded to it. And the interviewer goes, this is why you ask a comedy writer the answer to this question. You're terrible. You're awful. I hate it. Small Kitty, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you. I hate it. It's really bad.
It was indeed chilling.
I was hurt by it.
It was dangerous for men.
I was hurt by Jeremy Allen White's Calvin Klein. And I know many men who feel that way too. And a lot of them are not going to be brave enough to say anything here today. But I'll tell you, we're all thinking it. We're all thinking 2 things. We're thinking ceasefire now, and Jeremy, please don't do another Calvin Klein ad. To be chilling.
What would you respond with? I mean, there's a number of ways to respond with it to rift off of the bit and not just be like, wow, what a hilarious answer. See, and this is why you ask comedy writers the answers to, to questions like this. Okay, sorry. I kind of missed this last part here, which I wanted to talk about. What are you doing here? What the hell? What?
Listen, Buster. I had to pull a lot of strings to switch to get you on bed. So now you gotta get punished. You gotta eat lobster pizza.
No, my God! Did you come over to bring the lobster pizza?
I got the movie with Will, but I did bring lobster pizza.
Okay,
You
we need to
hate-
go do this on stream.
You shit all over the lobster pizza. Wait, give me one piece.
We will, but Caroline, it's bad.
Wait, what are you guys doing? It's Wednesday? Oh, yes, I was banned for 2 days, so. Oh my God. I'm not gonna lie, that was not who I expected to be at the door. I thought it would just be like a package being dropped off. And then in walks Nandre with a lobster pizza that he absolutely despises. And he claims that Will's the one who had turned him onto it and told him to buy it. And that never happened. That was a Nandre decision. And so he has to live with that decision. Nandre was the package being dropped off. True. Yeah, Nandre was also in chat not that long ago. He's everywhere. Okay.
We're all thinking two things. We're thinking ceasefire now,
Yep.
and Jeremy, please don't do another Calvin Klein ad. To be chilling.
Yeah. Okay, so something that I wanted to point out about the Globes is there was a glaring omission of anything political whatsoever. It was an interesting choice, particularly in a year that has been very politically fraught, and a lot of actors have signed a lot of letters one way or another. I have I have a lot of feelings on the matter of using award shows to be political. I don't think it's something that should be forced upon actors. I think that there is something to be said about escapism and excess and just like enjoying looking at really pretty clothes and, you know, watching our favorite movies get awards or not get awards. Okay. I get it. There's a joy to not having to have everything be political and be something that is meaningful, you know? However, award shows are commonly used as a pulpit for actors, for filmmakers, for people with a lot of power and a lot of reach, a lot of influence to make it about more than just the awards. To like to show people that this isn't just a vapid, soulless, glitzy circle jerk, rich people giving rich people awards evening, and they're actually using it to they're using it to try and do some good in the world. They also had a lot to say about Ukraine. Yep. Had a ton to say about Ukraine. I mean, in fact, the last Globes, like, they had a whole... I think Zelensky spoke at the Globes. I think Zelensky had like a 10-minute interlude at the Globes. Whatever. So, had there not been this pattern of award shows and of the Globes being used to draw attention to certain issues happening around the world, I'd go, okay, all right. But that is there. That history is there. And it's frustrating to me that not only is Rami Youssef one of the only people who took the time to mention a ceasefire, it's like, why was he the only... He wasn't asked about it here, but there's a moment here.
How, not hard, but is it sometimes a bit like you're doing this and that's going on the other side of the world?
Absolutely. I mean,
yeah, and I'm really glad that this interviewer asked him this question, but why just Rami? I swear to God, did I say Malik again? Rami Youssef. Brigitte, thank you for the prime. Why is Rami Youssef just getting asked this question? And I guess my point is, I wish there had been more of this.
To be here is surreal. There's so many people I really respect. And at the same time, my heart is with so many people that I respect who are suffering. You know, their entire lives and generations of their families are being destroyed, are imminently under threat. And I'm trying to enjoy the night, but I'm with them. And, you know, we need a ceasefire. And I think everyone feels that. And so just praying that can happen.
How, not hard, but is it sometimes a bit like you're doing this and that's going on the other side of the world?
Absolutely. I mean, to be here is surreal. There's so many people I really...
Anyway, this is something where is what Rami Youssef is what he's doing, you know, something that a lot of people would say is the bare minimum when it comes to Palestine. Yes. Is it still brave? Yes, because of the atmosphere, because of the setting, the fact that he mentioned, you know, that he's mentioning Palestine at all, that he's bringing any attention to it at all, knowing what the climate is, and knowing that, like, he's not Leo DiCaprio. He doesn't have protection
the way that somebody like a Leo DiCaprio, I'm just using Leo as an example of like one of the biggest stars in Hollywood, you know, and there are really, really big names like Susan Sarandon of celebrities who have faced serious repercussions. So it's one of those things where I get frustrated when no, it's not frustrated. I understand when people go, well, calling for a ceasefire is the bare minimum, but you have to also, I think, look at the context and understand that Rami was like the only person doing this at the Globes, okay? Now, you did have celebrities wearing pins for the Israeli hostages. Absolutely no reference to Palestinians or to the Palestinian prisoners who are being, detained illegally. They weren't asked about that. Like they weren't asked about a ceasefire, about the situation. So anyway, this is something where rather than, I think, looking at this and going, that's the bare minimum, understand that it is still bold and brave of Rami to do this on the red carpet for the Golden Globes. Okay, that's what I'm saying. And being out, being outspoken on behalf of Palestine. That's what I got. That's what I got to say on that. Okay, what else am I forgetting? We did the Rami Youssef stuff. Oh, this is like this was the latest thing that I saw in The Color Purple. Taraji P. Henson fought for drivers to take Color Purple cast to set after they gave us rental cars, told Oprah we got to fix this when no food was at rehearsals. What the hell? What happened on this movie set? Do you think some are saving it for the Oscars, or are we not getting any politics for the rest of award season? It's going to be interesting. I don't think we're not going to get any politics. I think that people are going to be very careful regarding what they say about Palestine, given the consequences that have happened to those who have spoken out. This is unfortunately something where I want to differentiate here, where it's not me excusing celebrities and allowing them to hide under the excuse of I can't publicly support Palestine because I'm going to lose my job. I think that is something that every person has to wrestle with their own conscience. And hopefully you get to the end of your life and you did what you could do for people in their time of need. You did do the bare minimum. More so, I think that people are going to stay away from it because that's just kind of been the tone overall when it comes to celebrities talking about Palestine. They'll sign letters calling for a ceasefire. They might mention something about it, but when it comes to the award shows, I just don't see anybody deciding to make that their moment. Also, a lot of actors aren't super wealthy, have protections to the point where they'd be right. I totally get that. They are they are in a position where, and the thing is that I don't think that people at award shows are required to be political, but it certainly is powerful, and I think it lends a weight to these shows that otherwise they just don't have, And I was reading this piece. Where is it? It's here. I think this is a really good piece by Kathleen Newman Bremang. She was talking about this exact same thing. The Golden Globes was missing one thing, a backbone. Some would say there isn't a place for politics at a fancy awards dinner, especially not at the Globes, when its brand is very watch unexpected celeb pairings, get drunk in commercial breaks. But others would argue that the wealthy, privileged, and popular with copious access and visibility at their fingertips during a live broadcast are exactly the people who should speak up and say something, anything, about the multiple genocides going on around the world. The impending U.S. election, the rolling back of reproductive rights, the ongoing deadly pandemic, or even the consistent glaring inequities that exist within their own industry that they just spent a half year fighting to change, just to name a few. Whether you stand firmly on the stars should just shut up and say thank you camp, or the millions are watching, the bare minimum is to speak up cohort, it's clear that the Golden Globes and most of the creatives in attendance didn't want to go there. Was the show and its audience better or worse for it? At the very least, it was less memorable. And that is true. That is absolutely true. You don't really remember the speeches of people who are just either gushing and, oh my God, I can't believe I won this award, thank you so much, or those who are just running through the list thanking people. You remember the speeches where people got a little risky with it. By risky, I mean mentioning something other than the fact that they just won this award and they want to thank all these people. The moments when actors have spoken out about global issues have been historic. Of course, you've got Marlon Brando, Patricia Arquette and Meryl Streep used the Golden Globes to chastise Donald Trump. Viola Davis pushed for equity for Black women in Hollywood. The year that the song Glory from Selma won, Common and John Legend spoke in support of democracy. Anyway, there's a ton of examples of people using award shows to send, to make a political message. Central Committee, thank you for the 9 months. Hello. There's a long history of performers using their platforms at award ceremonies to uplift social issues, to cause a bit of political commotion, or to try to disrupt the idea that the only points of award shows is glitz, glamour, and escapism. And to be clear, I don't think that it is required of award shows. I understand that, an element to award shows is escapism. It's like looking at the excess and, just having a right old good time with it. While stars will not be censored, we're told, a well-placed industry source said, everyone is hoping that the Globes will bring glamour and fun in Hollywood back to the world. I don't even know what that means. It's truly needed. What does back to the world means? Yes, there needs to be some room for joy and levity amid the heaviness. Absolutely. I agree. We should still be allowed to enjoy some frivolous fashion and celebrity gossip. But I don't think one negates the other. Every year we here at Unbothered have an internal conversation about whether or not to participate in these legacy awards. Okay, wait, there was one other part that I wanted to read. Youssef was praised on X for being the only celeb that I've seen to call for a ceasefire on the red carpet, but I also saw a post derogatorily comparing his comment to AOC's wearing an Eat the Rich dress at the Met Gala. Basically, the critique is that if you really want to stand out on business for Palestine, you wouldn't be rubbing...
You're the tiebreaker.
Oh!
Tiebreaker.
Okay. I don't even know where Nandre's whole thing of you recommended this pizza to came from.
I did.
You did?
Yeah, after.
Could you please tell them to watch Fallen Angels?
When the car broke down, when we were in the Uber.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Oh, I was blaming Nandre for the lobster pizza, but I guess it was you.
Yeah.
Okay. Here's what I'll say. The sauce is really good.
Mm-hmm.
I just think lobster on pizza is weird.
Yeah.
I don't hate it. I'm gonna eat this. I'm probably gonna eat another piece.
Bang!
I would feel that way with shrimp. With shrimp.
There's shrimp on it.
Or fish.
These motherfuckers at Barry's Pizza tell you get lobster pizza. Half the goddamn thing is
Yeah,
shrimp.
probably not shrimp. Or probably not lobster.
Give me my fucking lobster
I don't despise it. It's absolutely overpriced.
Yeah. It's $30.
It's so overpriced.
Ridiculous.
Absolutely ridiculous.
I thought it was so salty and bad.
Mmm.
I would. Can you imagine if it was just pepperoni? How much better it would be.
Wait, Will, what'd you say?
He loves it.
I kind of
Well, it's growing on me a little bit. Can I have a piece?
You guys love
I think I'm also hungry.
You guys love it.
I think I'm also.
Oh, we got this full.
We're decadent.
Did you like this yet? It's fantastic.
I haven't lit it yet.
Oh, thank you.
All right. Let's go select.
Okay. Thanks. Lightfire, thank you so much for the prime. Well, you know, sub with Prime, Prime is free. That is true. Sub with Prime, Prime is free. Well, I think Nandre's being silly. I don't think it's worth the price at all. At all. But he speaks of this pizza like it's an abomination. Dragon Llama, thank you for the 12. Also, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I was still banned, but I saw that you donote those. Thank you so much. Anyway, okay. We're gonna return, but we're gonna go back. What we're talking about. I'm having a good time. I'm having a good time here. I think I'm also hungry. What's up, people getting in here? We're having a little pizza break. I had to be the tiebreaker on this lobster pizza, but Nandre despises and Will said he likes. So I had to break it. And I said, yeah, I enjoyed it. Not my favorite pizza, but not an abomination. Okay. All right, let me go back here. Let me return. Sacha, thank you for the 8 months. What do you want, Titi boy? No, I know what you want. I do know what you want. Oh, Annoying Dad Society, thank you for the tier 1. Veronica, thank you for the 5 months. Did I miss anybody out? Puluka Mari, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, thank you. Okay. We got to get to the SAG nomination soon, but anyway. In Yusuf's defense, he's been doing his own work in support of the people who've been impacted by the Israeli government's ongoing attacks. He and his peers in the industry who have spoken in support of Palestine have been fired, doxxed, harassed, and blackballed. Knowing that speaking up on this issue could cost your livelihood, it's understandable why people would avoid the topic. Yes. So even though what Yusuf did was the bare minimum, it's also brave. He asked a question about a viral moment, a silly one at that, to shed light, or he used a question to shed light on an issue that's already fading from public consciousness. More than 20,000 Palestinians have been killed and 2 million displaced, with children dying in horrific ways every day. Gazan journalists are begging us not to look away. And the most any celeb could muster to honor them last night was a quick quip next to a shirtless photo of Jeremy Allen White. Anyway, I agree with this line here. I don't think we need to put too much responsibility on these artists to educate or inspire people sitting at home just hoping to get a glimpse of Timothée Chalamet and Kylie Jenner. But there's something to be said about what the Hollywood elite does and doesn't do when they're given the spotlight. Jay Hearn, thank you for the 14 months. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, anyway. I love me some Rami Youssef. He's great, but it also, like,
shouldn't rest on him to necessarily be the only person being asked these questions and then, you know, answering them. To give any attention whatsoever to what's happening in Palestine. Okay, let's go back to this. So there's just been a lot of problems on, there were a lot of problems on the Color Purple set that it seems as if Taraji P. Henson was the union. She like became the union person for all the actors on set. She was like, oh, hell no, I'm going to be calling Oprah on this. Oh, we have to drive ourselves? I don't think so. Welcome back. Thank you. During a recent Q&A for the film presented by The Hollywood Reporter, Danielle Brooks revealed the actors did not initially get their own dressing rooms when they showed up for rehearsals, nor was food provided to them at the time. Henson contacted producer Oprah Winfrey to correct this. Basically, every time there'd be a problem, Taraji Henson would have to call Oprah and be like, why do we not have food? Why do we not have dressing rooms? Why don't we have drivers? Brooks called Henson a guide at our voice box on set. And the crazy thing is that Danielle Brooks is a Broadway actress, but she's new to film. And this was her first big feature. And so she was just like, I just accepted it. I just thought, oh, I'm lucky to even be here. I guess this is the way things go. I guess we don't have food. There's $100 million budget. 100 million. I'm okay with no politics. Sorry, this is an older comment, but no politics in the word ceremony. Some actors have terrible. Yeah, no, I get that. Anyway, this is insane. And I hate that this is what the conversation is around Color Purple. We should be talking about the movie. We should be talking about Danielle Brooks' performance. And I don't mean this as like, you know, why would they say these things? This is distracting. I just hate that these things happened on the set of Color Purple so that now this is what the conversation's about. Henson remembered being on the phone with Oprah once word got out that the cast did not have dressing rooms or food at rehearsals. She told the mega producer, we gotta fix this. Danielle had said, this was my first studio film. Sometimes you do come in saying, okay, I'll take whatever they give me. I'm just happy to be here. But Taraji spoke up for us. You showed me how to do that. God love Taraji P. Henson. Henson nearly passed on the Color Purple due to pay and because she was forced to audition for the role of Suge Avery despite being the director's top choice. Henson broke down in tears while discussing the pay disparity issues that she still faces in Hollywood despite her success on Empire and having an Oscar nomination under her belt. I'm just tired of working so hard being gracious at what I do and getting paid a fraction of the cost. I'm tired of hearing my sisters say the same thing over and over. Every time I do something and break another glass ceiling, when it's time to renegotiate, I'm at the bottom again. Like I never did what I just did and I'm tired. I am tired. It wears on you. What does that mean? What is that telling me? If I can't fight for them coming up behind me, then what the fuck am I doing? Yeah. Okay. 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 Let's take a look at Club Chalamet again. Just kidding. Let's go through the SAG nominations. All right. All righty. That's not it. That's not what I want. Where is it? Here we go. SAG Awards nominations. So, in case you're like, what the hell are the SAG Awards? This is the award show for actors by actors. And it is also one that a lot of people put their eyeballs on because the biggest voting body in the Academy is the acting branch. So the people who nominate the SAG Awards, the people who nominate it, this is just an actor only award show.
Those who do the nominations are randomly chosen from among SAG-AFTRA members. I was not chosen, or else I would have just been like, if you don't put Charles Melton, if he doesn't get nominated, I'm gonna freak out. However, all SAG-AFTRA members are eligible to vote on the nominations. So I will get to vote for this list of actors. Now, the Academy, the actors who are members of the Academy of Motion Pictures and Sciences who do the voting for the Oscars are made up of people who are part of SAG. So there is going to be crossover because, you know, it's pulling from one giant pool of people, but it's not always exact because the Academy voters tend to be a little more reserved. They don't necessarily go for performances that the SAG nominations absolutely adored. All right, so let's take a look at this list. Let's take a look. Can actors vote for themselves? Yes. I think so. Okay. Outstanding performance by a cast in a motion picture. American Fiction, Barbie, The Color Purple, Killers of the Flower Moon, Oppenheimer. Very happy to see The Color Purple here. Some people were saying that Poor Things was snubbed, but I don't necessarily think Poor Things relies on an ensemble. That like when I look at Poor Things, I don't look at it and like see an ensemble necessarily. Now, it's not just here, but May-December was totally snubbed in these nominations. Okay, let's go through this. But The Color Purple was a surprise, and a nice surprise. Okay, outstanding performance by a male actor in a leading role. Bradley Cooper, Maestro. Coleman Domingo, Rustin. Paul Giamatti, The Holdovers. Cillian Murphy, Oppenheimer. Jeffrey Wright, American Fiction. As I said before, I haven't seen Iron Claw. I'm trying to go see it as soon as possible, but I'm mad for Zac Efron, even though I haven't seen the movie. I don't get this. I don't understand this. I disagree. There's like other male performances from this past year that I would gladly put in that Bradley Cooper spot. The Last of Us got nominated for ensemble only credits Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey. Okay, outstanding performance by a female actor in a leading role. Wait, let me think if there's anything else I want to say about... Oh, wait, this was surprising. Leonardo DiCaprio. No nomination for Leo, which is interesting. Not that I think he necessarily deserves one. I'm not like, what the fuck, Leo snubbed. But I was surprised that Leo DiCaprio didn't manage to get a nomination. I know he hasn't been campaigning, but people fucking love Leo. And he does pretty well at the Golden Globes. Or sorry, he does really well with just nominations. Okay. Outstanding performance by a female actor in a leading role. This is a surprise. I feel like only I have seen this movie, but I guess not. Annette Bening in Nyad. I love Annette Bening. Annette Bening deserves an Oscar. Not for this. I know this isn't the Oscars, but I just mean, no. Lily Gladstone, Killers of the Flower Moon, Carey Mulligan, Maestro, Margot Robbie, Barbie, Emma Stone, Poor Things. No Sandra Hüller. No Sandra Hüller. Hello? Greta Lee. I mean, I would have put a bunch of actresses. No Fantasia. Hello? What are we doing? And I also like don't necessarily agree with this. I don't think Carey Mulligan needs to be in a spot above Sandra Hüller. Isn't it because SAG doesn't focus on non-English movies? Not necessarily, but you know what it is? You know what it is? It's like people at this point, people in SAG haven't necessarily watched a lot of these movies. They've watched the movies that they've watched. And so they are nominating based on that selection. And it's that's why like Zone of Interest, Anatomy of a Fall, these are not movies that non-critics have necessarily seen. It's also surprising though that yes? It's also surprising that Julianne Moore is not there. I would have put Julianne Moore over both Annette Bening and Carey Mulligan. Yes? Would you like up? You know what's interesting is I saw a lot of people talking about the fact that May December got snubbed, and it's because a big part of May December is examining how Hollywood and actors frequently cross moral and ethical lines in the pursuit of art when they are telling stories of real people's lives. And I almost wonder if SAG actors watched May December, and it's like the scene from Euphoria when they're watching the play, they're like, wait, is this play about us? I feel like it's that. SAG actors may be going, wait, is this about us? I'm going, no, I don't like this. I don't like Natalie Portman's character. You're not supposed to like her, okay? Newsflash. Why are they making such a list in the first place if they haven't watched many movies? Because it's random. Rain Essex, thank you for the 3 months. Because it's an honor to get to nominate people, and they choose randomly. They randomly select from SAG actors. But this happens all the time with the Oscars. This is why marketing is a huge part of these films' success during award season. Because if more people have seen a movie, then they're more likely to, to nominate or to vote for that movie. Versus 10 people who have seen a film, even if all 10 of those people... Ah! Why are you outside? Oh. Will just literally came out of the darkness. Like he's Brad Pitt in Burn After Reading coming out of the closet. He literally like appeared out of the darkness in my window like ah! Sorry, I know. I'm sorry. Sorry. That probably woke some people up, including myself. Anywho, marketing is a big part of these movies. Do you guys remember the drama with the grassroots campaign for To Leslie last year, where a bunch of white celebrities watched To Leslie, went, we wanna get this some Oscars love, and so they conducted this grassroots campaign, but the rules of the Oscars weren't clear enough, so they ended up rewriting the rules to be like, you can't do this. However, I wasn't completely against it. I just, it's one of those where, can we get that for all these types of movies, for all lower budget indie films, and not just white actors picking a film that resonates with them? Because they don't have the type of money that these studios have to pour into the marketing. So for example, I am a SAG member. The reason that I have seen so many of these movies is because I get for the most part, screeners sent to me. So they will send you this package. Some of them are fancier than others, but it's like, for your consideration, Barbie. And the idea is that they want to get their film in your hands via a hard copy or an emailed screener, so that you are more likely to see that movie and therefore more likely to, the chances are higher that you will vote on it. So outstanding performance by a female actor in a lead role. I mean, I really wholeheartedly believe this is Lily Gladstone's year. Interesting omissions. Outstanding performance by a male actor in a supporting role. This is interesting. I think Sterling K. Brown is fabulous. But where is Mark Ruffalo? You have Willem Dafoe on here, but you don't have Mark Ruffalo. Interesting. Once again, Robert Downey Jr. And where's Charles Melton? Charles Melton, here's what's going on. Charles Melton is not on here, and he is not on the BAFTA's long list or short list, which means Charles Melton does not have another opportunity to get recognition, to get his name out there, to have people like, oh, Charles Melton, let me take a look at this before the Oscars. So that's it. So I'm a little nervous about Charles Melton even getting an Oscar nomination for what was the best supporting performance of the year, in my opinion. Because it's about, you've got momentum, recognition, keeping your name and your performance fresh in people's minds. So Charles Melton not being on here or the BAFTAs list, it doesn't bode very well. It doesn't. And this being the SAG list, or the SAG nominations, I don't know. It breaks my heart. But Caroline, you're never wrong. Oh, darling. Darling. I am very interested to see what's going to happen with Mark Ruffalo, because from what I've seen, Mark Ruffalo has gotten more acclaim than Willem Dafoe has. And yet he's not on here. Interessant. Okay, outstanding performance by a female actor in a supporting role. Emily Blunt Oppenheimer, Danielle Brooks, The Color Purple. Love to see it. Penelope Cruz, Ferrari. Has anybody seen this movie? Anybody? Has anybody seen Ferrari? Okay, most of you are saying no. Most of you are saying no. I have heard of Ferrari. I have not seen anything on this movie, though. I haven't seen anybody talking about it. I haven't seen any traction whatsoever. So this feels random as hell to me. Absolutely random as hell. Very interesting. My dad did. My dad saw it. Anyway. Okay. All right. I'm between Divine Joy Randolph and Danielle Brooks for this. Do love to see Jodie Foster getting some love here, even though I don't agree with Annette Bening's nomination. I'm cool with this. Outstanding performance by an ensemble in a drama series. You got The Crown, The Gilded Age, The Last of Us, The Morning Show, Succession. This is Succession's to lose. Penelope doesn't even stand out. She's just not bad. So weird. So interesting. It's more a battle of the sexes and is a race car biopic. Penelope even got nominated for the god-awful 9. My husband makes movies. To make them, he lives a kind of dream in which his actions aren't always what they seem. He may be on to some unique romantic dream stream. Some men write books. Anyway. Anywho. You mentioned 9. I will break out into that song. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna see Ferrari. I mean, I'm not prioritizing it. per se. Let me add it to my list, though. Like, God damn it. I need this list to get shorter and not longer. Okay. Outstanding performance by a male actor in drama series. Big snub here for Jeremy Strong. Brian Cox got nominated. Kieran Culkin got nominated. Matthew McFadden got nominated. No Jeremy Strong. I think this could go to Kieran or Matthew McFadden, in all honesty. I think the morning show is such a ridiculous show. I don't think they needed anything. I would have put Jeremy Strong here. The morning show is like a more elevated soap opera. It's not to say that it's not enjoyable. It's not to say the performances aren't good. I really do think, though, that Jeremy Strong, especially because that was his last chance. This is it for Succession, baby. Okay, outstanding performance by a female actor in drama series. Jennifer Aniston, The Morning Show. Elizabeth Debicki, The Crown. Bella Ramsey, Last of Us. Kerry Russell, Diplomat. Sarah Snook, Succession. I think Shiv takes that. Outstanding performance by an ensemble in a comedy series. I think this is going to go to The Bear. Outstanding performance by a male actor in a comedy series. Who did they leave out here? I think they left out... Is this the category? They left out Henry Winkler. They left out Henry Winkler for The Bear, and I'm sorry, I don't need Ted Lasso to get shit. So I'm gonna go with Jeremy Allen White. Outstanding performance by I Hope One Day Abbott Gets Its Flowers. I mean, it has. I just think this year was a little fun. I think this year, actually, the strike was a show that affected Abbott. Or, sorry, the strike was something that affected a show like Abbott. Outstanding performance by a female actor in a comedy series. I'm going Bear all the way. All right. I don't really care about Marvelous Mrs. Maisel. TBH. Nothing for Martin Short or Steve Martin. Nope. Nothing for Murders. Outstanding performance by a male actor in a television, movies, or limited series. We've got Stephen Yeun on here again. Outstanding performance by a female. You've got Ali Wong again. I think that they'll probably both win. Outstanding performance by a stunt ensemble. Okay, I don't really care about this. Outstanding performance by a stunt ensemble. Okay, all right. All right, so those are the SAG Award nominations. Which, like I said, they are the one award show that people who have a vested interest, who care about Oscar acting nominations, keep a very close eye on. Okay. Anyway. I really liked Beef. I did. No Sarah Gold. Yeah, she's fabulous too. Does anybody have any questions? I think that's probably it for the awards coverage. Any questions? Any concerns? Any last minute? I just gotta say this. I just gotta say that I need so-and-so to get this nomination. Can we watch Drag Me to Hell tonight? I'm so sorry. I don't think we're gonna watch it tonight. I also just want to put like a little distance between myself and the bands and the band before, you know, I watch stuff on YouTube again. Aside from, I think we're okay to watch Hell's Kitchen. Is Poor Things going to be too left field for the Oscars? I don't think Poor Things is going to beat out Oppenheimer in the categories that they share.
I think Poor Things will get nominations, but I don't think it's going to match the fervor of its fan base. Okay, anything else? Anything else? I gotta say, we needed the context live. I know. It does kind of suck. It does kind of suck covering this stuff after the fact. You know, it's just like moments that we kind of been there, done that. You know. Okay, SAG did voice actors. That is true. Yep. Any idea why Ironclaw's gotten 0 attention? You know what's I noticed is that pretty much all 4 of the films that A24 has been pushing for awards season ain't getting attention. Ironclaw being one of them. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there. I need to see it myself. I don't know. Caroline, just tell chat that Oscars are on a certain date. That's actually a few days before after the fact, and no one will know. True. Yes. Is Fashan going to make an appearance tonight? Potentially. Do you see the boy in the heron? No, I have not. Not yet. Not yet. Okay, wait. I'm not going to do the tunnel thing right now. I want to do... Here's what we need to do still. We need to do Jonathan Majors' interview. I need to look at this letter. I need to do the SAG-AFTRA AI deal. It's a lot. And we have the tunnel stuff. So there was a lot to cover. So let's... Oh, and I have Angela Bassett's honorary Oscar. Ah, okay. Let me think of utmost importance. We should probably cover the AI stuff because I know a lot of people have been waiting for that. And I don't want people to be... Okay. Wait. Okay, we will talk about this. We'll talk about this, and then we'll do the Jonathan Majors interview. Could Ironclaw still qualify for next year's award season, given that it came out so late? Nope. Negativo. Negativo. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's being hurt by the fact that it came out so late, even though for some films that can be a strategy, so it's fresh in people's minds. I don't know. I gotta see Ironclaw. Okay, I gotta run to the bathroom, grab some water, and then we'll do this. Okay.
Alrighty. Would you say for an actor that a movie they're in being nominated is still good for their repertoire? Yeah, of course. Also, I'm sorry if you wanted even more in-depth coverage of the awards. Just sucks that I got banned, because the night I got banned, I was planning to do very in-depth coverage on the Golden Globes, but since I got banned, a lot of other things have happened that I need to get to as well. When am I releasing my own hot sauce? This is it. The hot sauce is the stream, you know? Actually, I can't take the hot sauce thing from Will. I'll do something else. I gotta have my own thing, you know? Thank you for doing any coverage. I think we got a good view of everything. Okay, great. Now, let's talk about this. Ooh! It is not a good time for SAG-AFTRA. Let me just say that. It is not a good time for the union. Which, I don't disagree with the heat. I do not. It's a shame, given how hard we fought, how long we were on strike, how many voice actors were out of work due to the strike. Now, they have a different contract. That's what's being negotiated on right now. So voice actors in video games have a different contract. Now, not voice actors in film and TV were out of work, but voice actors in video games have a different contract that's being negotiated on right now. And there's potential for them to go on strike. So this news dropping, making it seem as if the voice actor community was on board, is not a good look for SAG-AFTRA. I sent an email response about a job, got a response in 2 seconds, getting turned down by an AI response. Yeah, that is the world right now, unfortunately. And it is particularly worrisome when you have AI in the creative arts, because we should not be replacing human artists with AI that, as it exists, is plagiarism, is stealing from humans. Okay, so let's go through this story. SAG-AFTRA has made a groundbreaking deal with an AI voice generation studio to produce copies of actors' voices, the union announced on Tuesday. This also came out of the blue. The voice acting community had no idea that this was happening, and it just dropped on them like that. Athena, thank you for the Prime. The deal is the first of its kind in the industry, comes after a 118-day-long strike by the union over the summer, which was largely over actors' worries that AI might replace them. The deal with Replica Studios, a self-described ethical AI voice generation company, would allow unionized voice actors to opt in to providing their voices to be used as training data for the company. Performers would then approve the use of their AI voice double in projects by game developers at YEAAAA Studios. The use of AI in games has become a topic of heated debate recently, particularly after breakout success online multiplayer game The Finals. Use of AI voiceovers sparked a backlash from players and voice actors. Yeah, this company literally called Replica. Could it be more on the nose? While many industry insiders and observers praised the deal, voice actors Motherboard spoke to lamented that it opens the door to replacing live humans with AI for much voice acting work. So, what's happening right now in Hollywood, as it pertains to performers and AI, is that you have some people who are saying AI's here. AI has been here. It's going to continue to be here. So we would rather have measures, even if they are
you know, even if they're not perfect, but we'd rather have those measures in place to provide something for us, because something is better than nothing. And that's pretty much the union's take. The union is like, we're not going to try and get rid of AI. That's not what our goal is here. Our goal is to protect our performers from being totally screwed, you know, by being screwed over by AI because there are no measures in place at all. So even if those are imperfect, even if those are half-assed, like, it is better than nothing. That's basically the mentality. It's better than nothing. Whereas you have a lot of other performers who go, what we are saying is we don't want to be replaced by AI. We don't want to have it so that you are legitimizing AI in our profession, because that is going to lead to a lot of us being out of work and it being impossible for new people to break into the industry. That's our point of view here. So to people in that camp, when things like this happen, it does not come across as a protection. It does not come across as this is better than nothing, because what this is doing is it's only furthering the problem by legitimizing AI in the arts. And by striking a deal with an AI company, which is the first of its kind, to them, to the people who are against this, they see this as the union going, we are signing off on you being replaced by AI. Consent or not, because here's the truth of it, okay? Consent or not, here's the truth of it. As much as they will talk about there being consent, it's not true consent, because most people don't have the power to say no to these companies who want to take their voice, take their likeness. Most people don't have the power to say no. So if they do say no, they will be replaced. You know, it's like oh, you don't want to do it? We'll get somebody else. And if they do say no, or if they consent and these companies exploit their likeness, exploit their voice, and, you know, whatever, their only recourse is to try and sue for monetary damages. So not that great. Really doesn't feel like protection in the true sense of the word. I mean, wasn't this part of the strike and negotiations? Yes. Yeah, this has been a big part of... This was a big part of the strike. This is what a lot of people were concerned about. The reason that people were against signing the contract that was agreed upon between the AMPTP and SAG-AFTRA is they felt it didn't go far enough with AI protections, with the language, with making sure that, like, that SAG-AFTRA is taking a very clear stance that AI should not be used to replace human actors, that, like, an actor is a human. So there were already problems with that. And now you have voiceover actors who already feel like they are at the bottom of the barrel on who SAG-AFTRA cares about and who SAG-AFTRA doesn't care about. So this news dropping today, where they had no idea of this, where it makes it appear as if SAG-AFTRA members, voice actor members signed off on that, is a big slap in the face to the voice acting community. Okay, let me see if I can find... So here's the press release. Okay, so here's the part. Approved by affected members of the union's voiceover performer community, this contract marks an important step between the ethical use of AI voices in creative projects by game developers and sets the basis for fair and equitable employment of voice actors as they explore the new revenue opportunities provided by AI. First of all, who approved this? Every voice actor I've seen who saw this news went, I didn't approve this. I don't want this. I don't agree to this. Who's approving this? Who are you talking about? This feels like a very dishonest ploy on behalf of SAG-AFTRA. Also, this contract marks an important step towards the ethical use of AI voices. As AI stands, it is not ethical, okay? It simply is not, because of its reliance on plagiarism. And part of the problem with the language in the new SAG-AFTRA contract is that and just AI in general, is that there's no way really to determine or know how these companies are going to be using actors to create synthetic AI. So synthetic AI being different than generative AI. So let me give you an example, okay? With generative AI, they would scan my likeness, and the AI they created would be me, all right? Synthetic AI means they scan my likeness, they take my voice, whatever part of me or all of me it is, that they then feed into their machine and use that to create a synthetic voice that is not necessarily mine. Like, I can't hear it and then hear my voice exactly, but is an amalgamation of information that they have fed into their AI system. And same with likeness. So there might be an AI running around there. Like if I were to have my likeness scanned, if I were to consent, even if I didn't consent, there's an AI running around that has some part of me. You know, like that's how they're creating that synthetic AI. Okay, sets the basis for fair and equitable employment by voice actors as they explore the new revenue opportunities provided by AI. What the union is getting wrong is that they think when it comes to AI, what's important is that actors get paid. And what a lot of actors are saying is it's not about the money. Of course it is. I mean, on the one hand, of course it is. Like, yeah, you can't have somebody just ripping off your likeness and not paying you. But the emphasis shouldn't be on like, oh, we're getting paid for this, so therefore we're protected. Job well done. It's that these performers, these human performers, don't want to be replaced in the first place. They don't want the norm to be that they are having to hand over their likeness so that these companies can use AI versions of them, which will be much cheaper. And even if they pay them whatever the rate is to use it, the point is not the money. It's protecting your career. It's being able to work. Do they have to pay everyone whose voice is a part of the generated voice? No. So they're trying to stack your contribution to deny your contribution all. Right. So that's why there's just, you know, there's a lot of loopholes in the language that was put into the new SAG-AFTRA contract. And now you have this move here where SAG-AFTRA has signed with this AI company, and it feels like a slap in the face to voice actors who are terrified, rightfully so, that this is really the beginning of the end for them. And a lot of voice actors rely on work like background, kind of like NPC stuff to catch a break, you know, to get their foot in the door until they can work up to bigger roles. If those are all now being done by AI, there is no stepping stool for voice actors to break into the industry. What are they supposed to do? Oreo, thank you for the 9 months. Even if they get paid 1 or 2 generations down the line, they won't need to pay for a voice anymore because they will have a huge library of voices. Right. And that's the scary thing, is that we don't know what the long-term effects, what the future repercussions will be from doing stuff like this, from making these kind of deals. And that's why a lot of people are like, okay, SAG-AFTRA, you need to take a harder stance against AI. It should not be this, oh no, we're going to work with them because it's going to be better for all of us. We understand that AI is not going to go anywhere. That's the reality now. But as our union, you know, as the organization that is supposed to be listening to us and doing everything that they can to represent us and our concerns, we don't feel like this is it. I've seen voice actors mention how important NPCs can be to games, and their stories mean their performances are equally important. Absolutely. And they are losing out on those opportunities already. So what I would say for you, the consumer, if you're like, how do I help? What do I do? When it comes to games, like, say no. Say no to games that are only using AI, to voice their characters. Don't buy those games. Don't contribute, don't contribute your money to these companies that do not value human performance. I did see this. I think I have it bookmarked somewhere. Yeah. Okay, let me go back to this. Hold on. While many industry insiders and... Okay, I already read that. The union's press release stated that the agreement ensures performer consent and negotiation for uses of their digital voice double and requires that performers have the opportunity to opt out of its continued use in new works. Again, this emphasis on consent. On the one hand, I get the people who are supporting this going, okay, so would you rather not have that at all? It's like, no, but I'd rather just not have AI replacing these human performers. Like, that's my take. Because let's be real, this isn't true consent, and there are not really good avenues for most performers who don't have the teams, who don't have the resources, who don't have the name who don't have the power to be able to hold these companies accountable if they violate consent, or if they violate if they violate anything when it comes to these performers. Because if they violate consent, you can try and sue, but they're not required to get rid of the footage. There's a big difference there. So it's like, okay, what's gonna stop them from just violating this? This agreement contains an absolute consent requirement, said Duncan Crabtree, Ireland. It's informed consent where voice actors are told precisely what projects the AI voice double would be used for, exactly the nature of that use, and they don't have to continue to grant that consent. Here's my question. How will performers know if their voices are being used to feed these AI machines, whatever the fuck you call them? Do you know what I mean? There's a difference between, hey, we're gonna take your voice, we're gonna put it into our AI, we're gonna use your voice for a project. If it's your voice, you know about it, we're paying you for it. How about the situation where a company takes the voice, puts it into their, their AI thingamabobber, their AI, technology, and then synthetically create a voice from that? If a member doesn't want to have a digital replica of their voice used, they can absolutely say no from the very beginning. Again, let's be fucking real. Not everybody is in this position to do so. Okay? You tell a company no, and be like, all right, we're gonna hire this person. Who are you? You're lucky. You're lucky that we hired you for this.
I do want to note, whenever it is used without their consent, they also are whenever it is used with their consent, they also are compensated for that. So for some members, this will be something that I think they're excited about because they will see this as a way to supplement the work they're doing in more traditional ways. Bro, what does that mean? They will not be excited about that. Actors want to work. They need to work. Not only to gain experience, to feed their souls, okay? Actors don't go into acting to get really rich, because otherwise you would just quit. You do it because it's the thing you love to do. It drives you in life. Actors want to work. That's what they want to do. It may give them access to opportunities they wouldn't have had before, but it's not them. It's not them who are getting the opportunities. It's their AI. How do we not understand the difference here? If me, as an actor, was offered an opportunity, okay, because I earned that through my audition, all right, through my talent, and then they went, hey, we wanna AI your voice, like, but it's really cool because we're gonna put it on this project that otherwise you wouldn't have had the opportunity to do. Well, guess what? That's not me doing it. You know? I'm not an actor, but I have actor friends that completely understand they had to work hard to get office jobs, gave up acting because they couldn't survive. This is in New York where acting is big. Right. Like, no actor wants to be replaced by an AI version of themselves. Why? What it comes down to for me is just continuing to advocate for collaboration on all level. Oh, sorry. Sarah Elmala, a voice actor and director who previously told Motherboard about her concerns regarding AI voice doubling, said that a requirement for ongoing consent and transparency was baked into the agreement. Well, it'd be very helpful if we could see the actual agreement, okay? This is another problem, is the transparency here. Talk about transparency. We don't have any of the agreement details. You guys cannot announce something like this. By you guys, I mean SAG-AFTRA. You cannot announce something like this and then just go, okay, see ya. Because undoubtedly, the people who are affected by this are going to go, hold on, huh? What? Can I see this agreement? Can I see the term deals? The deal terms? This is something that we are incredibly concerned about. We need to be able to know exactly what's going on here. Just trust us. Just trust us. Just trust us. It's going to be fine. Comrade Nick Otta, union voice actor who worked on Marvel Avengers, Academy of Paladins, Champions of the Realm, told Motherboard in an email that he believed the deal was coercion under the guise of consent. That's what I said too. Our voices won't be replicated and used in video games if we don't want them to, but we also won't be booking those jobs either. While I can't speak on behalf of every voiceover actor, I can safely say that I've not yet seen a single actor excited about any of this. None of us want our voices replicated. We want to actually work because we love what we do. Tim Friedlander, the president of the National Association of Voice Actors, told Motherboard in a phone call that the agreement, and possible subsequent agreements like it, was a step forward in regulating AI in the industry. Anytime we can get an AI company to be held accountable, that's great. What we've been seeing in the voiceover industry is that whether we agree to have synthetic voices used or not, companies are out there creating synthetic voices and replacing us already. At least having this under a union contract puts some protections in place with this particular company. Friedlander previously told Motherboard that any synthetic voice generation in the industry would have the greatest impact on actors just starting their careers. This deal, he said, would do the same. For video games primarily, I know a lot of the discussion is to use generative AI in regards to NPCs to non-player characters. For a lot of voice actors, we have gotten our start playing 12 or 13 NPCs in a video game, and that's how you get your foot in the door. Those beginner voice acting jobs are going to be most affected. Yeah, it desperately needs to be regulated. I don't think it should be something that's on the owners of union. Right. I mean, this needs to be actual legislation. You know, we can't just be having to fight this out every time our contract comes up by doing things like going on strike. We need actual federal laws
to make it easier to protect ourselves against AI during contract negotiations. I'm 1000% sure the actual agreement has major stipulation for training AIs on voice actors' voice, so VS can be phrased out entirely. It's hard to say because it wasn't part of the SAG-AFTRA contract, so I don't really think it's gonna be part of the SAG-AFTRA. I forgot what their contract is called, but the one that deals in the video game industry. You know, the one that applies to video game actors. You ever seen the movie Will Work for Free? Nope. Many voice actors also expressed negative views of the deal in response to the union's announcement on X. I firmly believe this deal irrevocably harms the industry, said Troy Carides, who wrote on X that he was appalled by the announcement in an email to Motherboard. I don't personally know any actors who are enthusiastic about this deal or providing consent to use as AI. Actors also expressed concerns about the wording of the announcement, which said that the deal had been approved by affected members of the union's voiceover performer community. Many wrote on X that they had not been asked about this. Steve Blum, a voice actor who had worked on Mortal Kombat and the God of War franchise, wrote that nobody in our community approved this that I know of. Who are you referring to? Because here's the thing. I am not 100% disagreeing with this sentiment here that Tim Friedlander expressed, saying, like, these companies are creating synthetic voices anyway. They are replacing actors. That is true. These companies gonna do this shit. If they have the available technology to squeeze out actual human beings, you know, to produce the work, even if it's a decline in quality, it's cheaper for them to do. They're going to do it. They already are doing it. So I get this sentiment of, like, at least there are some protections in place now with this particular company, but I think the problem is that you have a lot of people who are really scared and who are coming off 6 months of strikes and who feel the threat of AI closing in every single day and who are looking at this and going, there's no way I'm going to survive. There's no way. And so the one option they have, SAG-AFTRA, the union, to be their protector and to make sure that human actors don't get replaced by AI, it looks to them as if the union has gone, AI's here to stay. Okay, this is better than nothing. And it's like, no, and to a lot of people, this is not. This is actually not. And by that, like, better than nothing doesn't translate to better. Like, doesn't translate to something that is actually good. That's the other thing. It's just this one company as well. It needs to be for all companies going forward. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is something where the reality is AI is now an inextricable part of all things art related, the creative arts. And so, unfortunately, it's a matter of, all right, how do we try and make sure that we're not wiped out by AI? How do we try and make sure that the most vulnerable are not replaced? And most vulnerable, and being like, that's a lot. That's most performers, okay? Most performers who do not have the luxury, who do not have the power to be protected against AI. It's like, how do we make sure that those people
aren't losing out on opportunities. Or, you know, if that's what happens, making sure that they get something out of it. And that's where legislation has to come into place. I really do believe that. Now, I think SAG-AFTRA did not handle this very well. I think that they need to be having like 1,000% transparency with their members. I think they need to really be talking to them and going, we hear you. We understand. But the problem is we can't get rid of AI. We can't get rid of AI. So instead, what we are trying to do is mitigate the damages that AI is causing you all. We need to care about all employees affected by AI after a certain profession is targeted. They'll just move on to the next one. Yeah. And my position on AI has always been this. I am not inherently against AI, okay? I'm not like, technology evil. AI needs to be gone. What I am against is when AI replaces humans. I am against that. And that's happening more and more. Chris Hackney, who worked on Genshin Impact and The Legend of Zelda, wrote a response asking the union to please confirm when you asked me about this and allowed me to vote on it. Pretty sure I haven't given my union approval to engage on my behalf. Yeah, and a lot of people are pissed about that one specific line, rightfully so. Crabtree Ireland told Motherboard that the decision had been made unanimously by the union's Interactive Media Agreement Committee, a group of members in the industry appointed by the National Board, of which Emila is the chair. Sorry, buddy, that's not going to take the heat off of you guys. He's basically pointing to the Interactive Media Agreement Committee and going, look, that's their specialty. They agreed to this unanimously. So if they're agreeing to it, then it's a good thing. It's like, well, that's not, though, that's not how you guys should be handling this. The members need to feel as if they are being told about these things, as if they have opportunities to learn and then ask questions regarding their concerns. How is the union out here making deals without the members' support? Well, that's a good question. Crabtree Ireland said there's quite a deep involvement by members in the negotiation and approval process for this. But then you have the members, and I don't just mean a few people on Twitter. I mean, I have seen so many voice actors going, who approved this? Everyone I've talked to, everyone that I'm seeing talk about this is saying, we didn't know about this. We've never heard of this company. Like, we didn't know you guys were in talks with them. When we were ultimately able to get the terms that they wanted, expected, and needed in this contract, then that brought us to the point where they were prepared to endorse the deal. Who? They weren't consulted on this. And if he's talking about the actual committee, then he's making it sound though that this is the members. Like the actual, you know, voice acting members of SAG-AFTRA. It's just a little shisty. You know? The entertainment industry has seen significant union activity over the past 6 months. While both Hollywood writers and actors went on strike over the summers, both WGA and SAG-AFTRA eventually came to agreements with the studios that would allow them to use AI. What we wanted was protections against generative AI, the ability to decline having our voice prints replicated without being denied the work as a result of that choice. The contract that was ultimately ratified wasn't that. This agreement, more or less, seems to be a continuation of that. It protects our voices from being scrubbed without our consent, but without the job security that was supposed to come with that. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that was ever going to happen. In response to the announcement, some X users have posted links to upcoming SAG-AFTRA town hall meetings, the first of which is scheduled on Wednesday evening. There's obviously a good reason to be cautious, Doug Crabtree Ireland said. There's a good reason why we spend so much time and work so hard to develop terms that are so protective. But there's also reason to think that this can provide more opportunities. We plan to pursue protective AI provisions in every contract that we have, and we plan to continue to evolve them at every contract as those contracts get renegotiated. It's just scary to think, though, where we will be in 3 years. You know, we right now, we don't know what the impact of AI, which is already impacting the industry, is going to be in 3 years. And that is what is scary. And it feels like there's just not enough language to protect performers from this technology. And there's just too many loopholes that will be exploited. You know, the lack of federal law means you would be hard pressed to find somebody who has a stake in this who does not see the potential for humans to be royally fucked over. Did you hear about the true crime podcast that used an AI voice of the founder of The Ordinary to recreate interviews he did before he died? It's so nasty, man. So gross. Like, come on! If creators aren't getting paid, I'm pirating like there's no tomorrow. Is it possible for the members to veto this? Seems like they rushed and hit a lot. No, not a deal like this. Because this is not... Now, they could vote. They could push to go on strike. But as far as this deal with Replica, no. They don't. This isn't something where they send to the membership and go, hey, we're going to vote on this. And if you don't agree, if the majority doesn't vote in favor, then it's not happening. I just think that, okay, as consumers, which is all of us, myself included, even though I'm also a member of this union, as consumers of art, be it video games, be it television, be it film, be it, you know, whatever the art is that you're consuming, we should all be advocating for humans to be making that art, to be the ones who are, you know, to be the ones whose talent is being used for that, because that is better for us as consumers. For example, this is from Replica. This is from the website. Here are some examples. Like, this is literally their website. Here are some examples of the AI voice talent that they have.
The druids have our backs. Do you really think you are safe? I will find you, and when I do, I will rip and tear you limb from limb. I will end you.
I wonder what sound you'll make before you hit the ground. Think you'll hear it before you die? Quiet. We don't have time for bickering. Grab your things. The orcs arrive at dawn and we must be ready for them.
We're about to be over.
Wow. So good. So...
Stranger, are you getting a new set of armor? I mainly specialize in plated armor, but on the odd occasion I've worked with leather as well. That'll be 3 gold pieces. Look, I already told you my price. I hanny no go any lower than 3 gold pieces. Now pay me, or take your business elsewhere. I have plenty of customers to tend to. That's not entirely true. The boy wanted to see a dragon, and so he did. It's not my fault he ran up to it trying to pet it, like a damn fool. Hello, stranger. Are you getting...
I mean, this is like the infant version, though I agree with you, but it won't sound this clunky for long. Yes. True, but they are using this already. Because the truth is that a lot of these companies, what'd you get?
Pigs hot dogs.
What?
Yeah, you want hot dogs?
You got hot dogs?
Yeah, hot dogs.
Y'all want a hot dog? These companies are already using this AI, okay? They're using it in film, they're using it in video games, whatever. Because they don't care about the reduced quality. They don't. It's cheaper for them. But the worry is that as the AI gets better and better.
The Drew Barrymore dog.
Oh my God. Why? Are there scabs in it?
No, this is just her favorite dog.
Why is this?
You're welcome.
Thank you. This is so big. That's what she said. What'd you get? Yo, this is a glizzy. Sorry, I've been interrupted many times tonight with various forms of food, but it's worth it. Okay. How do you eat a fucking hot dog and not have it be awkward?
Caroline, where are your cigarettes?
My cigarettes?
Yeah, where's your little...
I don't have any more.
You're all...
I went through a very stressful time. Anyway. Okay, so what was I saying? What was I saying? This looks weird as fuck. It is a lot for a hot dog. It is. There's a lot going on, I will say. The bacon's really good. Dove, thank you for the 7 months. Y'all smoke? No. Not normally. But I had bought these cigarettes from Armenia. And I brought them back. I was just like, I don't know. If I ever have guests over, someone's like, I need a cigarette. And then I went through a very stressful point of my life as a streamer where I'm not proud of it, but I would regularly take out my stress by going into the backyard and smoke some of these cigarettes. And that's what I did. So now they're gone. I don't condone, to be clear. I don't condone. You a social smoker? Not even. No. It's not one of those things that, like, when I'm out drinking or at a party, I gotta have a cigarette. Well, these were sober cigarettes, too. Yeah. Anyway, I went through my last one and then I went, okay. That was not good, but they're all gone and I'm not like, I don't have like a hankering to buy cigarettes or anything. I literally just smoked the cigarettes I had and then that was it. I was done. Okay, so, anywho. What was I saying? Yes. This technology, I don't even think, like... I think in some ways, the technology advancing is scary because of how it will be easier and easier to replace every aspect of the, you know, the creative arts industries. But on the other hand, we're already seeing that these companies don't care if it doesn't match up to the caliber of human talent. They don't care. Some of them do. And that's why I think as the technology gets better, it's scary to think that those companies will join in on it too. But there are plenty of companies that are like, no, we don't give a fuck. It's cheaper. So we're going to do that. This one's really bad.
My dad said he would cut me off if I don't get a job. I mean, seriously, doesn't he know how hard I already work? Looking Miss Hot isn't easy. I didn't order this. Do you honestly think someone with a figure as hot as mine would order something with this much fat in it. I didn't think he would actually cut me off.
Wow.
I'm like almost broke. I only have like $10,000 left on my credit card. So like, get this.
I feel so moved. I'm emotional. Okay, this one's terrible. This one's like the worst. Now you're maybe wondering if there are any POC in this healthy sampling of cutting edge audio. Well, rest assured, at the bottom of the list, you can be dazzled by Catalina.
Low on ammo. Jones, where the hell is Smith?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Come on. A bunch of us are heading to Artie's. First round is on me. Listen up. We're using non-lethal rounds as we don't expect much resistance. Team A will enter through the front, while Team B covers the rear exit.
Man, I don't know about you.
I've been down and running low on ammo.
I don't know about you, but that sounds totally authentic. Don't ask me what accent that is, but whatever it is, very authentic. So anyway, that's a sampling from the exact company itself. Here, you want a little bacon? Here, you want a little bacon? Come here. Sometimes he's like a little fish. Like, here's me dangling the worm. Come on. Come on, fish. Come on, little fish. Jump. Here, come get this. Put it right there. Here, jump. Come here. There's his little face. Okay. Anyway, what else do I want to say on this? What a betrayal. I tried to inform SAG-AFTRA about their utter failure to make any real AI productions, and instead, they got in bed, got in bed with an AI company. Don't give your voice to this. SAG proved it absolutely has no understanding of AI nor any intention to protect us from it. To clarify, I mean, don't give your voice to this until you have clarity around where your voice will be used, consent, compensation, how your data will be used by the site, how your data will be stored, and how your data can be removed if you want it to be. All things that SAG-AFTRA should clarify before they release news like this. What are we doing? What are we doing here? Does leadership not actually understand that we actually like working? I don't want my AI replica being used in AAA games. I want to actually work on those AAA games. If the vast majority of VO actors are saying not to scrub our voices, then how is this endless push at all ethical? True! No actors are actively trying to monetize their AI replica. We don't want it in the first place. We want to act, which if put to vote, you would have known already. I know it's AAA. AAA. It sounds better like that. AAA! Others are upset that the deal was apparently made without wider communication to union members at large, and with many voice actors stating that they felt they had no voice in the final decision and are not aware of the deal's terms. While the press release states that the deal was approved by affected members of the union's voiceover performer community, many say they were blindsided by it. Exactly. Big problemo. Approved by affected members of the union's voiceover performer community. Where and when? Hello, not us. I'm not even kidding you. I went through the quote tweets. On this, and there were so many by voice actors going, who approved this? I don't know anything about this. What are we talking about? So what I will say is that SAG-AFTRA, they had a town hall tonight. I'm gonna probably try and take a look at that after stream, see if there's any info in that. But they have to be working on their transparency. They have to be working on their communication with their union. They don't have the communication that WGA has. There was never anything that came out about the WGA or comes out about the WGA and the WGA's dealings that is not something that us, the members, have not gotten communication from our union from. You don't want to be reading this stuff on places like Twitter, online, and going, when you're already scared, when it's already a vulnerable time, when you're coming off, 6 months of striking. And the union needs to understand, needs to get that their members are saying, first and foremost, we do not want to be replaced by AI. It is not about money. It is not about all these other things, okay? Sure, I guess in a way, better than nothing. But first and foremost, we need to know that you are doing everything you can to protect us from being replaced. Because otherwise, this shit doesn't matter. If we cannot work as actual performers, if we are not the ones who are getting these jobs, then none of this matters. All right, we're gonna watch the Jonathan Majors.
He was on his way.
Interview next. Hell's yeah. I can't wait because I already know there's one part in this interview that I'm going to lose my mind on. I'm gonna go get a knife and cut this hot dog that is absolutely awkward to try and eat. Okay. This is definitely going to give me major stomach problems. There's no way that I don't experience colon issues from this glizzy. Slurp glorping it.
10 monkeys.
Grease lover. Thank you for the 10 months. Oh, I feel like I have been talking at the speed of light. Like I have not taken a moment because I'm just trying to say all these things that I did not get to say, that I did not get to cover over the last couple days. I'm just yapping. Yep. Oh, I forgot on the Streamer Award nominations. Oh my God. Okay, well, provided I don't get banned again, there is always tomorrow. If I don't get to things. Before we watch this though, do you guys have any questions? I tried to cover the AI thing as best as I could with the information that we have. Anything? No. Oh my God. Who did a Fossabot nominate Caroline for Streamer of the Year? Yes, surely that is what will happen. No questions? Any concerns? Any comments? Sometimes I go back and read chat on certain things if I feel like I didn't properly get to read as many messages. Sam nominating for you for 2 or 3. I better be Gamer of the Year. That's what I want. Any way for you to get in contact with leadership? You mean as far as like Fran Drescher? No. I don't think that I could I don't have a direct line to Fran Drescher. I can get in contact with SAG-AFTRA. And I know a lot of people are trying to do that. they had a town hall tonight. So like I said, I'm going to try and see if there's any information that came out of that. Who would stop someone from training an AI their own voice for an entire project? Nothing. You mean someone who's like making an indie project where they're just using their own voice and using it for every character? Nothing. Why was I banned? Watching clips of the Golden Globes. And for being too sexy. Off-topic MasterChef tonight. Do you mean Hell's Kitchen? Yes. Gonna try to get to the next episode. I feel like I learned a lot from the discussion how important our voices as consumers are. Yes, absolutely. Your voices as consumers are very important. You should get Adam Conover on. I meant to reach out to him about the SAG-AFTRA contract and get his thoughts, but I also was like, I don't know if there's politics here, you know? There are politics at play. And it got kind of nasty, which was sad to see, but the dissent of those who were not going to sign the contract, we're not going to vote no or vote yes, versus union leadership, like got very political. I'm kind of waiting to see if Adam puts out anything himself. I haven't seen him say anything on the matter, so I'm curious to see what his thoughts are. But I also was kind of waiting to see if he like put out a tweet or made a video. Okay. I mean, you're a Twitch streamer, you have some influence. I love how highly you think of me. I do appreciate that. I think Fran Drescher would legitimately be like, "What's Twitch? Oh God. I've never heard of it." Okay. All right. Let's watch the Jonathan Majors Good Morning America interview. Wait, is this a different one? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. ABC News. Oh, he's making the rounds. He's making the fucking rounds. I thought this was just Good Morning America. Apparently not. Apparently he's doing his press tour. He's doing his PR year. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Wait a sec. Bass Jam. Is the Coretta clip from ABC News or is it from Good Morning America? ABC and GMA are owned by Disney, who just fired him, by the way. True. That is a true connection. Wait, so Good Morning America is ABC. Okay. All right. No, I think this is one and the same. This is one and the same. I just thought this was going to actually be Good Morning America, right? Because Good Morning America has like their own, they got their own set, they got their own Chiron, they got their own shit. But I think this has to be the same. Okay, all right, let's just watch.
He was on his way to becoming one of Hollywood's brightest stars, with acclaim for his dramatic performances and a promising future as a Marvel villain. But now actor Jonathan Majors is facing the possibility of up to a year in jail after a conviction on misdemeanor reckless assault and harassment in connection with an altercation involving his then-girlfriend. He sat down exclusively with me for his first interview since his arrest, discussing the relationship at the center of the trial, the role that he says race played, and why he didn't take the stand.
Why did you decide you wanted to talk now?
I'm already rolling my eyes, just so you know.
I felt like it was time. A lot has happened in my personal life, in my career, in the culture. And conversely, the impact of this is about responsibility and coming forward and being brave and giving my part of the story.
In an ABC News exclusive.
He's using that soft voice, the voice that draws you in and tells you, this man is a victim.
Actor Jonathan Majors sat down with me in his first interview since a jury handed down a guilty verdict for reckless harassment, a misdemeanor, and a violation of harassment in the second degree.
You know, I haven't seen my daughter in a long time, you know, and a lot of it has to do with this situation. It all has to do with this situation, and she needs to see this, and the hard things need to be done. But it's been hard, you know. Everything is.
You know, every time it seems that a man gets convicted of some type of abuse of a woman, okay? Be it sexual abuse, physical abuse, emotional abuse, whatever it is. If they have a daughter, make no mistake, they are bringing her up, all right? This was the same thing that Danny Masterson did, and all the Danny Masterson supporters, they were like, he is a father to a daughter. His daughter, that little girl, needs her dad. And it's like, actually, you know, I'm going to say that you're maybe not a good role model for your daughter. The way that you have demonstrated your treatment of women. Oh. But yeah, just so you guys know, okay, just so you know, he has a daughter that he hasn't been able to see much of. So that's what your focus should be on. It should be continuing to see Jonathan Majors as a victim, as a man who has a daughter who he loves. You know, you want to talk about women? Let's talk about his daughter.
Everything's kind of gone.
Same bull they tried to pull with Tory Lanez. Of course. Of course. If they have a child, they're bringing it up regardless. Ooh, it's extra points, though, if that child is a daughter. It was, and this isn't the exact same thing, but it drove me fucking crazy when male celebrities would speak out against the abuse that women face in the industry, okay? And say things like, as the father of daughters, I stand with these women. It's like, why can't you just stand with these women as a person, as a man, as a human being? Why does it always have to be about the daughters? Like, why do they have to play a part in this? Why can't you just be like, hey, I, as a human being, stand up against this? So, like, if you didn't have daughters, would you not be saying anything? Would you not give a shit?
Away.
The 34-year-old actor was a rising star.
This is our family story.
Rising
known
star?
For his roles in HBO's Lovecraft Country, Creed 3.
Should I put him in Cuties Awards?
And Marvel productions like last year's Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quantumania.
You're an interesting man. Scott Lang.
And it was on that movie set back in 2021 where he met 30-year-old British dancer Grace Jabari. The pair dated until March of 2023 when Majors called 911 the day after a fight that was caught on surveillance video.
What happened exactly? Do you know?
No, I don't know. But she's unconscious. She's my ex-partner. We broke up. I came back. She sent me text messages insinuating as much. I stayed in a hotel last night. I came home this morning.
Police found Jabari on the closet floor of their apartment.
It's like liberals saying I have a daughter, so I'm pro-choice. Like, bro, just be pro-choice. Right. Why can't you just, make that statement as it pertains to your beliefs as an individual? Like, it does not need to have anything to do with there being females in your life.
Majors was arrested by New York City police, accused by Jabari of assault, strangulation, and harassment. Convicted last month, but acquitted of 1 count of assault and 1 count of aggravated harassment, meaning the jury didn't believe he assaulted her intentionally.
Your reaction to that verdict?
Shock. I was absolutely shocked. and afraid. I'm standing there, and the verdict comes down. I say, how is that possible? Based off the evidence, based off the prosecution's evidence.
How?
Let alone our evidence.
How could this be?
How is that possible?
After the verdict, in a statement,
doing some
Jabari's
acting
attorney
right now,
wrote in part,
folks.
justice was finally served today, proving that the truth can prevail even in the face of power. Grace did not choose to be in this situation. Grace has been publicly attacked as a result of her courage to testify to the truth, but her unwavering resolve to see this case through to the end was born out of her desire to give other survivors similar courage when...
Wait, publicly attacked, but I thought that women who accused powerful men of things always did so for selfish reasons, for either personal or professional reasons that have nothing to do with them being victims. Wait a sec. What is this about her being publicly attacked? Huh? That's not what happens. Obviously, /S, I have seen a lot of the vitriol against her myself, because this is what happens every time, regardless. Okay. So anybody who wants to pretend that it's easy for women to come forward, that victims are just going after powerful men because it serves their interest to do so. Not interest as like seeking justice. Interest as like, oh, they're going to make money from this. They're going to have attention from this. Okay.
Justice requires.
The prosecution has described your relationship with Grace Jabari as tumultuous and abusive. How would you describe that to your relationship?
I loved Grace. Our relationship was, it was not healthy, you know, and that began to reveal itself over time, but there was no abuse.
In court, Jabari claimed she sustained head injuries, but never said how she received them. Entered into evidence these partially redacted text messages from September of 2022. Majors writes, "It's just fake, and I fear you have no perspective of what could happen if you go to the hospital. They will ask you questions, and as I don't think you actually protect us, it could lead to an investigation, even if you do lie and they suspect something."
Manipulative son of a bitch.
Jabari responds in part, "I will tell the doctor I bumped my head. If I go, I'm going to give it one more day, but I can't sleep and I need some stronger painkillers. That's all. Why would I want to tell them what really happened when it's clear I want to be with you?"
This is literally a nightmare. I don't know what happened. I don't know what injuries you're talking about.
The July incident.
I'm sorry, but like the cutting of those text messages where it does not take a psychologist, it does not take a professional to see the manipulation that is happening there. Okay. The gaslighting, the control that's at play there, and him going, "I don't know what happened. This is just a nightmare. I don't know."
2022, where she says you started throwing things, including a candle. Tell us what happened there.
You know, we were in an argument. I was on the other side of the room, away from her, as I think she testified, and by my bedside table, I did a sweep, and I knocked over my candles. I completely lost my temper in that moment and threw it all on the ground. What she also said is that afterwards I wept and cried in the corner and said I was sorry and this. And I was, and I am.
The prosecution said you allegedly wrote, "I'm a monster, a horrible man, not capable of love. I'm killing myself soon. I've already put things in motion." Were you suicidal?
I've been diagnosed with severe depression, you know, and I'm taking the steps needed to...
That's such a disgusting line of questioning, man. This journalist, come on, you know better. You know better. To respond to those text messages where this is textbook, okay? Someone that I love very much so dated a guy who was exactly like Jonathan Majors in this sense. So manipulative. When she would try to break up with him, would tell her that he was going to kill himself. would call her and be like, do you hear that? Those are the sounds of me dying because I just swallowed pills. Just total textbook manipulation. And it wasn't true. No. I'm not saying Jonathan Majors doesn't have depression. I'm not going to speak for that. But absolutely ignoring the manipulation of that and just going, so were you suicidal? Which then flips things around and makes him a victim and creates sympathy for this man. Even if he does weaponizing it to manipulate her. Exactly. Textbook as fuck.
Alleviate, some of those symptoms, ideations of
been through that. A lot of people have. Yeah, this is something where
myself from situations permanently.
I don't mean that like taking away from your experience. I mean as if like there are a lot of people who can see this and recognize it absolutely for what it is. This is not oh, Jonathan Majors, you were suicidal. It's like that's what they see as the whole picture here.
Is a thought that I've had, since I was a kid.
It all came to a head in March of last year when Jabari and Majors got into a fight, much of it captured on surveillance video and used as evidence in the trial. Jabari testified that it all began when Majors received a text from another woman. He says it read, "Oh, how I wish to be kissing you."
So let's go back to March 25th for a moment. You and then girlfriend Grace Jabari are in the backseat of a chauffeured car. She sees a text from another woman. Things seem to spiral from there.
Yeah.
What happened next?
Yeah, the text from another woman. Again, I said at the beginning, I did that. I cop to it. I show her, right? It's in my hand. She grabs it. We scuffle for the phone. I pull the phone back. I receive my injuries.
He is a great.
I step out.
He isn't a great actor. Where are the tears? Maya's talked about this on When About. She said to always threaten to call her mom. That always made them stop. Smart. This is an example of admitting to certain things, the things that are less bad than the other things that you have been found guilty of, in a way to make it seem as if you are being honest, but you're really not. That's why he said, I owned up to that. He owned up to like the apparently sweeping things off the table, and that's why they broke. He owned up to that because that's not, that's lower down on the list of bad things that he did. And then just now here when he's owning up to the text message where he's like, yes, I was texting another woman, and I'm being honest about that. He is trying to fool viewers and whoever's watching this into thinking that he is an honest man. So therefore you should believe him. You must believe him on these other points to which he says he is not guilty, that he did not do those things.
She comes. Then one of the biggest mistakes of my life. I pick her up. I put her back in the car. I'm trying to get rid of her. I'm trying to get away from her. As the video shows, everything calms. We get out. We walk across the street. I escort her across the street. The moment we get across the street, she grabs me. She goes for the phone. I get free of her and I run.
For blocks?
Yeah, for blocks.
Surveillance video also shows Jabari talking to 3 strangers. She testified they offered to get her home. One of the bystanders can be seen speaking to Majors, who gestures for Jabari to get back into the car. He eventually leaves without her and goes to a hotel for the night. Jabari leaves with the bystanders.
She says inside the car, you hit her in the face, twist her arm behind her back, fracture her middle finger.
Yeah, that did not happen.
What happened?
She went to grab the phone. I held the phone. I pulled the phone back. She came on top of me, squeezed my face, slapped me. That's all I remember.
So she ends up with a 1-inch cut behind her ear.
Laceration.
It's interesting that you can hear him falter a little bit there. Throughout the previous 8 minutes, he's been very, that is something where, and then right there he goes, that's all I remember. Like you can hear it right there. You can hear him mess up his perfectly rehearsed answers. the switch there, yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Fractured finger.
Yeah.
How did those injuries come about?
I wish to God I knew. That would give clarity. That would give me some type of peace about it.
But you're confident.
I have no question.
What's interesting about the jury's verdict, it's so nuanced because they're saying
we
you
may
didn't
never know. I guess we'll never know.
To injure her.
Right.
But the result of your recklessness
Right.
injured her.
Right.
Were you reckless?
I was reckless with her heart.
Not with her body.
Not with her body.
But never hit a woman.
Never hit a woman. My hands have never struck a woman. Ever. When the actual testimony
Reckless with
came,
her
the driver
heart.
said, she did everything, meaning Grace. He did nothing, referring to myself.
Majors claims Jabari attacked him, ripping his coat, scratching his face and arm. These are photos he says are of his injuries, but were deemed inadmissible in court.
My injuries were, I had a scratch on my hand, from clawing for the phone, and I had a gash on my, at the time I had a beard. Under my beard I had essentially a fingernail scratch on my cheek from pressure,
You chose not to take the witness stand. Why?
Yes, ma'am. The driver.
You felt that was compelling enough. He had said enough.
Well, not just the driver. She was doing everything, he was doing nothing. Well, that's what I was going to say.
I just think it's one of those things where, like, ABC doing this interview, they need to follow up and say, why were those injuries not admissible? Like, I think that's irresponsible journalism to bring that point up, allow him to respond to it. And let me just point out, it's like, oh, he's got a very clear answer of how that happened. And yet when it comes to Grace's injuries, he's like, I wish to God I knew. I wish to God that I knew how that happened. But anyway, it just feels irresponsible to not provide important context to bringing up something like that.
Mr. Majors, did you see any injuries on her? No, I didn't. Clinical experts, the detectives I spoke to, all who testified before I did. But after all of that, what was I going to add?
Jonathan, how do you feel right
During
now?
the trial, an audio recording was presented in court by the prosecution of Jonathan Majors and Grace Jabari during an argument.
How dare you come home drunk and disturb the peace of our house? Coretta Scott King. You know who that is? That's Martin Luther King's wife. Michelle Obama. Barack Obama's wife. My temper, my shit, my travel block, all that said, right? And I'm not saying I'm a great man. A great man. I am doing great things, not just for me, but for my culture and for the world. That is actually the position I'm in.
I am king.
A woman that supports me, that I support, that needs to be a great woman.
There are some who...
Let me just provide the context of this again, because it adds just an extra layer of fuck this guy. Jonathan Majors was filming Loki in London. His wife, Grace Jabari, or his girlfriend, Grace Jabari, is British. She was with him while he was filming this, and he would be gone, obviously, all day filming. And so she had met up with a friend, went to a pub, had a couple pints, her and her friend went back to their place, Jonathan and Grace's place, and were just hanging out. Jonathan came home, I think he was with his manager, immediately incensed to find that Grace had been out with a friend, having a couple drinks, and made his manager leave, made Grace get rid of the friend, and then this is why he said this.
Question, especially in the black community, as you're probably well aware, that people were saying, well, why was he telling this woman to be like Coretta Scott King and Michelle Obama? Give us like the context of the conversation.
It was me trying to give an analogy of what it is I'm aspiring to be, these great men.
Oh my God, bro.
Martin.
No.
President Obama.
No!
And trying to give a reference point to that. I was attempting, and I did a terrible job at it apparently, I was attempting to motivate, to enlighten, to give perspective as into what it is I was hoping to get out of the relationship.
I can't. Any attempt to explain this makes it worse, because there is no way to give context, to further explain those comments that were caught on video without making it worse, without coming across as more of a narcissistic asshole. You simply cannot. When you, an actor, half of your work that you're most known for has either been Marvel or like future Marvel projects, and you comparing yourself to Martin Luther King Jr. in response to your girlfriend having gone out for drinks with a friend. And you returned from filming a Marvel project. Fucking crazy, dude. I can't. This is how narcissistic he is. My God. My God. My ex was no actor making headlines or anything, but he did publicly go on social media and start telling everyone I attacked him that I was an alcoholic. I didn't even say anything about him publicly, just like this guy. He clearly has something to hide. Is very vocal to discredit anything I could have potentially. Feel awful for her that he's sitting here doing this so publicly after the fact. Yeah, after he's found guilty. His sentencing is, I think, like at the end of the month. Anyway, I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry that happened to you. But like I said, people who know abuse, whether they have been the victims of it or not, just like understand what that looks like. You see right through this. There's no falling for this.
I think that's fair.
In her closing argument, your attorney said that your greatest fear of being a black man in America calling 911 came true, suggesting that race was a part of this. Do you feel that race is a part of this?
Yeah.
Okay, tell us how.
Of course it is. Without question. That quote unquote guilty verdict. Guilty verdict, no quote unquote. You might as well put that on my birth certificate.
You think a white man facing the same allegations would have been arrested, charged, convicted?
I'll take it further. If you watch those videos and you reverse that, and you saw a black man chasing a young white girl down the street, screaming and crying, that man is going to be shot and killed in the streets of New York City.
This is pissing me off.
That black man will feel that.
Manhattan District Attorney.
That pisses me off so much. So much. Because he is weaponizing very real racism that happens to black men every single day in this country. All right. And to use that as a cover to explain why he was found guilty of abuse does such a disservice and is so spitting in the face of innocent black men who have to live under this, live in this country, live under these systems, and absolutely do face so much systemic racism. The kind that he's referring to. And it's also disgusting because If you know anything, if you just know anything about anything, you know that when it comes to white women and black men and accusations by white women against black men, that there is a long and terrible history there, okay? Emmett Till is one of the first tragic examples that comes to mind. And this is absolutely what he's hinting at, not even hinting, referring to, that history. And also what supporters of his who blindly are defending him also have been pointing to. And it is like, it's so gross because on the one hand, Jonathan Majors also has an advantage that those black men do not have. And that is his celebrity status. That is the power that he has as a major celebrity in Hollywood. He's on ABC doing a fucking softball interview after he was just convicted of abuse. Let's be real here, okay? Of course, this does not mean that Jonathan Majors, who is black, who is a black man in America, it doesn't mean that he doesn't face racism. Of course it doesn't. Being black in America means that, that's the reality. But using that to weaponize, weaponizing that, using it as a cover to explain why this injustice happened to you, and subsequently, invalidating the real injustice and real racism that happens in the criminal justice system, that happens to black men in this country is gross. It's really gross. What pissed me off, I saw posts on Twitter comparing this to Amber Heard being back in movies. The argument was we should let him back on the screen. Oh my God, man. Ugh. Pisses me off. Absolutely pisses me off. And we can't forget, and we can't lose sight of the fact that Jonathan Majors has a privilege in this situation. And that is that of his celebrity status. There are always multiple layers at play. Okay. And him not seeing that privilege that he has to get to go on a major platform like ABC, not be pushed back on at all, have the questions be presented in a way that they are favorable to him. It's like, really, really, dude. And yet you're going to sit here and pretend as if you are completely a victim in this, in every aspect of this situation. Not only are they not pushing back on him, they're straight up helping him. It's so fucking... Yes! I know!
Attorney Alvin Bragg's office responded saying in part that they do their speaking in court. Jabari's attorney responded to this interview saying it is not at all surprising that Mr. Majors continues to take no accountability for his actions. His denigration of our jury system is not dissimilar from the above-the-law attitude that he has maintained throughout this legal process. The timing of these new statements demonstrates a clear lack of remorse for the actions for which he was found guilty and should make the sentencing decisions fairly easy for the court. Mr. Jabari will continue to speak the truth and seek justice in the appropriate forums in a continued effort to respect our legal process.
Grace, as you know.
And let me be clear. I would hold this same criticism for any person, any marginalized individual who weaponizes that marginalization to provide cover for bad behavior. Okay? Yeah, if I can't think of an example right now, but if there were to be an Asian person who, did some really bad shit and then claimed anti-Asian hate and go, the only reason that there's attention on this is because of, because of anti-Asian hate, yada, yada, yada. No. Okay? Absolutely not. It doesn't mean that that's not a very real thing. That's not a, prevailing issue. But you don't get to use that as a way to detract and distance yourself from your crimes, from your bad behavior. You are responsible for that.
Was arrested and charged for assault, but will not face prosecution.
Right.
You have thoughts on that?
That's hurtful. That's really hurtful. And why is it hurtful? Because, again, I know what happened. Movies don't matter. Work don't matter. Yale education doesn't matter. In that moment, what I felt was, oh, I'm nothing.
Throughout the trial, Major's
Oh my God,
girlfriend,
here we go.
actress MF'IN
This
Good
is the
was
line.
right by his side. She was also present for our conversation.
You've mentioned Megan a few times.
Yeah.
We've seen her right by your side, going in and out of court throughout the whole trial.
Yeah.
How would you describe your relationship?
It's a miracle. She's an angel. She's held me down like...
Wait! Wait! She's there? Oh. Hold on! I thought that they were cutting to footage of her. She's literally sitting in the interview with him. What is going on? She's been there the whole time? The whole time? The whole time? What? Megan, good girl. What is good? What are we doing? They had the camera. She's perfectly in frame and everything. Oh my God. This is such bullshit. Using Megan Good. Like, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough to try to use her in court. Okay, present them holding their hands, talking about Jesus, Jonathan bringing his Bible to church, them constantly saying how, like, they're trusting in Christ and stuff like that. Now you have her in the goddamn interview. Yes, I don't have any more bacon for you. I don't have any more.
Me down like a Coretta, you know?
Okay, we gotta go back.
Like a Coretta.
Like a Coretta.
I'm so blessed.
Ah! What is happening? This is the second time this man has mentioned Coretta in reference to his girlfriend. I'm actually losing my mind. Okay? It's to the point now. He has now mentioned Coretta Scott King twice. Riverboat Jack, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you guys are doing well. Okay, so he has now mentioned Coretta Scott twice. The first time that we know of, all right? The first time was to Grace Jabari when he said, you need to be like a Coretta Scott King. Grace Jabari is white, by the way. Okay, white. Yeah. So it's not so much about the race of the woman that he's dating as it is him being this great man doing great things. And therefore, his woman needs to be there supporting him at all times, which is a total reduction of who Coretta Scott King was. Okay. Coretta Scott King absolutely supported Martin Luther King Jr., but he is reducing Coretta Scott to simply a a note, right? To simply what's the word I'm looking for? Like, she's a side character. Okay, he is the important person. He is the one that is the focus, is the one who matters. Subservient. Footnote. Yep, footnote. Thank you. That's what I was looking for. Coretta Scott King is a footnote. She should be there. Her purpose is to serve the man. You know, that was her only purpose, was to do anything that Martin Luther King Jr. needed to support him in anything, whatever that was. And so that is why he keeps comparing his girlfriends to Coretta Scott King and saying that's what you need to be. Or in Megan Good's case, saying that's who she is. She's like a Coretta. Keep Coretta Scott King's name out your fucking mouth. I saw this hilarious tweet, and it was like a meme of Martin Luther King Jr., but with the audio of Will Smith. Martin Luther King going, keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Because he won't stop. He will not stop talking about Coretta Scott King. He knows not what he speaks of. He knows not whom he speaks of. And yes, Bernice King has now had to respond to this. Bernice King, Coretta Scott King's daughter, has now made a statement saying, keep my mom's name out your fucking mouth. My mother wasn't a prop. She was a peace advocate before she met my father and was instrumental in him speaking out against the Vietnam War. Please understand, my mama was a force. Here's what I wrote about her a few years ago. I actually have, wait, I had this. Hold on one second. I had I think it's this. While she didn't mention Major's name in her post, she wanted to remind people that her mother, a civil rights icon, wasn't a prop. Yeah, this is very clearly directed at Jonathan Majors. She also referred her followers to a story she wrote in the HuffPost in 2017 titled A Woman Purposed to Be a King, where she talked about her mother's impact. Bernice's statements came a day after Majors gave his first interview on ABC's Good Morning America since being convicted of misdemeanor assault and harassment in an incident involving his ex-partner, Grace Jabari. One point during the interview, the actor explains how he wants the woman in his life to be like Coretta King Scott. He also called his current partner, Megan Good, an angel and said, she's held me down like a Coretta King Scott King. I'm so blessed to have her. Bernice King's mother's name was also previously mentioned during the trial and audio recordings that were played in court. The actor could be heard saying he was a great man and urged Jabari to be more like Michelle Obama and Coretta Scott King. When asked about his comments, Majors said, it was me trying to give an analogy of what it is I'm aspiring to be. These great men, Martin, President Obama, I need her, in that case, Grace, to make the same sacrifices I am making. Dude! You're a Marvel actor! What sacrifices? As a biracial black woman, it's so disheartening to see that people are weaponizing the Jonathan Majors case to discredit real cases where white women are the abuser when he does deserve to be. Yeah, I said that earlier. I said it's really nasty having Jonathan Majors and Jonathan Majors supporters weaponizing like a very real reality of racism and of like, you know, the historical significance of white women tears, where I don't know if you guys saw a video recently where this white woman was scared of these, I think they were Palestinians who were speaking Arabic, and she got them arrested. She caused the whole plane to stall out, saying that they were going to like do a terrorism, and faced no consequences for it. Yeah. Yep. White women feeling threatened has its very dark place in history as it pertains to black and brown men. you know, obviously I mentioned a very, you know, one of the most famous instances of that, which is Emmett Till. And yet weaponizing this to run cover for and run defense for Jonathan Majors is absolutely disgusting. It's incredibly harmful to do so. Where did this happen? It happened recently. Does somebody know the story I'm talking about? Yes, at the airport, one of the women was a cop. Right. It just happened. It absolutely just happened. They also refused to give her name so that they could file a false police report. Right. Okay, anyway, let's finish this. God forbid.
To have her, you know, the relationship is still fresh, but, you know, I think I found her.
The one.
I hope she just stick with me.
Major's career as a rising Hollywood actor is now in limbo. Future appearances playing Kang the Conqueror in the Marvel Cinematic Universe have been scrapped.
You hear the verdict.
Yeah.
The same day Marvel drops you. Your reaction?
Same hour. Same half hour, I think. It's like the world stopped.
Mm.
You know? It's like you work so hard for things. And then, you know, it's done, you know? And in that same breath, I thought, man, that was cool.
How so?
I was a supervillain, you know? And I got to play multiple characters, you know, with a group of people that really cared nothing about anything else except making really cool movies.
I don't know if I would emphasize at the end of this interview that it was cool you got to play a super villain. Just the, you know, what that gives off. Yeah, I don't know, dude.
And giving their actors whatever they need to
I'll look
tell
at
those
this
stories.
flight suite after, thank you.
And I'm so proud of it.
You think you'll ever work in Hollywood again?
Yeah, I do. I pray I do. But it's God's plan and God's timing.
For those who say, look, he's convicted at this point, what would you say? I mean, do you deserve a second chance?
I think I do. I think I think I do. I hope other people think that.
Second chance? He won't even take real accountability. What are we talking about, dude? Even on the lines of like the whole Coretta Scott King thing. Rather than be like, yeah, I was sniffing my own farts, okay? I was farting into a jar and I was huffing it. And that's why I thought that I was on the level of Martin Luther King or Barack Obama. I genuinely believed that I was doing, what I am doing is of the same importance as Martin Luther King was doing in the 50s and 60s. You know what I mean? Like there was nothing. No. Michael, thank you for the 5 months. No. Absolutely no real accountability. Classic. I'm not surprised. But it's like, how can you be talking about second chances? What? Did you see again? We just watched Jonathan Majors. We just watched Jonathan Majors' interview. Remember the whole Coretta Scott King? He said it again about Megan Good. He goes, she's a Coretta Scott King. This man cannot stop mentioning Coretta Scott King.
It's his go-to. He's got a
Bernice King, Coretta Scott's daughter, finally was like, keep my mom's name out your fucking mouth. Okay, my mom was not some prop. Yeah. Stop mentioning her.
The promo for the interview is one of the most insane.
It looks like something from The Boys.
It
It
really
literally
does.
looks like something The Deep would be doing. The interview is as you would imagine.
You think he's gonna make it? You think he's gonna come back?
He's saying
you think
right
they're gonna
now.
try and make him come back. You think Disney's gonna?
No,
try and push him? That would be so bold.
I don't think so. I think that he'll probably do some like small indie films. I think what's gonna happen is probably similar to Kevin Spacey, where major studios aren't really touching Kevin Spacey anymore. He's doing small indie indie films.
I watched LA Confidential on a plane ride last 2 weeks ago. I'm soured on it.
Are ya?
Well, it's a fucking cop movie and it's Kevin Spacey.
Oh,
so it's got
I haven't
the
watched it in a
double
while. I was actually talking to somebody about that, where Kevin Spacey is one of those guys that it's too hard to try to do the whole separate art from the artist because of the scummy villainous characters that he plays.
Yep.
Because there was always the thinking of like, is Kevin Spacey acting? There was always the joke that he was actually super fucked up.
bar?
Oh yeah, here it is. Not many have.
Oh.
Not many have laid their hands on that.
I thought it was.
Oh, you thought this was real full gold?
I thought Lud gave a full gold bar, and I was like,
You thought Mr. Ludwig Ahgren really? Wait.
Dude, Bass Pro Shop. Bass Pro Shop.
I always knew you weren't a size queen. That is so
You guys, Nandre thought this was actually.
The whole thing was here. I was like, damn, dude, dodgeball MVP, let's go.
Yeah, I'm richer than Ludwig now.
Oh, I'm just holding a house.
That's so funny. Nandre, you really do have the best laugh on Twitch. I believe that. It's infectious and so joyful. No matter what it is you're laughing about. I love me some Nandre laughter. Okay, anyway, I think this bullshit is done. I think we finished the interview. Thank God. Hallelujah, praise be. And in all reality, what I think will happen, I mean, I kind of want to see what the sentencing is, and then I think that'll give a better idea. But I think that Jonathan Majors, as he previously was, is done. I don't think that he'll never return to acting. I don't think that. But I think as far as his being cemented in Hollywood, because he hadn't gotten to the heights yet. Do you know what I mean? He was rising. He was on that rocket ship. He was going up. And I just don't see that I don't see that momentum ever coming back. I don't see that ever being a thing again. How does she wrap the interview? Oh, here. Sorry.
Majors is set to be sentenced next month, but says he and his legal team plan to appeal.
Hi, everyone.
Wow. So illuminating. Look, you know who Jonathan Majors needs? He needs to be French. He needs to be French so that he has French actors defending him and going, it doesn't matter if a man is abusive. It's the art that matters. Okay? Just like they did for Gerard Depardieu. Bye, buddy. That's what Jonathan Majors needs. But they'd be racist. That is true. So he needs to be white and French. And then he'd be good. You must read what Admitted Flunky is saying. This is all something we all miss. Can you put it back in the chat? Yeah, listen to do. Will you just put it back in? Because I don't know where to find it. No one ever gets canceled. Woody Allen made a movie a year for 40 years. Yes, true. But I gotta be honest. I think one of the problems with Jonathan Majors is that he was not cemented enough in the industry as one of the greats. Okay. So you have less people who are making that argument for like separating the art from the artist. He kind of was just getting started. Here's the reason he kept saying I want her to be like credits, because he bought into the conspiracy that MLK had a white mistress. He wanted to end slavery just to be with his white mistress. That's why. Oh my God. I mean, it's deeper, but that's the context. I like how you guys will provide your own context to things and call it the context. And also, I think it depends too on. I think it just depends on the factors. Sorry, I'm going back to like, will Jonathan Majors come back or not? Because somebody like Woody Allen even though there are people who defend him, people who still work with him, and fuck those people, it's also not the majority. And there are more and more people, I think, who have turned on Woody Allen, and he doesn't really make movies anymore. He doesn't, not like he used to. There are, of course, a lot of men who were quote unquote canceled, but not ones who like have been convicted. Because that's the other thing. There's a lot of dudes who have very credible allegations against them and faced no consequences or very light consequences. But Jonathan Majors was convicted in a court of law. So that's different, you know? Because even Kevin Spacey, who I think is pretty much toast, Kevin Spacey will keep acting, but like he is not going to have the career or close to it that he used to have. And he was found not guilty. Now, it doesn't mean Kevin Spacey was not guilty, because the way that those cases work is it wasn't about proving his innocence. It was like, is there enough evidence to prove his guilt in sexual assault? So like, even though he's not guilty, I think there's a lot of people who were like, no. Sorry, Kevin Spacey, I don't think so. And also just him, the way that he handled things. Anyway, Jonathan Majors was actually found guilty. He was. And I think that's going to play a part in contributing to him no longer having this illustrious career. You look like you're from you're kind of giving Joe dirt. The people involved in Spacey's cases kept dying. Yeah, that too. That as well. I think it's also about relevancy. The people defending him now aren't going to care anymore by the time he does time and return. I don't even think it's like doing time, because he might not necessarily go to prison. But I think it's like having been convicted, not having entrenched himself deeply enough in Hollywood to like be afforded the protections that his status would give him after being convicted of something like this. Now Spacey's hanging out with Tucker Carlson. Oh man, yeah. Anywho, look, it's not always It's not always equal across the board with what happens to bad men. You know? So only time will tell. But it's like, Marvel, it definitely ain't hiring him. You know? That was going to be his biggest role to date. Marvel. That was going to take him into the next level. Marvel is never again going to work with Jonathan Majors. Like, it's just not happening. Okay. All right. Next. Okay, we're at 5.5 hours. Fuck. I'm kind of tired. I'm not gonna end stream. I just mean I'm kind of tired of talking. I've done a lot of news. So I might do we might do Hell's Kitchen. Oh, here's the flight tweet. Yes, thank you. Obviously, I didn't get to everything. I didn't get to the tunnels yet. I didn't get to this letter, which is wild and out. I think there was something else. The tunnels thing is just very, what the fuck? What is going on? It's also sad because the racists have just co-opted this story now and run wild with their anti-Semitism and their conspiracy theories. And it's like, God damn it, you ruin it. You make it less fun. We can't laugh at the ridiculousness of a Hasidic Jewish man popping out of the ground because you're a fucking Nazi. God damn it. We're supposed to see these videos that are absolutely chaotic, absolutely have you going, what the hell is going on? And be able to laugh at the insanity of it, of Hasidic Jews having built a tunnel in New York City. And we can't. We can't do that. I mean, we can, but it's ruined. You know, racists ruin everything. They really do. They really, 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 really do ruin it. Because all I can picture is an episode of Seinfeld where it's got to be Kramer. It could work for George too, but I feel like it's got to be Kramer who witnesses this, okay? He witnesses like, where's the one this? He witnesses this Hasidic Jewish man coming out of the ground, and he runs to Jerry's apartment, okay? He slides in, he's like, oh my God, Jerry, you're not gonna believe this. Tries to relay this story. And Jerry's like, oh, come on, you know. Oh, man, Kramer, you can't say that. Kramer's like, no, you don't understand. Jerry, they were popping out of the ground. Like, that's what I picture. And then it turns to this whole thing where Jerry's like, or Kramer's like, come on, like, come with me, come on, I gotta show you. I gotta prove it to you. And so they all go out to this tunnel, but then no one's there, okay? And they turn to Kramer and they're like, you know, what are you doing? What's going on here? And so they leave, and as soon as they leave, Kramer, like a Hasidic Jewish man pops out again, and Kramer is like trying to get their attention, and it's basically the boy who cried wolf. Yes. The man who cried Hasidic Jew. It is truly, I cannot believe that an episode of Seinfeld like that was not written. I think Will said it best. There's no possible positive way to theorize about having secret tunnels. There's no way to read the headline, okay? To read the fact of what happened, and like not have people who don't know what you're talking about, not have them be like, that is the most anti-Semitic thing I've ever heard. Like, they were Hasidic Jews were in the suit, like they were underground. They were in a secret tunnel, I'm telling you.
Yes! Seinfeld episode where Kramer and Newman are digging a tunnel. Their tunnel hits the Hasidic Jews tunnel, and there's a standoff over who has the rights to the tunnel. Oh my God. Jerry, so you're dating a Hasid, Elaine. What's wrong with that? You've dated Jewish guys before, Elaine. He's digging a tunnel, Jerry. George, I wish I had a hobby like that. Kramer, well, Newman's in the hospital. Jerry, the Hasids. Is this how you, the Hasids? Kramer, the Hasids. What, they beat him up over the tunnel? Kramer, no, he made fun of their hats. Like, there's just, it writes itself, honestly. Honestly. Okay, I said I wasn't going to talk about the tunnels, but then now here I am. Let me look at the plain tweet so I can give you guys context of what I was talking about when we were watching the Jonathan Majors interview. Kramer's for one tunnel solution. Yeah, Kramer, George hearing people on the floor like, in the floor, Jerry, in the floor. I can just picture Kramer losing his fucking mind trying to prove that there are Hasidic Jews underground. Best part about this was the guy tweeting months ago about hearing Yiddish under his floors, and I know where he's like, I feel like I'm going crazy, but I'm hearing Yiddish underneath my floor, and people are like, wow, okay. Anti-Semite, I'm hearing Yiddish in the ground. Oh my God. They're in my walls, Jerry. They're in the ground. Thank you, racists. Thank you, fucking Nazis, for ruining the fun. We can't have anything nice. Can't have anything fun. Fuckers. Y'all gotta turn it into some whack-ass anti-Semitic conspiracy. You did a good job with the imaginary Seinfeld episode. Thank you. Like I said, though, it writes itself, honestly. Okay, so this is the plain story, which is just so maddening. It is so unbelievably maddening. My brother and our cousins, who are Palestinian American, were pulled off the airplane and held by airport security and police at the Minneapolis airport last night on their way home from a wedding, and were not allowed to leave after questioning because a white woman pictured below on board felt scared. This woman right here. You know, she looks more vindictive, I would say, and told the airline that my brother and his friends were suspicious for taking turns using the bathroom and claimed they made a bomb threat directly to her. My brother and cousins were speaking in Arabic and English and wearing Palestine necklaces. They're all in their early 20s. My brother and cousins were, sorry, I just lost my place. In addition, security took several other Arabic-speaking and Muslim passengers off the plane for questioning. Now it's just like, if you are Arabic-esque, or if you look Muslim, then we're going to take you off for questioning. It's giving early 2000s, okay? It's giving like immediate aftermath of 9/11. Not to say that Islamophobia, anti-Muslim hatred in this country ever went away. It never did. But just like this absolute blatant stereotyping and racism, and then just having it be, having there be no repercussions for this fucking bitch. The police told my brother, after about an hour, security and police realized there was no basis to the woman's claims and that she was lying, and so they sent everyone home. They refused to give my brother the name of the woman and refused to allow him to file a false police report against the woman. That's insane. She literally said they made a bomb threat directly to her. That is a false report. That is lying. The police told my brother to just go home and there is nothing to report on. It's a he said, she said situation. That's not how that works. That's not how that works. He said, she said. No, she said, these guys made a bomb threat against my life. They are terrorists.
They were then detained, as were other Arab and Muslim passengers. But this woman put my brother, our cousins, and Arabic-speaking passengers in danger. Anyone on the plane could have reacted to her allegation and became violent, even pulled a gun on them or caused panic. Because guess what? This is America, baby. Our cousins, and the other Arabic-speaking passengers were treated as suspect because they are Palestinian-American, and this is without a doubt the result of mainstream corporate media dehumanization of Palestinian victims in Gaza. I'm not going to say that that's not correct, because this absolutely is what's going on, dehumanization of Palestinian victims. But I think it's even simpler than that. I literally think that this is just post 9/11 racism, where this white lady right here, who now it's back in the, it's back in the public sphere again, and is worse than it's. Hi, come here. What? Yes, come here. You're scratching. You've been scratching at me. What can I do for you? Okay, I'm trying to tell this story. Okay. What was I saying? Anyway. He'll just scratch at me, and I'm like, I don't know what I can do for you. Do you want love? Because then he wants to get down. I think it's even simpler than this, and I think that this is just anti-Muslim hysteria and targeting. That's what's going on here. That's what's happening. We still don't know this woman's name, would like help identifying her. I'm pretty sure that here's the photo of the Target. Twitter has identified her. It's the photo of the daughter who initially made the allegation with her mother. We need to identify both. Update on their identities. One of them is a cop. My God. Oh my God. The daughter who initially made the false bomb threat is a local police officer in the city of Blaine, Minnesota, named Haley Larson. The mother is named Jenny Luft Larson. Wow, I'm shocked. This woman who made a false claim because she is a racist bitch happens to also be a cop. Shocking. In Minnesota? Minnesota nonetheless? No way. I don't know what to be more upset about, the false bomb claim that a police officer made by racially profiling my brother and our cousins, are hearing them speak Arabic and taking turns to use the bathroom, or the fact that the airport police knew she was a police officer and gaslit my family into just going home and refusing to allow my brother to file a counter police report against Haley Larson. Yeah, I feel like this is illegal. You can't stop somebody from filing a counter police report. You know what I mean? Like you like what they said was not true. This is not a he said, she said situation. We're like, no, you can't. There's no point filing a counter report. Airport police refused to give my brother their names, told them to just go home because there's nothing to file here, basically covering for her because she's a cop. Pretty sure if someone made a false bomb threat claim, there are serious legal repercussions. Haley Larson is a public servant. Her job is funded by our taxpayer money. She engaged in racism, racial profiling, and treated my family as suspect because they are Muslim and Palestinian American. This is classic post 9/11 Islamophobia all over again. Yep. Looks like Haley Larson has had a name change recently. It's Haley Hoofs. She's a deputy investigator for the Anoka County Sheriff's Office in Minnesota. Oh my God, I am so mad on their behalf. I am so mad. Kindly mention the airline name as well, Delta Airlines. Fuck you, Delta, honestly. How do you know she made a false claim? Because she said that they had threatened her directly with a bomb. She also claimed that they were going to the bathrooms, speaking to each other about a bomb that did not exist because they are not terrorists. They are simply brown men who were flying back from a wedding. Like, there was no bomb. They did not threaten her. They probably didn't even fucking notice her as she was sitting there, like, taking fake little notes. They were talking to each other, most likely about the great weekend they had just had. Maybe gossiping a little bit about what went down at the wedding. You know, maybe recounting stories. And all Miss Racism over here was like, they're threatening me with a bomb. Called the police and caused hell for not just these men, but other Arabic speaking passengers. Like anybody who spoke Arabic got pulled aside and questioned because Islamophobia is well and alive. Alive and well. Thriving. Here in America in 2024. The year of our Lord 2024. How do you know what they told her? They were detained by these officers because of the report that she made. I don't know why you're trying to why you're trying to run defense on this. And by that I do know. Wait, where did that person go? Did you ban them? Also, it's so fucking humiliating to be singled out like that. Makes me sick. It's sick. It's gross. It's humiliating. It is it's unrighteous. And it's reality. You know? Dude 100% believes some crazy shit but wants evidence on a racist ass police employee. Also, like, this happens all the time. If you look at a situation like this and do not see how steeped this is in American racism, then you need to, like, I don't know, go talk to someone who's Muslim. Go talk to someone who's remotely brown. Ask them what their experiences are in this country. Ask them especially as it pertains to travel, to flying. Like, my Muslim friends have all done everything they can to try and minimize how often they get randomly selected at the airport. Like, no brainer, bare minimum TSA. Like, all of them have TSA. And even still, and God forbid you wear a hijab. God forbid you have a longer beard. And let's say you're not even Muslim, but if you can, you know, be confused and taken to be Muslim, and if you have, you know, like a lot of facial hair going on. My ex-boyfriend in college was Italian, and he was coming back from a trip. He was tan. He had a really long beard, and they randomly selected him, treated him like he was a terrorist because they profiled him. They thought he was Arab. If they, like, the second they knew he was Italian, pretty sure Hassan said he didn't realize he was randomly selected. He thought bomb residue swabbing was standard. Yeah, it's because Hassan always calls himself white, which he's not wrong per se. Like, he is in some ways white passing, but I think he might forget the way that this country views him, you know? It doesn't matter if he thinks that he is white passing, or if, you know, in some cases he can be. When you travel when you travel and
Italian
you
hands, Italian persecution is right, and just change my mind. Italian hands.
K Chewy, thank you for the 5 months. And you look remotely Arab. Okay. Muslim, Arab, Arab. Your chances of being randomly selected, of being screened they're just higher. And yeah, his name is Hassan. Yeah, like his name is Hassan. So white passing until the racists find out his name is Hassan. Yeah. It's not, and it's not even like, I don't know. Arabs have a wide variety of how white they appear, you know? For Frogan, if Frogan were not, if Frogan didn't wear hijab, she could probably get away more with being a white woman. But she gets profiled and has to deal with that shit because of the hijab. Because there's no way of getting around, of not being seen as Arab and therefore a potential threat because of the hijab. Bonnie's a good example, right? Bonnie is, I don't want to speak for Bonnie, but Bonnie is probably randomly selected much less than someone like Frogan. Bonnie probably does not have to deal with the same explicit type of racism that somebody like Frogan does, until, because people might not know that Bonnie is Palestinian. And same with Austin's show, people not realizing that Austin is half Lebanese. There's a lot of Arabs. There's a lot of Arabs who are white passing, and therefore their experiences are going to be different than Arabs who are not. Doesn't mean that they don't experience racism, but it is going to be different. And that's the same for any race, any ethnicity, light-skinned black people, their experiences versus darker-skinned black people. My mom's super white passing. She stopped wearing hijab for safety reasons. It immediately became clear that people assumed she was a European immigrant. Yeah, that's wild. Same with Palestinians, either very dark, light, olive, or very white passing. Yeah. Yeah. I thought Austin was a lesbian. That is true as well. Myth 2, not as in white passing, obviously, Emily, but not profile as Arab. Right. So Myth deals with racism because he is obviously black, but he's not obviously Arab. But it's not like he's let off the hook. It's not like he's let off the old racist hook, because Myth is clearly black. There's no one who's going to look at Myth and be like, that's a white boy. It's crazy how do you look at someone you don't know and just assume some shit because of a religious hat on their head, Jews wearing them. I don't know. It's just wild that a religious clothing choice can make a person look at another with nothing but the image in front of them. And generally, yeah, I mean, that's what's happened with the keffiyeh. I'm a fat white dude from Indiana, so wearing a hat, everyone thinks I like NASCAR. Hey, NASCAR you got there. But yeah, that's the keffiyeh. That's what led to those, I mean, it wasn't the only reason, but the students, the Palestinian students in Vermont who were shot, they were wearing keffiyehs. And yeah, it is astonishing that, like, if Frogan were to remove her hijab, that she would have a completely different experience in life than she has now. I don't know, unless she's got like some big giant afro under there, and then people would just be so confused. I'm half Iranian, but even with distinctive Iranian features, having light skin makes it so no one thinks of anything but white. Yeah. White, lighter skin is just going to provide advantages that darker skinned individuals of the same ethnicity do not have. I mean, even like you look at Asians, the privileges that light-skinned Asians have, East Asians, versus like Cambodians, Filipinos. There's just colorism in every single group. That's what essentially makes us all a form of terrorism, scaring people into hiding their religions. Yeah, it's fucking insane. And so stupid that we're still, you know, that we're still doing this. My God. It's interesting because to people of your community, you can be considered white passing, but actual white people, there's no. Yeah, I mean, growing up, I was seen, people thought I was off the boat Chinese. I'm half Chinese. I am completely Americanized. I am third generation. I do not speak Chinese. My dad does not speak Chinese. I was never like culturally Chinese. And yet I was treated like I was an off the boat Chinese immigrant. And there are friends and family members of mine who are half Asian as well, but because they're much more white passing, they did not have the same experience. That was it. Like, they were not othered as extremely as I was, of, you know, people just being mind blown that I could speak English in the first place, let alone so well. Being asked what my real name is. Stuff like that, you know? Yeah, that's a pretty common experience with mixed race people, where it just depends on how the genetics lie. And it can really change your experience growing up in this country. Well, all right, guys. We'll watch an episode of Hell's Kitchen. Okay, remind me. Sorry, I've been kind of waxing on, waxing off. So whatever stories I didn't get to today, we're going to move to tomorrow. Okie doke. Ugh. Okay, we are on season 5, episode 8. Correct? I don't know. I'm scared. I'm scared to put the wrong episode. Just out of curiosity, Carolina's half Chinese and half European mix, mostly German, mostly Irish and German. I'm third gen Italian, white as hell because of my very Italian last name. At school, I had a lot of slurs hurled at me as early as first grade because no one could pronounce my last name. That's crazy too. What a name will do. My mom is Helen Kwan, which when people hear the name Helen Kwan, they assume she's like some 5 foot tall Chinese immigrant lady. And then they meet my mother and she's not that at all. And they genuinely can't, the cognitive dissonance. They're like, I don't understand. Helen Kwan? And yet this is you. It's not lining up with the image in my head. My mom's name is Helen Kwan. Let's go. And literally has to make up a fake American name like Sarah when we go out because people cannot pronounce her name. Did you get asked if you were related to Michelle Kwan a lot? Oh my God. Yes. And also I get called Michelle. People will call me Michelle and be like, I don't know why I called you that. That's crazy. Where did that come from? I'm like, it's because the only other person you know named Kwan is Michelle Kwan. And so you're You're calling me Michelle. And also, maybe you don't even know Michelle Kwan, but we're just both Chinese. Maybe like that's not the connection there. Okay, so wait a second. I think we are episode 8, right? Or episode 9? Wait, no. No, we're episode 9. Episode 9 because Lacey, oh Lacey. Lacey's still? Yeah, blind taste test. Yep, okay. We are episode 9. I'm sure of it. Anyway, I could talk for hours and hours and hours about identity and all the ways that the little unique things about us shape our experiences in a country like this. But what I will say is that, to be clear, you should be proud of those differences. You should be proud to be who you are. Racist be damned. Okay? Don't let it stop you from living your truthful life. You know? When I say things like, wouldn't it be crazy if Frogan didn't have a hijab? That is by no means me advocating for her to take it off. It's simply just pointing out an awful reality where I hope we live in a world one day where people are free to wear whatever symbols of religion or culture, have any color skin, and there will be, there will not be this prejudice and these biases attached to these assumptions that can lead to making our lives much worse. Well, now I want to know if she has a fro. You'll never know. You shall never, ever know. Best way to put down racists is to live despite their bullshit. Yeah, and I saw a quote the other day, and I can't remember it. But it was something very similar along those lines. Where it was like, something, I don't know. I'm just going to go with that quote. Yeah. Live in spite of them. Okay, we're gonna watch season 5, episode 9. I will see if I'm feeling up to some GTA afterwards. I don't want to promise anything. But otherwise, people messaging me, congrats on the unban. Otherwise, I will try to get back into it tomorrow. So if you're heading off for the night, if you're going to bed, going to work, or just making your way somewhere else, thank you for joining me tonight, and I hope to have you back tomorrow. I didn't get to streamer nominations tonight, so I will try to do those tomorrow. And I'm mainly doing them so I can nominate Will Neff. So I can just give him a lot of love that he deserves.
Previously on Hell's Kitchen.
Red team, who's going to sit out on this challenge?
Chef Ramsay challenged the chef's palates with a blind taste test.
Hogan, thank you for the gifted.
And
Shia,
it all
thank you
came
for the
down
prime.
to the final pairing, Danny versus Paula.
So, what is it?
Celery.
Sit.
The red team won their 3rd consecutive
Okay,
challenge.
this is definitely
and
the
were
episode.
rewarded with a photo shoot for TV Guide.
Is my hair okay?
Lacey, don't make me look stupid. Get a grip, wake up.
At dinner, in the red kitchen,
Stone cold. Come on, that's not good enough.
LA couldn't stay focused on the garnish station.
Bland, cold, horrible mashed potato. Wake up.
And Carol was lost on meat.
Carol, stand back. Look, it's still moving. Carol, are you going to blame the oven this time, or are you going to blame the sheep?
In the blue kitchen,
Come on, come on, come on.
Robert struggled early on appetizers.
Robert. Yes, chef. There's only one spaghetti. Look at the size of it. Yeah, you're cooking for the customers, not yourself.
Lacey was clueless on the meat station.
What's the matter with you?
I can't cook meat, Chef!
And before service was over, Chef Ramsay had finally reached his limit.
Not good enough!
And it was so long, Lacey.
Get out! You're not good enough!
The blue team rallied without her.
The last ticket is 2 Wellington, 1 chicken, 1 salmon.
Let's go, 3-man station, let's go!
And completed a very successful service.
You 5 did not work as a team, so the winning team by a mile is the blue team.
The red team were told to nominate 2 of their own.
He's given us an assignment as a team to be 100% sure in our decision.
There's no way I'm going up on that block tonight.
But they couldn't agree.
Red team, have you come to a consensus?
Some of us have.
By the way, I just decided this because I've been trying to think of a way to like give meaning to channel points. So I don't have anything of value, unless you want like this Vaseline, but I need this because I have perpetually chapped lips. So I don't know what number I'll put it at, but I'll probably buy some of Will Neff's sauces. So if you missed out, if you're in here, you're a Neff head, or you're just like, I gotta have that sauce. I gotta have it. I'm gonna try to figure out a way to reward some yappers in here. Is that how channel points are earned? They sold out in like 5 minutes. I will try to procure them using my connections. Okay. I just want to find some way, somehow.
Have different opinions on who should be up for elimination tonight.
LA and Carol were the first 2 to be nominated.
Just as a matter of interest.
You tried the sauce yesterday. It's very good.
Andrea.
It's very good. It's
LA,
excellent.
Carol, Andrea, all 3 of you, here.
But Carol didn't hesitate to stick a knife in her arch enemy,
Time
Andrea.
watched.
Who would you send
okay.
home?
I would say Andrea over LA because she doesn't make excuses and doesn't blame anybody else for her shortcomings.
In the end, it was LA whose dream of being head chef at Borgata Atlantic City went up in flames.
Oh, right. LA got sent home. Oh my god, I've missed penis music. If you want to play bingo, by the way, you don't need to chat, you just need to watch. Okay. Coolio. If you want to play bingo. Oops. There you go. There's the link. Have Carol and I ever thought of watching Kitchen Nightmares? I've watched a lot of Kitchen Nightmares. I also pledged that we're going to take a break from Gordon content after this season. We've watched a lot of Gordon content. It's been great.
And now,
But I will
continuation
branch out.
of Hell's Kitchen.
If you have something to say to me, don't say it up on the chopping block. Say it to me before we get up there,
Then
please.
listen to me when I have something to say, and I will. When I try to talk to you, Andrea, you never want to hear what I have to say. You always cut me off.
So now it's my fault that I haven't heard anything about this.
Oh my god, these
point. I
two.
can't get a
These
full sentence out
two.
without you shutting me up.
They
I
should
think
just
Andrea and I
kiss.
came in with the same mentality that both of our shit didn't stink.
Oh, sorry.
think
I gotta
mine's
fix the
starting to get a
captions.
little
Hold on.
stinky. She thinks hers still.
Listen to me when I have something to
It's
say,
too hard
and I
to
will.
read them.
When I try to talk to you, Andrea, you never want to hear what I have to say. You always cut me
So
off.
now it's my fault that I haven't heard anything about this.
This is exactly my point. I can't get a full sentence out without you shutting me up.
I think Andrea and I came in with the same mentality that both of our shit didn't stink. I think mine's starting to get a little stinky. She thinks hers still smells like peaches.
Whatever you have to work out right now, go to fucking sleep, wake up tomorrow as a team.
We don't even know what we're straightening out, Giovanni. It's like Carol and I are just oil and water. Carol, you drive me up a fucking wall.
Well, it's completely mutual.
Getting us to get along is gonna be like building a freaking pyramid in a day. It's just probably never gonna happen.
Do you realize that this is killing us? Carol and
It
Andrea
could if
were
you
digging
use
their
a
own
bunch of
graves. What do you
slaves.
think people are gonna put up at the elimination block? The two of you guys, because it's a problem for the team.
After a tense night for the red team, the chefs are ready to take on their next challenge.
I feel good about our team right now. We're definitely a strong 3 guys in the kitchen. We just need a win today.
Right, good morning. Morning, Chef. This morning is the king
Pro-slavery
of all challenges.
leftist,
The one
yes.
thing that I love about cooking
That's me.
is to take a protein.
There's one
and
thing I
evolve
stand
it.
for.
Let's look at a chicken.
It's
Giovanni,
slavery.
Name me some famous chicken dishes.
You got chicken cacciatore, chicken marsala, chicken cordon bleu.
Andrea.
You got shrimp grits,
Chicken a la king.
fried shrimp.
Kung Pao chicken, chicken livers and hot sauce.
Good.
I love cooking chicken. As far as I was concerned, I was already halfway through my dish in my mind.
So, today, Ben.
Yes, chef.
We're working with
Chicken.
king crab.
For someone who
never
frequently
in
is
my
terrible in
life
this show,
seen one up close and personal.
Ben
Oh
always
my
comes in with a
God.
lot
I had
of
no clue whatsoever what I was
confidence.
going to be doing with that thing.
Look at it.
When he lifted that king crab, I was just like, get some butter and a metal bucket, because I'm going to town.
Today's challenge is going to be a real test of the level of your individual ability to create something
Too stupid
special.
to quit.
You all make 1 crab dish each. Do you understand?
Yes, chef.
After you finished that dish,
Too
come
stupid
to
to quit.
consensus of which dish you're going to put forward for me to taste. And then I'll have 1 crab dish from the blue and 1 crab dish from the red. Is that clear?
Yes, chef.
This is a challenge you do not want to lose. Okay, 45 minutes from now. Go. Let's go.
This king crab challenge will test the chef's creativity with one of the most sought-after seafoods available. Each chef will prepare 1 crab dish. Then each team must choose one of those dishes to present to Chef Ramsay.
A true chef runs into the kitchen and has a game
Crab
plan
rave.
already set. I was already thinking about what the sauce was going to look like on the plate. So it was just a matter of my hands catching up with my imagination.
Guys, I just dropped 2, just to let you guys know.
Already?
Crab,
Yeah.
please.
I know what I'm doing in the kitchen, and I understand what
Great
Chef
to see you
Ramsay
back.
looks for
Great
and
to be
where
back.
his palate is.
Can't believe how many legs you're using for that sauce.
I'm gonna.
Yeah, but
Dumbass idiot.
I like that
Have you seen the Chinois,
every
Giovanni?
episode there's at least
Excuse
one
me?
person
Have you
who's
seen the
like,
chinois?
Ben
No, I
is
have.
only 26.
halfway, yes?
Chef, any chance you could find the chinois for us or no?
I can find you a chinois.
Because
Fuck
it's
yourself,
not there.
Paula. Yeah. Would you like a latte?
It was just a bad call for Paula. It was embarrassing. Sorry, chef.
Hey, look.
Let's go.
Paula's
Last
got
10
to
minutes,
stop.
guys.
How do you want to do
She's
it?
got to.
Let's play
She's
it
got to
and let's
start
give it a little
like
taste.
generating
The
some
chefs have
drama.
completed cooking their dishes, and it's now time for the teams to choose which dish they will present to Chef Ramsay.
Let's go.
You got to make a decision. That's the most important thing here, gentlemen.
Hurry up.
Here. You know, I've been pretty confident with the dishes I've made in these challenges. I won 2.
Not a lot of crunch. It's very soft.
You think so?
I hope you're tasting each other's dishes. Come on.
You think he's gonna have a problem with the shell on the
No, I don't think so at all. I left it there for a purpose.
If we're presenting Andrea's dish to Chef Ramsay, the first thing he's gonna say is,
What the fuck are these shells on the plate for? Do you expect me to eat the shells? Paula, what are we tasting over here? Right here, broth. And I mean, there's a little piece of the crab. I just kept the crab.
You fucking donkey!
Paula's dish looked the best out of all of them. It was a very, very good dish.
Confer amongst yourselves. Come on.
I thought my dish was the one to go with. I believe I am the strongest on the team. That's the vanilla, the sweetness, and then you've got sort of the spicy lobster, but remember, the sauce is gonna be spicy.
Man, I like that. When I tasted Ben's dish, I was really blown away with the vanilla and the crab. It's really good. I thought, it's different.
Want to go with Ben's? You know, I personally felt my dish was the best, but I didn't want to cause a fuss.
I like Paula's and Andrea's.
Paula had an absolutely beautiful dish, but I really wanted my dish to be up there because I'm definitely ready to show Chef Ramsay what I have.
Let's go for flavor.
This ain't no Red Lobster.
Andrea knows what she wants, and she pushes for it. I just kind of felt bad going, you know what? It's gonna be my dish going up there. That's it. I like it the best.
Go with Andrea's.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Stop. Are you happy with the selection?
Yes, chef.
2 dishes. Forward. Let's go.
It's an honor when people recognize your flavors in your cooking, but it's definitely nerve-wracking being up there and your team banking on you for a win.
He's gonna be pissed that there's shell on the plate.
Okay. Andrea, what is it?
We have 2 king crab legs, and it's slightly Crusted in macadamia nut and asparagus, and there is a pear-infused butter.
Doesn't look the most glamorous of dishes, does it?
Don't matter
The
if
dish
it
looked like a
looks good as
disaster
long
on
as
the
it
plate. It
tastes
looked like
good.
the crab with the runs.
The idea of the shells for what? Presentation?
It was.
Cigarette box?
I simply wanted the diner to be able to experience the crab as a whole, and I didn't want to take that away.
What, like a memento? Yeah, there you go. Possibly some earrings tonight. Do you think the customers want to fight through that?
It was embarrassing. I went out on a limb and I kept shell on the plate. Don't do that at home.
It looks a mess. That is bland and disgusting.
How are we at episode 9, by the way? We have
Right,
this
Ben.
many
Yes, chef.
people left.
What is it?
The crab was prepared in a bit of sriracha butter, so it has heat to it. It was not a very rich sauce, so that it wouldn't coat it and just saturate it in butter. So I took some sriracha, a bit of cream and whole butter, and then I literally put the pre-blanched king crab leg into the sauce, covered it with plastic. The sauce, I used the raw crab legs.
It's the
combination of
most
fennel,
intense
stitch.
season.
I put the shells and whatnot in the RoboCoupe, just to pulse a bit.
Dude, what is wrong with you? Just shut up.
I put a little whole vanilla bean at the end, just to really intense, and sort of a subtle shallot flavor as well.
Right.
Gordon is such a petty bitch.
There's only fucking 2 things on the plate.
Oh, my God. What's his middle name?
Presentation, nice.
When Ben was presenting his dish, and I just kind of saw Chef Ramsay's face, I was thinking, damn it, you know what? We should have put my dish up there because it would have totally blown Ben's dish away.
I've got king crab and asparagus. And we've gone to an extraordinary length to get that on the plate. But it doesn't have the wow factor. I am disappointed. Paula and Danny, get your fucking dishes up here.
Yes, chef.
Take those 2 back. I asked for creativity.
Ooh, my heart was pounding when Chef Ramsay called me up there. I was like, whew, here we go, man.
Thank you. Paula, what is it? Looks lovely.
Chef, I made a basil coconut broth.
I think these
The
two have
crab,
been the
I kept
best
very
chefs
simple.
this season.
I added a few bits of peppers and chilies, and
Just
kept it
very
very
undramatic.
clean.
That is delicious. I'm very happy with that. Danny, what is it, please?
I poached the king crab in a Madeira Beau Blanc, pear sauté with some fennel and celery for a little bit of crunch.
Like, I honestly think they are top 2.
It's delicious, Danny.
And I think they're the 2 least
Really felt
interesting
great to
contestants.
showcase what I got. You got it or you don't, and I definitely got it.
It's exactly what I asked for.
Which is crazy
You're
because
showing it
Danny
off.
is from
It's
Florida.
Exactly what I asked you both to do. Why didn't these 2 dishes come up first?
For the consensus of the group, chef. It's a team effort, so I allowed the team to make that decision.
The winner is
Oops.
the blue team.
Oh my
Well
God,
done.
what? The blue team. We had no idea.
Congratulations.
Woo! Feel great right
I can't
now.
read.
I feel awesome.
Well done, blue team. Losers.
Yes, Chef.
You have some pretty
Florida man
disgusting
carried,
work
yes.
ahead of you.
Yep.
First off, I want the dorms spotless, spring clean from top to bottom, under the beds, in the showers, under the toilet.
It sucks having to clean up somebody else's mess, especially when they're dirty.
And then you'll be cooking and cleaning all the crabs ahead of tomorrow night's service. Is that clear?
Yes, Chef.
Yes, Chef.
You'll be
Thank
having
you,
the
Chef.
most amazing day with me
Thank you.
on the beach at Santa Monica.
Chef Ramsay's taking his boys to Santa something. Santa Barbara? Santa Monica. I'm from Chicago. We don't have any Santas except for the fat guy who comes down the chimney.
We're gonna have an extraordinary lunch on the beach. Nice.
Where are you going, blue team? Right near the beach, boy.
Now, when we get there, there's one more surprise.
What was that? Is that
Gotta get
impression?
changed quickly because we have a Hummer limo waiting.
Do you know
for
what I love? I love that Ben talks about Chicago like it's Timbuktu. Like it's in the middle of nowhere rather than one of the biggest cities in the country. He's always like, well, I'm from Chicago. I wouldn't know what that is. I'm like, yeah, me too, buddy. Me too. And I know what all these things are. Not just because I like live in Los Angeles.
He's just always referencing Chicago like it's this small town in the middle of nowhere where, you know, he doesn't know anything, any of these fancy West Coast things.
Move your ass. Let's go.
Yeah, we don't know anything coming from a big city like Chicago.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. I'm just stoked to have been at the top of the totem pole today. Basically, I won it for my team, and I definitely rocked the house today.
Red team.
Yes, chef.
Yeah, I expected more. Andrea, really bad.
Andrea
Get the
ain't
kitchens
got
clean.
it.
I
She
dropped the
ain't
ball,
got
and
it.
I totally know that, and I'm mad at myself as I am for everybody else on this team.
Leaving dirty drawers out.
Give him the skid marks, Robert.
Andrea literally said that she thought
I don't
Paul's
have
was
no
better on to
sorrow
show
or
Chef Ramsay what
mercy
she
or
could
feel
do.
bad for him. Screw him. Let him get a little taste. I'm keeping it real. Real funky.
Ooh!
Fire!
Yeah, Andrea
All right,
thinks she
ladies.
has that dog in her.
Yo, I left some
Not
dirty
even a
drawers
puppy.
on my bed. I want them pressed and clean.
I don't know what your sanitary habits are like. Oh, that's disgusting. It's fucking gross.
There it is, son.
I like that line denotes that if she did know his sanitary habits, she would consider cleaning his drawers. It's like, I don't know your sanitary habits, so gross. It's like, Andrea, no, I think you're missing the point there.
Yeah, they finally got one big enough.
Come on, big boy.
Yeah. We deserve this right here, man.
Well, gentlemen, put it in. The trifecta.
Yes, of course he implied skid marks. Yes. Lovely.
I didn't
Clean
think we'd
your
actually ever
asses.
get to see the ocean.
Everybody.
Hi, guys.
Oh, look at Jeff. He's on it.
Hi, guys. Welcome to Santa Monica Beach. Ready for a great day?
It is impossible
Yes.
to ride one of those and look remotely cool. It is literally impossible.
Yeah, there's a weight limit on the Segways. Oh, looks like I get to miss out on some again.
It's okay.
Robert,
The
come on.
Segways, you
Come
just,
on, Ben, round the corner.
you look like a dork.
Oh, chef.
When we go out on these outings with Chef Ramsay, it's like going out with a good buddy that's hilarious and jokes around, and it's just great.
Ready for some lunch? Let's go. Robert, come on.
Oh.
Come on, Robert.
Wait up, there.
The men are having a great time with Chef Ramsay, but back in
Someone
the
can
dorms,
easily
it's no
mug
day
you
at
on
the
those
beach for the
things.
red team.
Oh, this is so gross.
Whoa. That is some smelly ass laundry. For all you house cleaners out there, I don't know how you do it. Dirty drawers being strewn all over the floors, this funky, smelly, balled up, mildewy socks. Oh. I'm so glad I do not have to iron his shit.
While the red team works to get the dorms clean,
She's
back at
actually
the beach,
doing the
blue
laundry?
team is ready to clean
Lovely.
their plates.
Look at that.
Oh man, that lobster was like butter. It was so delicious. And,
No.
oh, man, like I was in heaven.
She is gonna find
Here's
the poop
thing.
sock.
I'm looking for a leader.
When
and I'm
Andrea
looking
finds
for a
poop
head
sock.
chef. And all three of you, yeah, I've got a chance. Well done.
Thank you, chef.
The blue
Or the
brothers,
poop
well
hat.
done. And just spare a little thought for the crab cleaners in the red kitchen.
Yes.
Son of a bitch.
When Mom finds poop sock.
Working with Carol's like working with a 5-year-old. She's always got something to bitch about. I never had any idea this is how big they were. This guy had his leg chopped off.
Andrea, she just never stops talking. There's just some people that just don't know when to shut up, and it's really, really annoying.
If anybody ever had Dungeness crab from the Pacific Northwest?
Ouch.
King crab fest.
Of course, they have to come back while we're cleaning.
This Saturday, all you can eat crab.
The red team looked miserable, but I have no sympathy.
We rode some segways.
We got segways all day with Chef.
I don't know why everything Ben says just makes me laugh, but not because he's
Amazing.
funny.
I don't want to hear about the good shit that you did today. Keep it to yourself.
The dorms are very, very clean.
Spotless?
This is the
Yeah.
same drama every single time.
Carol, don't even
Every
think about
time.
Good watching.
The winning
The blue
team comes
they don't
back.
like to rub it on our faces.
Later. Have fun.
Fuck 'em.
What the fuck? I got a hanger. We're pissed at these people. The juice is flowing, the heartbeat racing. I mean, we have to pull this next dinner service out.
Ben looks 45 and 10 at the same time.
After a good night's sleep, the chefs are ready to prepare for tonight's dinner service. But Chef Ramsay has something important to tell them.
Right, good morning.
Morning, Chef.
For the first time so far in Hell's Kitchen, each team will be responsible for their own menu. Wow. You go head-to-head for the very first time. 3 appetizers, 3 entrees, and 3 desserts. I want true fine dining, stunning dishes. Both teams, upstairs and come up with
This
a creative,
has to be the
exciting
last
menu ahead of tonight's dinner
team.
service. Move, quickly.
This has
by
to be
the
the
way,
last team.
Make sure you've got a crab special,
episode.
yes?
Yes, How many are left?
Danny, what's
7?
on your
Maybe there's
specialty?
2 more.
This menu is a chance for us to display our talents and our flavors and our styles.
Right, your special. Right, the one you made yesterday.
The stakes are high. High, high, high.
With an opportunity to display creativity, Ben quickly takes charge of the blue team.
Baby roasted red beets.
Like a goat cheese crostini or something like that?
Absolutely,
sounds
crostini.
So herb citrus salad with crusted goat cheese.
Everybody's doing
With the
goat
freedom
cheese
to
this
create
season.
anything they want,
What about a carpaccio?
I'm gonna do like a carpaccio or something.
the team's
No!
menus are surprisingly similar.
They have the
How about
same
having a fatty
menus.
steak on there.
My suggestion is a big piece of red meat.
Definitely halibut is just, I mean, amazing fish.
I'm thinking halibut, gentlemen. And I think that if we go ahead and we take a halibut,
No.
we really try and go out there and do a method.
You know what? This honestly solidifies that these chefs are really not special. That they don't have like the inventiveness, or they don't got that dog in them like Michael had.
Say, for instance, a shallow poach.
I'm thinking of 3 old, rich fuddy-duddies.
Maybe it's staged,
And they're
maybe,
like,
but
"I'll
this
have the
season's
poached
chefs
halibut."
don't give me
Poached Alaskan halibut.
confidence.
And please,
They don't
make it
inspire
extra
confidence.
poached.
With palm fondant. Neither one of them are used to doing, you know, refined methods of cooking.
Palm fondant, like, I mean,
Palm fondant is gonna be something that's done very old school French.
I've worked in a lot of kitchens, but some of these terms that Ben says, I have no idea what
We
he's
ain't
talking
got
about.
palm fondant in Florida,
Palm
man.
fondant.
The beautiful potatoes fondant and palm fondant.
Palm fondant.
Palm fondant.
I would never want to hear
I
that
like
term,
that Ben
palm
is the
fondant again.
cultured
I don't
one.
even know what it is.
Shallow poached Alaskan halibut with confit tomatoes and palm fondant, comma, natural poaching liquid.
The cricket sound effect.
What do you think?
I can't.
I wouldn't order that. Sounds good.
With their ambitious new menus planned, the teams get to work prepping for tonight's dinner service.
So I need to make sure I got 26 orders of potatoes.
Well, I'd go with a little more in case.
I'm gonna cook them right now and then flash them in the oven for about 5 minutes to order.
I'm just concerned that they're not gonna set up on time.
The last French restaurant I worked in did those potatoes and they were wonderful and delicious every time.
While the red team has concerns about
Palm
Carol's potatoes,
fondant.
over in the blue kitchen,
Palm fondant.
Ben has concerns about
Robert, how we looking, buddy? Where you at with everything? How about those apples?
I'm getting to it. All right?
How about them apples?
I love Robert to death, but we needed a little more hustle behind that muscle during prep today.
But you asked me like 6 times already.
Cool, hey.
How many do you want to get?
Cool it, brother. It's me.
The real Ben is going out for himself. I am too. And the egos are gonna clash.
Okay, Jean-Philippe, let's go. Open Hell's Kitchen, please, yes?
For sure.
Now, let's go.
Bum, 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 bum.
Tonight in Hell's Kitchen, each customer will choose from either the red menu or the blue. Both teams' menus feature similar dishes, including
They're about to
carpaccio
fuck around in
appetizers,
fondant.
steak entrees, and ambitious potato garnishes. Ben's palm fondant,
The pun.
and Carol's gratin dauphinoise.
Can I have the red menu, please?
Okay, I'm gonna go with the blue menu.
I would like to order from the red kitchen.
Red kitchen? Okay.
Yes. I would like to start with the carpaccio.
Right, here we go. Listen up. First order, yes? 2 appetizers for the red. 2 appetizers for the blue. On order. 2 carpaccio beef, entree, 2 New York strip. 1 medium well, 1 normal.
Yes, chef.
On order. 2 covers table 7, yes? 1 bisque, 1 halibut.
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Yes,
None of
go.
these people are likable.
Let's go, Gio. Come on.
Where's the beef carpaccio?
In my hand, chef.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So far,
I don't think
diners
all
are
of them are
ordering
equally
from both
unlikable.
menus, and the red team quickly sends out their first appetizer.
There's just no one that I'm
Has
particularly fond
absolutely
of.
Zero flavor. It's
That
like
I'm
eating
gunning
a piece of
for.
paper.
Which are quickly sent back.
What's the matter?
The beef carpaccio, no seasoning whatsoever, chef.
Bland, bland, bland.
Absolutely bland.
Bland, bland,
Red team,
bland.
hey, come here. Beef carpaccio. Yep, bland. Bland.
I guess I didn't season enough. You know, it's not good. It's not good at all.
When you slice the beef carpaccio, slice it onto a seasoned plate. You can't just serve bland.
Yes, chef.
Refired. One beef carpaccio, nicely seasoned.
Yes, chef.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Giovanni has underseasoned his first appetizer. But over in the blue kitchen, Ben is being careful not to make the same mistake with his soup.
What's the matter?
Salty.
Oh, Ben. Chef. Right, all three of you, come here. Here we go.
Plate not even
Taste time.
seasoned.
Quick dig in
Yes,
there,
yes,
yeah?
yes,
Quick
yes,
dig in there. Make sure to take a nice big mouthful. Big mouthful.
I spit it right out. It was disgusting.
Hey, salty
Yes,
soup.
yes,
You're
yes.
just reheating it.
Yes.
So how can you
Salty
It was burned
soup.
before it overreduced.
That's
It's my
just
fault. I should
cum.
have tasted it, chef.
You're clumsy.
Yes,
you
chef.
salted it.
Yes, chef.
You overseasoned
Ben
it.
Yes, I
serving
did, chef.
cum.
Reduce it.
Yes, chef. I'm a soldier. That's why I say yes, chef.
Hey, clumsy fuck.
Yes, chef. I'm gonna put one up right now,
Why are
chef.
you always looking for excuses, you?
Ben
no
serving
excuses,
a
chef. It's my
special
fault.
sauce.
Coming right now. I don't tuck my head in my fucking oven and cry.
Oh my God, look at him. Look at
Oh.
fucking him.
Ben's salty soup has stalled the blue kitchen, leaving some blue diners to watch
Ben's
red diners
salty
at the same
soup.
table enjoy their appetizers.
Mine is so good. I'm so sorry you guys don't have anything. Mine.
Meanwhile, one red diner is still not enjoying her appetizer.
It's the same goddamn thing. You plated the same thing. Oh gosh, I am so going back there.
Yes, do it. Go back there. Yes, this is what we need.
One big
Customer
salad
drama.
entree. One bass, one New York steak.
Yes, chef.
Yes, madam.
Totally flat. No flavor. Second time I've had it.
Okay, thank you. Hey, get the veal on, please, yes?
There's
Let's
got to
go.
be more than that.
Chef.
Right. Don't whistle at me. I'm not your fucking dog, yeah? You look more like a dog than I do. Fuck off, will you? Fresh beef carpaccio now, yes? Woo, gotta get whistled at. Come here, boy. Sit down.
Oh.
Thank you. You told me to fuck off.
Did you hear her whistling at me, that lady? Give that to the dog, yes? Put a lead on it in case she runs off with the fucking
Gordon.
plate. Let's
While the diners learn that it's best to sit and stay at their tables, back in the red kitchen, Carol is ready with
Gotta
her
love
potatoes
him,
gratin
okay?
dauphinoise.
go. Oh, dear. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, let's go. Come down. Hurry up. Taste them. Now, you get there. Yeah,
He
it's a nice bite
snapped
for
with
you.
that line.
Yeah. Fucking,
Hard and raw, chef.
fucking hell. Why are the potatoes crunchy? Who cooked them then?
I did, chef. If they go in the oven when the order comes in, they should be fully cooked.
I don't know why they didn't cook. I've never
God.
cooked potatoes that long before, sliced that thin.
Hey, come in here, yeah. Have I got news for you, yeah? Tell him then, tell him. He's gonna go and explain to the customer.
What's
He
happening,
said that's
please?
why potatoes are undercooked. If they go in when the order comes in, they should
What's
be fine.
undercooked?
Say that again.
If she fires it when the order comes in, when it's ready to go, the
A
potatoes...
gratin dauphinoise
The
needs to be cooked
customer.
before service.
Yes, chef.
Now you're blaming her.
I'm not blaming her, chef.
Hey, Andrea, she's trying to sabotage you.
I'm
She's going to... What?
I'm not sabotaging.
I was embarrassed for Carol. She's pointing out other people's mistakes. Point me out. I dare you.
Here's the next question. How long then do they cook?
Maybe 10 minutes.
Look how cool she is. Hey,
Chef.
maybe 10 minutes.
They should have been done. Why didn't they cook?
Maybe 10 minutes,
They
everybody.
need
For your gratin
to
dauphinoise.
fight
Look at them.
or kiss,
the poor
or
souls.
both.
Are you stupid?
No, chef, I'm not.
Bullshit.
Those potatoes. I was embarrassed for Carol.
Look, I'm very
Why
sensitive
cook
about
to begin with?
potatoes, okay?
Yes, I cooked them in the cream for an hour.
What?
Yes,
You cooked them in the cream for an hour?
boiling cream for an hour.
Crunchy gratin dauphinoise. Useless.
You done?
Tastes excellent. That one wasn't.
With the red kitchen at a standstill, Chef Ramsay turns his attention to the blue
But it was
kitchen
just that one.
and Ben's potatoes.
Where's the pomme fondant?
That's it, chef.
I thought pomme fondant was cooked in butter. Nicely done. A pomme fondant.
Yeah.
Butter.
Yeah.
Fired. Nicely coloured.
I blanched them, chef. I'm sorry.
You blanched them?
Yes, I did. Sorry, chef. Pomme fondant means something completely different to him.
Isn't a pomme fondant in America the same as a pomme fondant in Europe?
Yes, it is. Chef Ramsay's entire vocabulary is completely foreign to me.
He's foreign to me.
How can that be a fucking pom-pom? It just tastes...
Hey!
If that's a pom-pom, then
He's
then I'm the
British.
fucking Pope.
Ben is all about these fancy terms or whatever, but I guess it's not even a pom fondant.
Pom fondant my ass. It looks like a school dinner. Do something about it.
All right, let's just do the whole thing. Let's do the whole thing over again.
I'm sorry. I can't. With Ben, like, educating both Robert and Danny on pom fondant and being like the cultured one and going on and on about being French and totally fucking it up. I'm telling you, Ben approaches everything with the ego of a man who is way more talented than he actually is. It's quite astonishing. Like every single episode, every single challenge, Ben lights up like he's a goddamn expert in it and then royally fails. Palm fraudulent, more like it.
Blue team starts over on Ben's potatoes. Over in the red kitchen, Carol is doing everything she can to rescue hers.
What is that on
I
there?
just poured more cream on it. I'm gonna put it back in.
My
Oh my god, this was like me with the mashed potatoes.
Are you mad?
No, chef.
There was no saving those potatoes, none whatsoever.
They just look like shit. They look like fucking shit.
Pouring expired milk.
Awful.
I wouldn't even serve that to a fucking pig farm, madam. Forget it. You don't care, do you? Because if you did care, you wouldn't serve me that crap. This is supposed to be your exciting menu. Really?
I feel completely
You tried
awful.
your best.
This is such a great dish, and I fucking ruined it.
I expect you, and you.
My
to come
best
up with
wasn't good
alternative.
enough.
Sauté potato, green potato. Come up with one. It's your menu. Does yours look like this? No. Come up with one.
Potatoes, sauteed fingerling potatoes. We should have just cooked the potatoes all the way. But everybody's been in the weeds. Everybody's been in the fucking shits. You know, it's just about picking yourself up and keep on going. Never quit.
You're going a little bit loopy, you stupid cow.
This is crazy because it's
90 minutes into
episode
dinner
9.
service, and with potato problems stalling both
Episode
kitchens,
9.
Chef Ramsay
And
is
we got a
eager
potato
to get
problem.
entrees moving.
2 halibut, 2 filet mignon. Where is it?
Yes, chef, it's coming, chef. I need 3.5 minutes, chef.
Still,
I have the fillets. I have 1 halibut. I was off by 1 halibut. That's my fault, chef. It's in the oven. It's working. I need the full 3, chef.
Robert's working as hard as he can, but Robert is simply not able to produce at the level that myself and Danny are able to produce at, and that's fact.
What's wrong with the halibut?
I got backed up. It's my fault.
Really,
You
Ben?
forgot it.
Yes,
You-
I forgot it.
You're dragging me now, and the whole place is slowing down because of you.
Yes,
I'm telling you
chef. My timing was off, but I'm doing the meat station, the fish station. I
Ben's
have to
like,
work
he just
twice
don't
as
got that
hard
juice.
to keep up with
Like
everybody.
me.
Don't give up, Robert.
I'm not giving up.
Don't you
chef.
dare give up.
No.
As Robert fights to get his stations
I'm
under
never
control,
gonna give you
Carol is hoping
up.
to find redemption on the meat station.
I'm going with my steak. Here for the plate is hot, chef.
Is that medium?
Yes, chef.
So funny. Hold on.
Madam,
Yes, chef.
your steak's rare. It's still moving.
I just got so screwed up by the potatoes. It was so awful.
Madam, 1 lamb medium. That's correct. You managed to get this one right, yet the fucking steak's not.
It's
Wait,
raw.
isn't
We got an it's
Carol's
raw.
inconsistency is crippling the red kitchen. Meanwhile, over on the blue side, Chef Ramsay sizes up Robert's fillets.
Robert,
Oh.
2 fillet. 1 nice, 1 small. Why can't we get any consistency? Look at the size of them.
What the fuck, man? I cut them.
Who cut the fillet?
I portioned the fillet, chef.
Oh my God.
Ben cut my meat all fucked up. You know,
Of
whatever.
course.
You're doing that to
Of
sabotage.
course.
Never, chef. Never. I
Make
would-
yourself look
Of
good.
course
yeah?
it was
Never,
Ben.
chef. I gave every fucking inch of everything I had tonight. I certainly didn't deserve to be told I'm fucking everyone over.
Hey, where's the beef? That's what he gave you? Oh, that was folded like that to make it look like a filet mignon.
I tried to push it down, chef, yes.
A filet mignon.
Yes, chef.
Look at it.
I think he
You
was trying to
disgust
sabotage me,
me.
and I think Chef saw it. Ben, you better bring all your bullshit from your book, because I'm coming for you.
You're sweating again.
I am, chef. I'll take a moment.
I'll take a moment.
That wasn't sweat. Those were tears. I was in the fucking weeds.
Guy's a fucking donkey.
Oh,
2
we got a
hours
donkey.
into dinner service, both teams are finally working on desserts, and Robert and Ben are frustrating each other.
Come on, dude, let's beat these bitches to the window, yo. Come on.
Dude, you're pissing me off, dude. I'm fucking pumping.
Who's pissing you off?
You are.
How about I'm waiting on food, brother?
Yeah,
Come on.
waiting on me. You're waiting on me.
What's going on here, guys?
I need cheesecakes, buddy. What can
Yeah,
I
well,
do?
they take fucking time. I'm like, fuck you, man. I'm not here to make friends.
I need
I'm
cheesecakes.
pissed. There's a fire in me that's burning so hot, man. It's napalm, man.
Come on, please. You're doing this to sabotage them, aren't you?
No, I'm not, Chef. Of course not. If Chef Ramsay thinks that I'm sabotaging people, then send me the fuck home.
I think he might.
What's the matter?
I requested
Benjamin.
Madam, come here. I'm not running to you. Look, medium, and it comes out mid-rare. My head is buzzing. Look at me. Stop what you're doing. I've had enough. Switch it off. Close down.
The red menu versus blue menu.
We are
dinner
shut
service
down,
has
folks.
ended in disaster.
Shut
Now,
down. Episode 9. This is what I mean, where of all the seasons we've watched so far, I have the least amount of faith in this group of chefs. Truly. We're not getting full services, and we're 9 episodes in. That's really bad.
Chef Ramsay must choose a winning team.
I gave you the respect and the trust to come up with your own exciting, vibrant menus. Unfortunately, you couldn't even execute your own food. When I looked at the customer comment cards, I looked at the entrees, and let's be honest, that's the highlight of any meal, isn't it?
Yes, Chef. Remember how they hyped him up at the start of the season? Yeah.
Rated at 39% above average. Nothing to shout home about. The red team's entrees were rated at 54% above average. So the winning team tonight, clearly, is the red team. But you didn't win in a glorious, fantastic way. Let me reassure you of that. Danny.
Yes, Chef.
You, on your own, go back up to the
54%
door
is
and come
terrible.
up with one of your teammates
And that's the winning score.
up for elimination. Think hard.
Okay, it's Ben.
Piss off.
Ben is going home. That's it. Ben is toast. Ben must be toast.
I can't believe he didn't pick our team after my potatoes were so bad.
Well, let's be honest, we got lucky.
This win for the red team tonight is certainly not deserved, and I was hoping that we would lose so we could shave dead weight. For instance, Carol.
Oh.
I'm in shock. I can't believe.
Sometimes
Shocking.
you get a little
You want to get rid
I'm
of
the
Carol.
luckiest person in Hell's Kitchen ever. Yes, we won and I get to stay here, but I mean, do I deserve it?
nothing to be happy about.
I'm not
We're
happy.
gonna stay here another day.
Literally, I'm going to pick apart the differences between Robert and myself.
I know that this is a test and Chef Ramsay wants me to make the right decision. Both of these guys, Ben and Robert, have pros and cons.
Robert's and the inability to move faster in the kitchen definitely put a lot more wear and tear on Danny and I.
And you want me to step up on the fucking prep? I'll do my damnedest, but I bring it during them services.
Do you feel that you bring more to the table as a chef than I do?
Dude, I'm not gonna sit here and say, like, I'm less than a chef than you. I'm a diamond in the rough, and I just gotta be polished.
Hey, straight up, I think that you are not able to bring it as I am for the team effort and even for the individual effort. And when you use the term diamond in the rough, it's exactly that, a diamond, but in the rough.
I don't think either of them are gonna win this competition. I think both should go up. Who goes home first? That's up to me.
It's gonna be Ben. I would put money on it.
I mean, in all honesty, would you rather have me in the kitchen with you, or would you rather have Robert in the kitchen with you?
I have to think about that.
Ben's like, I know about pomme fondant. I'm an advantage.
Right, Danny, have you made your decision?
Yes, Chef.
Who is it and why?
It's gotta be Ben.
I chose Ben, Chef.
Sorry. I'm sorry, but Ben provides the best faces, okay? He does the best, like, cartoon eyeballs.
I chose Ben, Chef.
Wait, I need to get the... Okay, I gotta slow this down. Hold on. That's what I need to do.
I chose Ben, Chef.
He's drama, and we love Ben for that, honestly. Like the blink of the eye, he's a meme. Ben is a walking meme.
I think that he has met his full potential here in Hell's Kitchen.
Personally, I want to hear from both these guys, Robert and Ben. Step forward.
Up the quality, this is as good as it gets.
Ben.
Yes, chef.
Why do you think you should stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I believe I should stay in Hell's Kitchen, chef, because I bring a foundation of leadership. I go balls to the wall every day when I'm in the kitchen. I'm not a perfect person,
But
I
we don't know what
believe,
you're
honest from
doing.
the bottom of my heart, that I am the man for this position.
You lead. You set up the station with the filet mignon, cut in 17 different sizes. Didn't even give a rat's ass, did you? Because you knew you weren't cooking it. You
But we
disappeared.
don't
like a little
understand
snake
what you're
off into the
doing.
bushes. Robert, why should you stay over Ben in Hell's Kitchen?
When I come out into this kitchen, I wear 10% of my heart on my sleeve. The rest goes deep into the food. It goes directly to the customer's mouth. I believe that I am better than all these
Wait,
chefs here.
so that means that he's only doing 90% towards the food. That's not 100%, buddy. That's not how that phrase works. Like, you putting your heart on your sleeve, 10% of it, and then the other 90% going towards, like, the food. That's not how it goes.
And I look forward to going toe-to-toe with them. Don't underestimate that underdog, man.
You over-seasoned it. Hey, salty soup.
Yes,
You're
chef.
just reheating it.
Yes.
So how can you fuck it?
It was bland before it over-reduced. It's my fault. I should have tasted, chef.
What's wrong with the halibut?
And I got backed up. It's my fault, chef.
You forgot it.
Yes, I forgot it.
You're dragging me now, and the whole place is slowing down because of you. I have made a decision to send home the person that has sabotaged their team and the
bad.
person I feel personally has
bad.
given up. Carol.
Okay. That was the debate of all debates. That was just when I think, here's what I'll say, okay? There's a lot of stuff in Hell's Kitchen that, like, they repeat, okay? Same drama bits. The debates that Gordon Ramsay does, you truly, like, you can't guess them. You cannot see them coming. Ben with another eyeball.
Carol.
Another eyeball moment.
And you're leaving Hell's Kitchen.
Oh.
You two back in line.
My God. That was wild.
You didn't even make a comeback. After the dauphinoise and the potatoes were screwed, you gave up. Thank you. Good night.
I came here with the attitude that I'm gonna win this competition. I'm gonna be this famous chef that everybody wants to come and work for. It's very humbling to be standing here a loser.
Tomorrow, we bounce back. Is that clear?
Yes.
Wow. What's the point of winning the weekly competition then if he's just good? That's the first time he's ever done that. So I think the reason this season gets mentioned in, like, the top Hell's Kitchen seasons is because they broke a lot of the rules that had previously been established in the other 4 seasons. Season 5, they sent, even though I think in season 3, the last one you watched, they had sent someone home during service, but this one, it was like, they really established it that you can get sent home during service. The debates that they do this season, sending someone home who was on the winning team. Yeah, they kind of just threw all the rules out. It's basically like no one is safe. No one. We should have known, though, Because there are clues that you can look at in the editing. Because the editing happens after they film the footage. So the fact that they were so heavily focused on Carol and that she kept being like, I can't believe I'm still here. Like, how is that possible? I'm safe. It's unbelievable. It's a miracle.
Yeah. Because in here, one of you is going to become the head chef at the Borgata Hotel and Casino in Atlantic City. Now, get some sleep.
Yes, chef.
Sleep, my pretties.
I absolutely relish to death another chance to stay in Hell's Kitchen. I know Chef Ramsay sees something in me. Look out, because now it's time for me to personally really raise that bar. Only God knows what a fucking soldier I am.
Oh my God, music to my ears. I just had a gut feeling that Carol was gonna go home. Our dead weight's gone and we're lean and mean right now.
I belong doing this, man. This isn't just a game. I'm proud of everything I've done since I've been here. Can other people say that? I don't think so.
Carol knew she was out of her depth in Hell's Kitchen.
Wow.
I just put her out of her misery.
Thus ends the rivalry of Andrea and Carol.
Next time on Hell's Kitchen.
We started with 16, 10 have gone.
It's down to the final 6, and the competition gets even more cutthroat.
I don't want to go out like a chump.
If you know that you can win this, there's the door and get the fuck out.
I don't need no friends. I will step on the back of their neck to get to the top.
One lucky chef hits the jackpot.
I will be taking the winner with me to one of the top culinary cities in America.
But a surprise elimination.
Danny.
Yes, chef.
Who is the weakest cook on the blue team?
Puts 2 other chefs in jeopardy.
I'm really sorry. Both of you, take off your jackets.
After a disastrous dinner service.
Look at me in the eyes! Not as pissed as I am! Donkey!
A surprise phone call.
I need all of you in the dining room immediately.
Leads to a shocking announcement.
Now, gonna do something I've never, ever
crazy.
done before.
Will any of the chefs realize their dream of becoming head chef at Borgata Atlantic City?
I'm shutting down Hell's Kitchen.
Find out next week on A Hell's Kitchen.
Are you kidding me?
You'll have to see to believe.
Oh my God, Dewberry's coming back! Dewberry's returning! Wow. How many episodes are left? Hell's Kitchen, season 5. There are hella episodes this season. Because there's 6 contestants left. We're on episode 10. First season, that's how many episodes there were. All right. Let's see, we're at 7 hours. Trying to say what to do because I got to get up for a meeting in the morning, and I have not been getting a lot of sleep. If homie calls himself, even though I've been in jail, I haven't been sleeping. Homie calls himself God's soldier. He's working in Hell's Kitchen. Does that mean we're actually watching Undercover Boss? I've never seen that, so I wouldn't know. Okay. I'm willing to I'm willing to okay. I'll give you my prime for one more. All right, start bribing me. That's how this goes. That's how this goes, because otherwise I'm gonna call it a stream. So if you got prime subs, if you got bribes, there we go. Walker, Texas, thank you for the prime. Mountain Lock, thank you for the prime. If you're sitting on a prime sub, that's free bribery. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted. If you are one of the people in here got Prime, then you got one
Uno
free
mas.
Prime sub a month that you can use to bribe me.
You can have it anyways, I guess. Do what you gotta.
Megan Ba, thank you for the 2 months. Pizza Julie, thank you for the 5 months. LOL Mighty, thank you for the 2 months. Do what you gotta. CV's Mango, thank you for the Prime. Do you know what's amazing is like, I always feel cringe unless it comes to Prime subs because those are free. And there's a lot of people who forget that they have them. And sometimes they just need to be reminded.
I didn't even notice my Prime had expired.
Waffles and syrup, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. Washington Football Commies, thank you for the 8 months. Gringo Marucho, thank you for the 4 months. Didn't you know, see? Didn't know your Prime had expired. Exactly. Milk Waves, thank you for the gifted. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted to
Why
Gordon.
are we here? Just to suffer?
Andres, thank you for the 9 months. Why are we here? Just to suffer and to eat cheese fries. That's why we are here. That is our purpose on Earth. Oh yeah, I had like 7 years I could have been using a Prime on people. It's okay. I think I actually have a Prime sub that I've never used. Because I'm very bad at individually subscribing to my friends, and instead I'll just like pop in different streams and I'll give 5, give 10. So I guess that makes up for it because I'm really bad at individually subbing. BR, thank you for the gifteds. Mr. Psycho, thank you for the 200. All right, guys. All righty. All right. That was some ample bribery. I will take it. So let's do... Yeah, this season has a ton of episodes. My God. 15 episodes. They really ramped it up. I'm not going to RP tonight because
thank you.
I was either just going to go to bed or do an episode of Hell's Kitchen. I know that this is not good, but none of my homies that I see are doing GTA. I'm kind of waiting for Ruth. Ruth's traveling to Australia or something like that. Big Blue Whale, thank you for the 3 months. Nacho Cat, thank you for the 6. And I know I need to just be able to like go into RP and meet people, but there's just always something more exciting about being able to RP with your homies and people that you have good rapport with. OMG, wow, things you said. I haven't spoken any words. Those are the voices in your head. I haven't said a single thing, but thank you for the bits. Thank you for the bits, but those are the voices in your head. Fashion deserves a little... Fashion is very ready to come back. She just gets a little... She's just still a little nervous about RP and about going off and doing it on her own. So it's one of those... You know what the thing with RP, and I talked to Will about this, there'll be times that you kind of dread starting it, and you're like, oh, fuck. How's this going to go? And then once you get into it, it's great. But it's kind of that.
Previously on Hell's Kitchen.
This is a challenge you do not want to lose.
Chef Ramsay challenged the teams to get creative with King Crab.
Fan, I just checked. Fan is playing Valorant. I don't play that.
Oh, brother, here we go.
I will RP tomorrow, I promise,
dish to
okay?
represent them, the blue team chose
I will
Ben's.
RP tomorrow.
But Chef Ramsay was not pleased with Andrea's.
Do you think the customers want to fight through that?
Or with Ben's.
There's only fucking 2 things on the plate. I am disappointed.
He did, however, like both Paula and Danny's dishes.
Why didn't these 2 dishes come up first?
Or the consensus of the group, Chef.
But it was Danny who'd win it for the blue team.
Woo!
For the first time, the teams created their own menus.
I did make a suggestion of potatoes, and they're wonderful every time.
Both Carol and Ben were very excited about their potatoes.
Pomme fondant is going to be something that's done very old school French.
Even if their teammates weren't.
I wouldn't order that.
At dinner service,
I would like to order from the Red Kitchen.
Giovanni got off to a bad start on the appetizers.
You can't just serve bland, refired, nicely seasoned.
And Carol's potatoes brought the Red Kitchen to a standstill.
How long then do they cook?
Maybe 10 minutes.
Maybe 10 minutes, everybody. Look at them, the poor fucking souls. Bullshit.
In the blue kitchen,
Where's the pomme fondant?
That's it, Chef.
Ben didn't fare much better with his potatoes.
If that's a pomme fondant, yeah, then I'm the fucking Pope.
Robert struggled on the meat station.
Robert, 2 fillet. 1 nice, 1 small.
And Chef Ramsay accused Ben of working against his team.
Who cut the fillet?
I portioned the fillet, Chef.
You're doing that to sabotage him.
Never, Chef, never.
Make yourself look good.
The blue team lost, and
You got
Danny
bingo?
had to nominate one of his teammates.
Hell
I chose
yeah.
Ben, Chef.
Chef Ramsay, however, wanted to hear from somebody else.
Robert and Ben, step forward.
But in a shocking turn of events,
Carol, jacket off, and you're leaving Hell's Kitchen.
Carol was dismissed, and her dream of being head chef at Borgata in Atlantic City was over.
I have a feeling the debates are not over. More to come. Thank you for that level 6 scam train, by the way. Penis music. Penis music. Do they ever change the song? Is this it for every other season? Yes. Or they do
And
change
now,
it. Oh, season 6
continuation
is the
of
last
Al's
one with
Kitchen.
penis music? Oh. We can't have anything nice.
I'll tell you right now, I was ready to take my coat off. When Chef Ramsay called Carol's name from her comfortable little spot over there in the winner's circle watching Robert and I bleed our hearts out, I was absolutely shocked.
I mean, I wasn't gonna throw you under the bus. He asked me why I thought I was better. I believe that I am better than all these chefs here. I don't wanna go out like a chump. Ain't no friend of mine here. I don't need no friends. I will step on the back of their neck to get to the top
Robert!
anytime I feel it's necessary.
I feel like Robert's always making these great declarations. Laura, thank you for the 2 months. I have
Each of the
insomnia and
remaining
Gordon
chefs
helps.
feel they have what it takes to
I
win.
relate.
Morning.
Morning, Chef.
So Chef Ramsay starts the day with some tough questions.
Paula, who is the weakest cook in the red team?
I'd have to say Andrew, Chef.
Paula
Yup,
chose me as
agree.
the weakest chef. Now that's a matter of personal opinion.
Danny,
Yes, Chef.
who is the weakest cook on the blue team?
Ben, Chef.
You kidding me, dude?
Agree.
Watch
No,
this. Are you
Ben.
kidding me?
No.
Ben,
No one's kidding.
Andrew, both of you, step forward.
The lights dimmed, and I was like, oh, shit. Someone's going home.
No way.
Why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I believe I
Hold
should
on,
stay in Hell's
captions
Kitchen,
off.
Chef, because I have so much more to give as
What's
a leader
happening?
for the team, as well as taking on the responsibility at the Borgata. I believe I have not peaked. I believe I'm a very strong cook. I love being here, and I'm strong.
Andrea, why should you stay in Hell's Kitchen?
I have leadership qualities. I have talent to back that up. I've got a lot of fight left in me, and I have never given up or even come close to it.
I hate to do this. I'm really sorry. Both of you,
No.
take off your jackets.
Debate. Incoming debate. Incoming debate. Swapping. I bet swapping. Yep.
Because the 2 of you
Yep.
are part of the final 6. Congratulations. Scott and Glory, bring me the jackets, please.
My kneecaps were shaking. My pinky toes were shaking. I honestly thought I was going to be one of the first.
Bro. Okay. You can see them dragging their feet, slowly taking off the jackets because they're like, no, this has to be a Gordon Ramsay debate. This has to be. There's no way. Like, you can see as they slowly take off the jackets. I thought I skipped to the end of the episode too. I genuinely thought I had a brain aneurysm.
and I was at the end.
First to go out of Hell's Kitchen for doing absolutely nothing.
All of you, give me your jackets. Let's go.
Chef, you scared the shit out of me, Chef. Sudden twist number 947 in
Yes,
this competition.
truly.
That's right, baby.
We got your number now, Gordon. We know.
Get those jackets on.
We know.
Black, baby.
After a celebratory morning, it's back to business in Hell's Kitchen.
This is your very first individual challenge.
It's on, baby. Ready to handle my business individually right now.
And have I got an amazing prize for the winner? I will be taking the winner with me to one of the top culinary cities in America, San Francisco. We're going on a culinary tour. Danny, have you been there?
No, Chef.
Could
I
this
have to
be
win this challenge.
the start
I just
of
want
the
to hang out with
winner's
Chef Ramsay
curse?
and get all the insight of how he got where he is and how I can get there.
For today's challenge, each and every one of you have got exactly the same 14 ingredients. You must individually create a phenomenal dish using every ingredient.
Are you kidding me? 14 ingredients on one plate. It's definitely difficult.
I can guarantee
That's why it's
I'll
called
have
a
6
challenge.
different dishes, but which one is going to stand out? 30 minutes. Off you go. Hup.
For the first individual challenge, the chefs must use the same 14 ingredients, which include red wine, penne pasta, mushrooms, rosemary, and chicken.
Inspiration, inspiration, and inspiration.
Chef Ramsay is looking to see how the chefs use these simple ingredients creatively.
Go on!
I think Paul or
Challenges
Danny's
like
got to
these,
win
you
this.
really need to step up and shine. Any little mistake right now could be crucial.
Coming around hot pot. The dish evolved immediately when I picked up the rosemary. I wanted to use that for a skewer, and you just have to know exactly what you're doing. It wasn't one of those things that could develop.
Let's go, let's go, let's go! 15 minutes left, yes?
Yes, Chef.
Presentation. Think about it, Danny, yes?
When you walk into these challenges, you have no idea what you're going to do until the dish is complete. Or I don't.
10 minutes, yes? Let's go, come on.
Yeah, Chef. When Danny said that I was the weakest of the blue team, that
Profound.
alone was enough to just push me fucking forward. This individual challenge was really a chance for me to absolutely fucking bring the heat.
You're on fire, Ben. 30 seconds. First individual challenge. Come on. Make it count. Let's go, let's go, let's go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and serve.
Okay.
Let's find out who's going to San Francisco. Andrew, what is it?
It's rosemary skewered chicken kebab served with rosemary au jus and caper tomato sauce.
That's it?
Yes, Chef.
For someone like myself, who's classically trained, the rosemary
That
skewer,
looks.
that's
I'm sorry. What is happening with that pasta?
culinary school 101.
Let's hope it tastes good.
I knew putting those rosemary skewers on the plate was a huge, huge risk for me on back of the challenge with the crab earrings.
Do you think the customers want to fight through that? Possibly some earrings tonight. Thank you.
She's just like, her cooking is basic.
A lot better than it looks. I just want more chicken. Gio, what is it?
I made like a pasta pomodoro. I stuffed the chicken breast. I made the sauce with merlot, chicken stock, mushrooms.
Nice. I like the rich contrast between sweet tomatoes and the rich sauce. Very nice. I like that.
Thank you very much. I put a good dish, I made a good effort, and I'm hoping for a victory.
Paula, let's go. What is it?
Basically just a melange of mushrooms, tomatoes, capers, and the chicken. I basted that with the sherry wine and herbs.
That's delicious. Yeah, very good. Okay,
Paula
Robert,
nails
what is
it.
I made
She's
a chicken
consistently
cacciatore,
good.
capers. I deep fried them. It's something my grandmother does.
Slightly too dry. Just should have left it right at the last minute. Bang.
He's
Slice,
kind of
slice,
I had a
cute.
brain fart for a minute.
talking
and I
about
sliced
Gio?
the breast, but it was still delicious.
Apart from that, the flavor, lovely.
Thank you, sir.
Yes, delicious. Danny, what is it?
Roasted the chicken in the oven with some rosemary. I cooked the mushrooms in the red wine with some shallots. Little salad on top, kind of like a bruschetta.
Yeah, nice.
Thank you, Chef.
You've delivered on flavor,
Thank you.
execution, and it's easy to eat. Very nice. Right, Ben.
All the other dishes
Here
were,
we go, Benny boy.
you know, just sort of bleh.
What is it?
I prepared both the breast and the leg, Chef. The breast I made a stuffing with. Took some red onions, some fresh oregano, a bit of tomato and the mushroom. I sauteed it off, cooled it, and stuffed it. Then skin side down, I slow rendered it and put some lemon zest.
Ben's biggest problem is that kind of talks too much.
I made a combination of the chicken jus, the red wine, capers, and little segments of
And that just pisses
Yap,
Chef off.
yap,
onions, trims.
yapping.
Fuck me, where's the off button? Flavor-wise, delicious. What separates you from everybody else is that you're the only one that's used the drum and had the decency to cook the drum, because that's one of the hardest parts of the chicken to cook.
Oh.
I knew that my dish was definitely at least one of the better ones in the group.
Now it's hard for me because the level of individuality across the board was fantastic. That confirms in my mind I have the right final 6. How do I pick a winner out of 6 of those? Danny, get your ass here. Ben, give me your dish. It's down to 2. Ben, your chicken is so moist, and the flavor inside that chicken was dangerous.
There's too few people in this competition at this point to hold me back. It's go time.
Gotta
Danny,
pick Ben for the
that
content.
sauce is delicious.
I put in 110 to that dish, and I'm proud of it, and I stand behind it.
Oh, it's so hard. Congratulations. Ben, well done. You won.
Okay. I think we have an incoming winner's curse. I really do. This happens every time.
Oh my God. Finally, Ben
Ben
gets to taste a little
is
success.
at least-
This very well might
he's
have
got
been
a- he's
that
got a
win
personality,
that I
you know?
need to now take this competition by
He
the
makes
horns and straight
faces
right into
and
victory.
noises.
Okay, Ben. Chef, congratulations, yes?
you, Chef.
I don't think
You've
Ben
never been
survives.
to San Francisco, yes?
No, Chef.
You've got 30 seconds. Pick one individual to come to San Francisco with us, starting from
Oh,
now.
shit.
Off you go.
It's gonna be Robert.
Robert.
Oh, that was so fast.
Let's go, baby.
Man, this is awesome. I've never been to San Francisco.
Aw. Homies picking
I
homies.
fucking hate Ben. He's holding a grudge because this morning I said he was the worst chef. I definitely think that I should be going to San Francisco.
Right, losers. Today is a big day in Hell's Kitchen. Today is delivery day. When you hear that delivery truck's horn, stop what you're doing and you run outside and you pick up those deliveries. Yes?
Yes, Chef.
Then I want you to then prep.
Also, whoever it was that
and
said
next
Gio
service.
is cute,
Is that clear?
I
Yes.
think Danny is
Okay, Ben,
cuter.
off you go.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
Chef, come
Up.
Shit.
Let's go.
That's what I'm talking about.
I just can't with those
God.
What a day for you, Benny Ben.
frosted tips.
You're gonna love it.
On there, man. San Francisco's awesome.
Yo, I swear to God, I thought he was going you. I'm
Gio's
feeling a
ugly
little guilt
hot.
because Danny had the best other dish. You could just see the pissed offness of his face.
Guys, I just have to tell you, I think the evolution
Danny
of where
kinda got
Robert
these, like,
started and where he's come
gorgeous
is
eyes.
miles, and that's why I picked him, guys.
These
You
gorgeous
know, I
big
wish you
blue
all could be
eyes.
there. Believe me.
You look upset, Dan. You all right? Danny, you look pissed.
Disappointed.
Got a little Ethan Hawke thing going on. I can see it.
Yeah, none of you guys take losing very well.
I absolutely have no element of guilt in choosing Robert. Honestly, I didn't get to taste Danny's dish, but as far as the cosmetics of it, I was anything but impressed.
Look, what can I say? I
A
love
long
Florida men,
day.
okay?
Yeah.
Oh, here we are again. The jet part 2. Back on the jet. Just unbelievable. I can't sit backwards.
I
That'll
love
make me
that. He's
yak.
such a
The
dork.
pilot saw me and was like, hey, good to see you again.
That's everybody. All right. You're only allowed to take one. I thought we were going to go
She
for
kind of
Ben.
gagged him.
Yeah.
She kind of does
Obviously not.
that.
I have no words to explain, like, the gratitude I have for Ben right now. I really got, you know, no gay feelings for him, but I got some feelings for him.
I feel like today, putting on the black coat was for me, the race has now begun. Yeah.
It's crunch time.
But I tell you what, though, the semi-truck is probably pulling up to Hell's Kitchen right now.
A convoy of trucks. You got no idea. Yeah, so enjoy. Well done.
Huh?
While Ben and Robert's private jet
No homo.
departs, the first delivery
to be
truck
clear.
arrives.
No homo.
Let's go now. Move.
Get it off the truck, get it checked in, and get it inside.
Is it gay to have feelings?
Go.
Yes.
Come on.
When you're trying to run and rush yourself and everything else, it's pretty tiring and pretty cramping up. No, I'm old, you know, my body weary.
Watch out, dude. Watch out. You're. Whoa.
Oh
This was
my
one of the most
God.
aggravating punishments in Hell's Kitchen today. It's a pain in the ass.
Oh my God!
Me.
That wasn't my fault. The cage was broken. I'm breaking all sorts of shit today.
Okay, ding ding. Let's go.
Depends on if the feelings are gay or not.
What a beautiful day.
Yeah, the buildings are gorgeous, huh? Myself, Chef Ramsay, and Robert took a private trolley
Oh my God,
all
these
through
sunglasses.
the
I
streets of
can't.
San Francisco. It was just amazing.
These buildings up there, though, they're beautiful. The character's amazing.
Look at that. Oh, man.
Alcatraz.
Look at that. That's amazing.
This place is beautiful. San Francisco, man. Wow, just to be experiencing it with Chef Ramsay and just like, you couldn't get any better.
At this very moment, Giovanni is saying, I don't know if I can keep carrying these boxes,
So
guys.
wicked.
Deliveries.
I am running. I am not fucking running. I'm telling you right off the bat.
Gio started getting pretty irritated. He's like, I ain't fucking running. And I was like, for real? Like this fucking asshole?
So where's Giovanni?
Shut up, please.
During our punishment, Giovanni was just like not there. He was just not there.
The guy just doesn't disappear.
It was a long, long ass day today. I'm hungry, I'm tired, and I'm getting cranky.
Where the fuck have you been?
Keep on fucking with me, Paula.
Giovanni's just been kind of putzing around. That really fucking irked me.
I think this is the most pissed I've seen you, Paula.
When I get
Paula's
pissed,
like, I'm
get out.
always pissed. I hate you guys.
Right, one market.
I'm just quiet.
Amazing place. Off we go. Now, this place has just won a Michelin star, yeah?
Oh, wow.
How cool is that then? Sat inside the kitchen.
Oh, that's
Paula's like, I hate
nowhere
Matt.
other than the chef's table located directly in the kitchen. I knew that we were in store for something extremely special.
These are wild nettle ravioli. Fresh California snails on the bottom. Enjoy.
That's great. Thank you, Chef. So what do you think of your first extremely high-end dining experience?
Oh, this is delicious.
Ready?
Yeah, delicious. Yo, dust it off, baby. I was popping collars, man. I was up there with the Richies.
Do me a favor. Take this experience and put it into practice when you go back to Hell's Kitchen.
Today was incredible.
Especially because you're
This
about to
was
suffer
by
from
far
the winner's
the best
challenge
reward that
curse.
Hell's Kitchen has had to offer yet.
Well done.
What a high.
Well done, well done,
Yes,
well done.
thank you, Chef.
Thank you, Chef.
Absolutely.
While Ben and Robert are nearly finished with their reward, back in Hell's Kitchen, the fourth delivery truck has shown up.
And Monica, seafood.
And the painful punishment continues.
All right, 20 John Dory, 36 lobsters.
John Dory, right here, 20.
So we need another case?
We need?
Scallops, 5 cans.
Is that it?
I would take a look at everything. I would open up the
I miss
boxes.
Marianne.
I would inspect the fish. I mean,
So then everything's mine but that box?
That one.
Cool. I'm just signing anywhere?
Yeah, I know.
So they're saying they shipped 36 lobsters. We only have 34. So they shorted us 2 lobsters.
Well, you better go fucking catch that guy. Go, go, go,
He's
go.
gonna leave. Wait! Stop him!
Hey!
We're
come
short
on.
2 lobsters.
Hey!
Run, Gio, run!
36 lobsters. We're good on
Is
lobsters.
there 36 in there?
There's 36 lobsters.
I'm not leaving this invoice the way it is. You gotta scratch it out and give me credit for 2 lobsters.
Gio!
What? Hold on.
We're not short lobsters.
You're not short lobsters?
No, we're not short lobsters.
I don't mind punishments. I don't mind doing deliveries, but after that bullshit, I was pretty much done.
Yeah, but I
got
don't
this
like
great
running
idea.
when I don't gotta run.
The next delivery comes. How about we take 2 minutes because I'm tired of running back and forth and I'm way too old for this fucking shit, and we check it before we run it in.
You were the first one running like a maniac. What are you talking about? I'm irritated. It's like, you know what? Fuck off. I know how to check in stuff. That comment really pissed me off. I know how to fucking check in produce. I don't need somebody over here to teach me how to check in produce or fish or any of that bullshit.
Yeah.
After a day of touring and fine dining in San Francisco, Ben and Robert return.
What?
And Ben is eager to share every detail.
So here's the thing. We flew in.
Oh,
we got on
God.
the trolley.
Here
and
we go.
Went to this
Mr.
restaurant, which
Yapper.
was a Michelin-rated restaurant. Menus printed out with our names. It was kind of dope. This place called the Fisherman's
I love
Wharf.
the
Champagne,
shitty
2
editing.
whites, 2 reds.
Just shut up. I mean, no one, no one wants to hear. We don't have to talk about everything.
There were so many people at the Fisherman's Wharf. It was like walking into a mosh pit. You want to do anything but try and rub it in. I'm not trying to do that.
Shut the fuck up. Eat your Cheerios. Have a cigarette and go fuck yourself.
Eat your Cheerios, have a cigarette, and go fuck yourself.
The chefs get an early
I'm gonna
start
use
on
that
prep
from now
today because for the first time, it will be one kitchen serving the entire dining room.
We're left with the strongest people in this competition.
Wait,
We
they don't
really
curse
should
in
be able to crank
Survivor?
this out tonight.
I'm very excited about working with you tonight, Paula.
All right, cool.
Paula, I'm ready to see what you got, baby. I'm telling you, this is about personally succeeding. And I'm not worried about being outshined by anyone.
Yourself.
In addition to Chef Ramsay's regular menu,
Only
tonight's
like
menu
shit?
will also feature Ben's challenge-winning stuffed chicken.
I would start thinking about the
'cause the
station.
censorship.
Well, yeah, because it looks like we're running out of time.
Chef Ramsay's gonna be all on us like white on rice, man. He's gonna find everything and anything So you gotta just cook your ass off.
Gotta
Right,
cook that
guys,
ass
line up,
right
please,
off.
Quickly, 2 seconds. Let's go, guys, please. Now, this service
Serve up them
is
cheeks.
going to be our best because tonight you're going to show me why each and every one of you are worthy of being in the final 6. Is that clear?
Yes, chef.
The best way to convince me that you are all strong individuals is by being phenomenal teammates. Is that clear?
Yes, chef.
Okay, get on your sections. Let's go. Okay, Jean-Philippe, open Hell's Kitchen, please.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, guys, first service is the black team. Let's make it count.
Yes.
One spaghetti lobster.
I'm gonna try the Caesar.
On order, here we go. Good luck, yes? On order, 2 covers table, 7, 1 risotto, 1 scallop, entree, 1 lamb, 1 Wellington.
Yes, chef.
Good, let's go. That sounds vibrant.
Now we're one team, and we have to put up the whole restaurant. Only the strong survive. So I'll find out if I'm one of the strong.
Keeps opening and closing the oven.
I have such
Keep
a
on
way
open,
with
closing
words.
that door. In half an hour's time, you're going to be sorry.
Okay,
Because I'm
chef.
in the
Now you're cooking
WGA.
chicken in there. Every time you open it, add 30 seconds.
Yes, chef.
Let's go, huh? And I mean move, yes? 2 Caesar, 1 spaghetti, 1 scallops, yes?
Yes, chef.
Where are
Yes,
the
chef.
scallops? Right here. Robert! That's shit. Yeah? Cook the fucking rubber. Touch that. They're overcooked. Hurry up. Fire 3 more. They're smaller scallops. Look at me.
Yes.
So they should cook quicker.
They were like the size of quarters. They were little, and I had the pan too hot.
Don't serve me rubber.
Yes, chef.
Robert's rubbery scallops have slowed down the kitchen.
Rubbery
But Andrea,
scallops.
who's on the garnish station, is using the time to get ahead.
Why are you putting potatoes in a cold fucking pan?
Maybe a
Bro.
little too far ahead.
When are people going to realize that on this show, if they try to get ahead, if they try to take little shortcuts, they are going to get crucified for it? You can't do that. Remember Josh? Remember Josh and the spaghetti. Josh is still at the bus stop to this very day because he couldn't stop making spaghetti.
Look at me. Look at me. Here, here. When fired the entree and you put the potatoes in, and not only that, but the pan's
Diabetes,
stone
thank you for the
cold,
sub.
so they're gonna be fatty, greasy potatoes.
Yes, chef. Chef Ramsay always yells at me to speed up, but there's a point where you can speed up too much and get ahead of yourself and become frantic.
Why are you throwing it away now?
I thought it would...
It's just easy for you, isn't it? We'll just trash it. Who cares?
No, chef. I don't want to be that frantic lunatic running around the kitchen doing nothing.
Are you that shit? You need to put potatoes in now?
No, chef.
Let's
Legend
go.
has it
With
he
Chef
is
Ramsay's
making
attention
spaghetti at
focused
the
on
bus
one
stop.
kitchen, each dish is under more scrutiny.
Who dressed the Caesar salad?
And the Caesar salads are no exception.
I did, chef.
Very nice.
Thank you, chef. Putting out decent stuff where at least
Bro,
chef's not
Paula,
sending it
I'm
back.
telling ya.
Trust me, it's a good feeling.
I think
Risotto's
Paula
delicious,
wins.
Paula.
Thank you, chef. Because if you don't, you're gonna be the first one on the chopping block.
She's solid.
It's 30 minutes into dinner service.
Bon appetit.
Wow. And with customers enjoying Paula's appetizers, Giovanni is now ready with his first entree, Ben's Chicken Special.
Giovanni!
Yes,
She
chef.
kind of gives off Michael vibes, like both very
I had to
quiet.
refire a chicken.
Kinda
I had
fly
them in
under
the
the
oven for a long
radar.
time, but then they start to burn.
Come on, it's got blood in it!
I got another one in, chef. It's one of those dishes that I didn't know much about. This chicken was new to me, and I should have known better.
I need the chicken!
About 1 minute, chef.
It's nice to know that I got a dish on the menu. I think people are really going to enjoy it,
You can't serve me blood!
as long as Giovanni can figure out how to cook it right.
On order. 6 cover
Gio's
20.
falling apart.
Entree, 2 Wellington, 2 chicken, 1 lamb, 1 dory. Wellington medium, yes?
Yes,
Yes,
chef.
chef.
Right, Andrea, what's going? No answer. I'm not in the best of moods, huh? I don't like
Absolutely
being
not, chef.
ignored in my own fucking kitchen.
Yes, chef.
What's going?
I have no idea, chef.
Oh my God almighty.
On garnish, you gotta be 30 seconds before everybody
Yeah.
else. If she's not checking the tickets for us,
That's how
We're
Julia
screwed.
got
Come
taken
here, you.
out.
Yeah.
Was the night she had
Story of your
garnish. She was on
fucking
garnish.
life, yeah? You have no idea.
Yes, chef.
Hey, she's running the section, yet she has no idea what's going. Tell her, chef.
2 Wellingtons, 1 medium rare, a lamb medium. Or lamb medium, I'm sorry, a lamb medium rare, 2 lamb medium rare.
Oh, God. Gio's falling apart.
Mandatory.
Two
hey.
Wellingtons,
Oh,
2
God.
chicken and lamb.
2 Wellington, 2 chicken, 1 lamb, 1 fucking dory.
Yes.
1 Wellington's medium, the rest is fucking normal.
Yes, chef.
Unlike us. What's going, madam?
I have no idea, chef.
You have no idea.
I have no idea,
Hey, come
chef.
here, you. Hey. Fuck off. Hey, madam, through the door there. Fuck off.
Get that fucking camera out of my face.
Wait, what's happening?
Andrea.
What's going on?
Oh, dear.
Just relax. The only thing he wants from you is to come back. You need to fight back. If you don't...
Oh, I thought she was getting kicked out.
This is the hardest, most difficult, most up
Get
and
that
down
fucking
thing
camera
I've
out of my face.
ever done in my entire life. It's just been out of fucking control all night. There's no communication with anybody, and I just haven't recovered.
Do you want to stay?
Yes, I want to
Yo,
fucking stay.
God
I've been
love
through too much
JP.
hell right now to fucking leave.
Absolutely. So give it to Gordon.
It's just a reminder of
Yeah,
how
give it
difficult
to
it's
him.
been and how much
JP's like,
how much I just want this so bad.
So now you need to be strong. Go back in there.
Oh, I love
and
JP.
Give it your best shot.
I want a pep talk
Go on,
from
then.
him.
I put everything I have into this every day, and I just had to go in there and
JP
fight
with
for
the
rest
rally,
of it.
man.
Right, what's going?
2 chicken, 2 lamb, 1 Wellington, 1 Dory.
Thank you. Back in the kitchen. Now wake up, Andrea.
Yes, chef!
Dory,
Saved
salmon,
by
lamb,
JP.
Wellington.
2
Robert,
minutes.
come here. Just come here.
Shit.
Why have you put the bacon inside the dory?
Just crisp it up, Chef, real quickly.
What's the bacon with?
For the scallops.
So why did you put it in with the dory? Suppose you're allergic to bacon. You can send somebody to the hospital on the back
You
of that.
could have killed somebody.
Oh, come on. Oh, you're right. Of course I'm fucking right. Get the bacon out.
Yeah, I fucked up, but you know what? I know in my heart I got it. I'm a bull.
Come on, Mr. Bacon Man.
While Robert tries again on the John Dory, Chef Ramsay is counting on Giovanni on the meat station to get out the first entree of the night.
What is that?
Giovanni's best.
Dory is
Ben,
Dory
Chef,
is
is
Nemo's
that like a
friend.
chewed up bit of chicken from the dog? Here, that's your special.
They're eating
Yeah.
Ellen DeGeneres.
Have a word with him, yeah? He's given
That's
up.
who they're cooking up
Take
right
all the
now.
garnish back, do whatever you wish with it. Your special has now become not very special, thanks to Dick Face there. Hurry up, Giovanni.
Yeah, but I'm not Dick Face, Chef.
Dick Face!
Yeah, say that again.
I said I'm not Dick Face,
Yeah,
Chef.
you're pissed, are you?
I'm
not
not.
as fucking, look at me in the eyes! Not as pissed as I am! You fucking are! Donkey!
No.
Boy, oh boy.
Because right now I don't give a fuck! Dick Face!
An emotional person,
Dick
but he
Face.
can get in my face all he wants. He will not
He's
break
literally
me.
You're sending
screaming
shit,
at him,
and you're
Dick
trying to get
Face.
away with it! Now I'm ready for an argument! Sending me that, you should be ashamed!
Dude, he just wants you to pop off.
And you want to get all sensitive?
No,
hey,
Chef.
you want to get all fucking
No,
edgy?
Chef.
Hey,
No,
look
Chef.
at me, look at me. You serve me shit like that, take your jacket and fuck off!
Yes, Chef.
I'm not sending that shit, Chef!
No, Chef,
Dude,
sorry,
I
Chef.
wonder what
I
would
wasn't
happen
angry
if
at
a
him, I was angry at
contestant
myself. It was
punches
just-
Gordon.
I was boiling inside, and he said something to me.
That's a well done one. And look at me. I don't give 2 fucks if you get upset with me. I don't
I'm
give a
sorry,
fuck what
Chef.
I call it. This is not personal. This is professional.
I'm sorry,
that
Chef.
first one's a piece of shit. Now pull it back.
Yes, Chef.
Dick face. Right, Ben.
I would
Get on
simply
me with
cry.
Giovanni. On there together, move.
Yeah, Chef. You worry about the Wellington, I got the rest.
With Ben now cooking his own chicken special, Chef Ramsay is expecting the meat
simply
station
cry.
to turn around.
Why are you cutting the chicken and putting it back in?
It was not cooked all the way when it was cut, Chef.
Doesn't it go dry when you cut it and put it in?
It's juicy, Chef. It's juicy.
Every single service, Chef Ramsay finds something to really just nail my ass to the wall about.
All the goodness is running out of it because you cut through it, you thick cunt.
Yes.
Let's just stand back and watch that chicken and the
Oh
juice
my
piss
God,
out of it. Look, see all that there? Taste. It's delicious.
He is
Unfortunately,
spicy
the customer
this
tasted
episode.
it.
Not that he's, like,
I
not
think you've
spicy
tasted
every
enough.
episode.
Yes, Chef. Yes, Chef.
Fucking idiot.
On any given day, Chef could be up anybody's ass. It just so happens that Ben has more of
Oh.
those days than some of us.
He's
You cut
always
them,
up Ben's
you
ass.
can fuck off.
No, I will not cut them.
Why aren't you going to cut
Rose
them
from
then?
Hippie, thank you
if
for
I
the
cut
tier
them, all the
1.
juice will come out, Chef.
Why?
Because the juice will
Why?
They won't be juicy. They won't be flavorful, Chef. I will not cut them. They will rest.
It's juicy, Chef.
It's 2 hours into dinner service, and the kitchen has only served entrees to 5 tables. They can't afford to make any more mistakes if they hope to complete dinner service.
Giovanni, are we dressing? Andrew sent the garnish. No answer. Are we going?
Like I said, Chef, I needed 2 minutes.
Well, all the garnish is here. Where's the teamwork between you 3?
Bro,
Yes, Chef. There was
what
no
is
communication
happening?
at all. What's up on deck for Joe? I got nothing from Giovanni, and then when I did, it was like this stuttering.
I need 2 lamb garnishes and a well and a
He was speaking in tongue. I don't know what the fuck he
Oh
was
my
saying.
God.
Wellington, a lamb mid rare, a lamb mid, well
Oh,
done.
Can I drop
God.
the door, guys? How long's that Wellington? I'm yelling out my Dory, but if Giovanni ain't got his
Yo, I
part
got
of the
Ellen
dish
DeGeneres
ready,
ready
then you
to
gotta start
go
all
here.
over again.
Giovanni, how long?
4 minutes, Chef.
4 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh man, my Dory's gonna be fucked. And then you gotta start over, and then you gotta start over.
I'm 1 out on a lamb and a fillet and a chicken.
What about your team then? Are they all ready?
Are you ready?
Are you ready? Come as a team, Giovanni!
Yes, Chef.
Are you
Giovanni,
ready?
Robert. Oh, you, Andrew, come here.
I
you.
can't.
All three of you are pathetic. You don't care.
I can't.
You're way
can't.
behind, and you haven't got a fucking clue. Can we work together as a team?
Yes, Chef.
Who's bro talking to?
2 Wellington, 1 well done. Get it on!
Where's your Wellingtons at?
I had him right here. Already cooked. Where was
Why
Oh,
you fucking
God.
got
Oh no! Oh my God, we got an
Hold on,
injury.
Go see the medic.
No.
Oh my God.
Dude, I'm pissed, man. Giovanni put a fucking 500-degree hand in the cooler and didn't tell anybody. And I go, wham! And all I get is...
They started blistering already.
Your second-degree burns to the tip of his finger and his thumb.
No, the hot tray was in the fridge.
Oh my God, I think Gio is toast. I think Giovanni is going home.
Hey, you. Why wasn't a piping hot tray in a stone-cold fridge?
Episode
just
10.
trying to cool it off,
And
Chef.
we're somehow getting worse.
I wasn't trying, Chef. I feel horrible because I fucking burnt him, but I didn't hand him the plate. Robert, I'm sorry, man.
Here we go. We haven't got fucking team spirit. We've got fuck all.
We should have this shit down, just like clockwork.
One piece is ready, one piece ain't.
One station fails,
Hands on fire. Hands on fire.
another station fails, and it snowballs.
You're gonna go up in flames.
First night with the black team, one big clusterfuck.
Same shit, different day.
What about the rest of the table? What about...
I think Ben might survive. I actually think so
Dynamic
too.
six. Yeah, my fucking
This might
ass.
break the curse.
Fuck off, a lot of you.
It might break the curse because Gio has been a mess.
With dinner service ending in disaster,
Okay,
Chef
captions.
Ramsay is wondering if he has the right final six.
Or like,
I'm
how
not
did
happy.
these people make it?
I honestly thought tonight's service was gonna be a dream. It was an absolute nightmare. Is this what the 6 best can do?
No, Chef.
Andrea, disaster. Robert, not good enough. Giovanni, you're special, you. You know that you're gone.
Did he think for a second
Paula.
Gordon was
Yes, Chef.
complimenting him?
Solid and consistent on the
Paula.
appetizers.
Paula.
And on the back of that performance, go back up to the dorm
Yep.
and think of 2 idiots up for elimination. Now fuck off.
Are black jackets always this shit?
I didn't mean to burn him.
No.
I apologize to him. He got burned because of my stupidity, but
This
that was an honest
season's
mistake.
group
And I would
is
never mean to hurt anybody in that kitchen for any reason.
Questionable. Paula's very
It's a
solid.
goddamn
Danny's pretty
500-degree
solid
sizzle
too.
plate in the cooler.
I turned around, you grabbed him for me.
I don't care if you're having a bad day. I don't care if you're in the weeds, man. That's a dumbass motherfucking move. Whatever.
who do-
Who the
I
fuck
think
puts
Andre-
a sizzling
Andrea
hot
and
plate
Gio
in the
are gonna be put
refrigerator?
up.
Is my point to you, Giovanni.
I apologize. I am really sorry, man.
Well, I gotta say, guys, tonight was definitely a pretty rough service.
We all talk the shit, and then come service time, nothing happens. We go flat. It's just really annoying when we go through a service like tonight, and you get 6 professionals in the kitchen, and we can't bang anything out. You guys want to fucking see leader?
Professionals?
I can be really fucking hardcore in the kitchen. Giovanni, you were fucking working like Lacey tonight.
Paula's
Between
she's
you
kind
and
of a
Andrew, it's like you guys
badass.
didn't know what was going on in your own station.
She's serious.
I thought, Robert, you were in
The
that
only
theater
adult
totter
in the
tonight,
room.
too. Everyone had a chance tonight, and we all knew that we had to individually shine. There's only 3 choices, and 2 of those 3 choices are going to be on the chopping block tonight.
Paula do got that dog in her.
What a night.
What a shit night.
Paula,
Yes, Chef.
first nominee.
Giovanni, Chef.
Why?
A lot of it is based on tonight's performance, but also he hasn't really been a solid force during challenges. I've seen kind of a downhill fall.
Second nominee and why?
Second nominee is
It's gotta be Andrea.
Andrea, Chef.
Why?
She's got a lot of hard determination. but she has struggled with her communication.
Andrea, Giovanni, step forward, please.
I wonder if we're going to get a debate since he did one at the
Andrea,
beginning.
why should you stay inside Hell's Kitchen?
I deserve to stay in Hell's Kitchen because I've given everything I've had, whether it be challenges, punishments. I always get back up and I don't let my past performances get me down.
Tonight's service, you gave all you got. What kitchen were you in?
Andrea has been on the chopping block more than
Why did you
Gio.
stay in Hell's Kitchen?
Well, I
So
had a
maybe
pretty
sh-
horrible performance today. I don't know what happened. I'm much better than what I've shown. I let my emotions get the best of me today, and by talking back to you, I shouldn't have did that. I should have just put that energy towards working harder and putting the food down.
I think it...
Right, Andrea, what's going?
I have no idea, Chef.
You have
I think
no
Andrea's
idea.
going home.
I have
I
no
think
idea.
Andrea's
Come here,
going home. I think she's been
Fuck off.
consistently worse than Gio.
Yeah, say that again.
Gio is a dick
Yeah,
face.
you're pissed, are you? I'm not as fucking... Look at me in the eyes! Not as pissed as I am! Not good enough. And you're not the only two that had bad nights. Robert. The person leaving Hell's Kitchen...
Okay, mini debate.
For all the right reasons... is... Giovanni. Give me a jacket and leave Hell's Kitchen. Thank you.
Sorry about your hand, man.
Huh.
Nice. Absolutely
Yeah,
mastered.
I mean, he did burn the shit out of Robert's hand. I just feel like Andrea's been on the chopping block a lot. So I thought that he might have pulled a, no, you've been here too many times.
13 out of 15.
Wow, the
Really
curse
good
is
job.
broken.
Giovanni,
Yes, chef.
with the ladies.
Yes, chef.
You've got one hell of a strong chef.
I wanted a challenge, and that's
Tour
what I got. I
to
got a
passable.
challenge
Thank you
out
for
of
the
it.
2 months.
Giovanni, happy?
Fine, chef. I'm here to stay and here to win.
I love that attitude.
I learned some great things. I did some things I've never imagined doing.
They've all got lovely hair, except Gio.
I'm just happy I have here.
His rage towards Gordo,
A bunch of great
true.
people.
Hey, good job.
I'll
True.
take some things from everybody here. I've learned from every single one of them. So I'll take that and move on.
There's
I mean, of
no
course
way
I wanted to win.
Andrea's
I'm not going to lie and say, hey, well, it was just a
making it
challenge.
top
and everything.
two.
I wanted to win
There's
it, but
no way.
I thought I could do better than what I did.
She's
I tried
just
doing
not
my best. It wasn't good
very
enough.
good.
Simple as that.
Madam,
Yes, chef.
haven't you said anything yet?
I'm sorry, chef.
Hey, Dad, you think I'm done?
I'm not, chef.
I love the way you all take it for granted. Think you're all fucking smart asses outsmarting.
Yep.
Madam, fuck off back in line.
Yes, chef.
Okay, all right.
Hey, 5 of you left. I'd like to think I've got rid of all the weak chefs.
No.
And tonight's
Not at
performance
all.
confirmed there are some serious weaknesses in the dynamic team. Think about it. Now get back upstairs.
I feel like an asshole just standing there. I absolutely feel good that I'm still here. It's all or nothing now, and nothing less.
Sometimes I feel like no matter what the fuck I do, it's just never gonna be right.
I feel closer to the prize now that Giovanni's gone, and I feel even closer to the fact that Andrea's still around.
I think ultimately the thing that sent Gio home tonight was the sizzle plate and the talking back.
Yeah.
After a rough night for the final 5, they're all looking forward to getting some sleep. But Chef Ramsay is not quite done with them yet.
Oh my God, this episode keeps going.
Hello. Listen to me and listen to me carefully. I need all of you in the dining room immediately. And when I say immediately, I mean fucking immediately, yeah?
God.
Right away. Guys,
Unironically,
on the
I think
fly,
Ben may
everyone
win.
in the kitchen
No
right
way
now.
he
Ramsay
beats
just
Paula.
fucking said now.
No
Ben
way.
got the call tonight to get back into the kitchen.
He
get
did
back
beat
into
the curse,
dining room.
though.
Chef Ramsay wants to see us.
Go on! Hurry up!
All I'm thinking is, what the hell is about to happen?
I just spent the last hour upstairs in my office thinking. It just doesn't make sense. How can the final 6 be so shit?
What's going on?
I've called you all back here because on the back of that performance, I'm now going to do something I've never, ever done before. I'm shutting down Hell's Kitchen.
Chef Ramsay has closed Hell's Kitchen.
Oh, fuck this.
Shut it
How dare
down?
you snatch my dream away from me.
I was pissed off.
But will the chefs refuse to go?
What?
I'm very upset right now. I'm certainly ain't leaving here without a fight.
What do you
I'll tell you
mean
that.
The doors of Hell's Kitchen
go?
might reopen
I've got a very tough choice.
if the chefs can prove themselves worthy.
This is your last
What
chance.
is
All right, here we
happening?
go.
It's either sink or swim.
I'm gonna grab some of that micro basil from you.
I need it all.
Totally
The pressure is on.
unscripted.
And it's more
Totally.
than one chef can handle.
It's just sad. It's really, really sad.
That's probably the first time my eyes have teared up.
Will Chef Ramsay ever reopen
Oh my god,
Hell's Kitchen?
I was like, we haven't had a hospital episode.
Next time on the most unpredictable Hell's Kitchen
What the fuck is going on?
ever.
I love that every single preview for the next episode says some version of like unpredictable, dramatic, unimaginable. This season does have some whack shit in it. A twist I never would have expected. Gordon Ramsay said, I'm not just shutting down the kitchen. I'm shutting down Hell's Kitchen. It's going down, baby. There does have to be at least one hospital episode in each season. Yeah. Yep. So that's why we've got to have that in the next episode. But we are going to save that for tomorrow. We did 2 episodes tonight. We did a back-to-back. Can I be bribed again? I will be honest. If you want to bribe, feel free, but I'm shutting it down. I'm shutting her down. Shut it down. But I will be back tomorrow. Because I'm not banned anymore. I'm no longer banned, darlings, so I'm here until they take me away. Which hopefully doesn't happen again. And tomorrow, I am going to try to get back into some GTA. So we'll cover the things, the news stories that I didn't get to today, and then whatever else hell is going on in the world. But I'm happy to be back, darlings. All right. I'm trying to decide if I send you guys to Cidion, who's doing her 5-year anniversary subathon, or FanFan, whose birthday it is. Anybody have any preferences? I don't know. Normally I just go on my own. All right, I saw y'all say Cidion first, so I'm gonna send you guys over there. I will send you there. Yeah, she's celebrating. They're both doing or FanFan's doing a 24-hour. Cidion's doing a subathon, I think. Let it go. Anyway, thank you all for being here for the comeback stream, and for also just for being the best. You know, you are a faithful community, and you were ready to burn it down, and I appreciate that. Okay, I do. I want you to know that. I see the comments. I see that stuff. I see the pitchforks. Like literally the pictures of pitchforks. Y'all ready to go to battle. Love y'all. I will see you tomorrow. Probably, let's see, I was live at 5 today. I'll probably be live like aiming for 5:30. And we're just gonna get right back into it. Okay? All right. The band didn't make sense. Yeah, fuck that. Fuck it. But hopefully it doesn't happen again. Please, please and thank you. Okay, have fun if you're sticking around for Cidion's subathon. Otherwise, have a great night. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye!